on the night.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome to another show, one of the dopest shows on YouTube where we talk about everything under the sun. As long as we get back to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. I'm your host, Courtnee Edgar. Listen, I ain't gonna never get over that clap for myself. I ain't gonna never get over that.
Period.
I ain't gonna never get over that. Listen, man, how y'all feeling today?
I'm feeling good. How are y'all?
Listen,
I don't know. I'm all over the place today. We'll figure it out.
You all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
You must be fresh out the gym.
Yeah.
Okay, I figured. All right, I got you.
Good for you.
She said, got the shoulders glistening. I said, yeah, she fresh out the gym.
Hey, that nice little glow. Yeah. Trying.
Marcus, how you feeling, big dog?
Happy belated.
Oh, yeah.
Belated birthday.
Hey, thank you.
Shout out to the birthday boy. You know what I'm saying? If he would put his cash app up here, you know what I'm saying? If he would put his cash
Yeah. Hey, send your boy some money.
Send him some money. You know what I'm saying? So he can make some more sausages. Pause.
Into rat meat.
Oh shit, Macaroni, what's good with you, bro? How you feeling? He over there struggle streaming too.
Oh, bro, I can already see it popping in right now.
Don't worry about it. They'll pop in eventually. But look, we're gonna go ahead and get to these topics, man. So we're gonna start with the icebreakers first. This was a topic that I'm not sure how old this topic is, but I think it's
struggle streaming, dog. Struggle streaming.
Oh, that boy way late. I got you, folks.
Yeah,
I got you. But this topic is still relevant in regards to, you know what I'm saying, just culture overall. And so I think this still is relevant. So I wanted to bring this topic up in regards to Kyler Murray. You know, for those of you who don't know who that is, as a quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals. Apparently his hairstylist had some issues with him. And so, yeah, we finna get into that. All right, so make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe, and make sure you hit that bell notification, dog. All right, let's go ahead and rock out. Well, let's get everybody in here first. All right, here we go.
Stop back for a second. You did Kyler's here?
I did.
How was Kyler?
He actually told me don't tell nobody, but I didn't sign an NDA, so I'm going to say what the hell I want to say. Kyler, I did his hair, and I thought he was so cool. I did his hair. I was honored to do his hair. It's fucking Kyler Murray. Like, hello. I noticed immediately that he's very entitled. I'm a strong black woman, so this is going to be a very interesting relationship. When I'm doing your hair, we're dating. A lot of us are married, and some of us break up. Me and Kyler broke up.
When you say you broke up, what do you mean by that?
We broke up because he I felt disrespected. He DM'd me immediately, and I responded back, and I'm like, hey, yeah, I can do your hair, whatever. So I did his hair, but then, you know, we would have little moments where we'd clash. One of the moments was he made a comment about the shade room and how black girls run it and how they can be messy. And I'm like, hello, I'm a black woman, like, calm yourself. So then one day he calls me and he's like, hey, Swanee, when you come on Thursday, can you wear pants? I don't want to wear pants. I want to wear what I wear. Why the fuck do I have to wear pants? If you can control your eyes, that's one thing. And if your girlfriend's insecure, that's her problem. I'm 29 years old. You're, 22? I'm a mom of 4. I work out every day. I service you whenever you want. One braid is out of place and I come and fix it for you. And you want me to wear pants? You can fuck off. I didn't say fuck off, but I said you got me fucked up. Your appointment's canceled on Thursday. Excuse me? I'm like, your appointment's canceled. Well, can you not tell the team about this? Oh, I'm telling the whole fucking team about this. Also did Kyler Murray's hair.
Stop back for a second.
So, what are y'all thoughts on this? Who want to go first on this?
She started off this conversation, or this clip started off saying that she felt some kind of way because he was saying that the girls on the shade room are black and are messy. And she just as messy as they are. What's she doing? Agreed. She started off with a fight, and she just want to fight him every step of the way. Like, why you can't wear pants? Ask him why he needs you to wear pants. It might be a little chilly in there.
Oh, she said the reason. You could tell what it was. He said if your girl's insecure, hey, my girl don't want you wearing booty shorts. Like, come on, man. Like, she literally told him, like, she knew the reason he asked, not to
She
like.
assumed. But even if he asked her to wear pants, like, why is that a big deal? Be professional.
But no, she didn't assume it was, because she literally said, if your girl is insecure, literally, that ain't my fault. That means you know why the fuck I asked you to wear pants. Like, I mean, come on. Like, we know.
She seemed like a problem, and she's saying he asked her not to say anything, and she over here running her mouth. She's a mess.
Yeah. I mean,
that's not how you keep business. Unprofessional.
No, you gotta be like, don't take that shit personal. That's funny. That's your business. Like who? Like why he? Like, would he even recommend anyone to use her? I would hope not. I wouldn't.
Doesn't sound like she really needs the recommendation either, though. I mean, of course, businesses, like, you would want business, but it sounds like she's not hurting since she's wanted to tell about it. So I do kind of, I agree about being professional during business time. Like, agree you shouldn't be wearing booty shorts if that's what you're wearing. I also do agree, because this is our business time, I don't give up about your girlfriend. Like, that's between y'all, and y'all need to figure that out. So I do understand her on that, but I do also get, like, you do need to be professional. If your ass is hanging out, like, let's not do that. But if your girlfriend is tripping, then just remove her. Like, I wouldn't want to deal with that shit either. Like, absolutely not.
Yeah, I get that part, but it's just like, what are you wearing that you have to be asked to put pants on? Like, what you got going on over there? Like, how crazy are you getting?
Huh?
She knew the reason. She told on herself. She said, "Hey, if your girl's insecure, like."
But that can also be an assumption, because that's what most women would assume.
Right.
I mean, I would assume the same. If my girl's around, like, don't be wearing that shit because she might be a certain kind of way. Like, you trying like deflect problems. Like, you don't want problems to happen. He handled it the way he should have. If he was single, he'd be like, "Yeah, don't wear shit. Come on over. Let's do it." You think a dude give a fuck? Like, come on. Like, you should be. I would think your girls would be like, that's dope that he would say that to secure his girl. Like, to be like, yeah, like, hey, I give a fuck about, like, like, I don't want to put her in a situation. I don't want to put her, like, in the feeling to where she is, like, feeling uncomfortable in the house.
If she's dating a celebrity and an athlete, she needs to be a lot more secure than that.
That I think that's too, because she was explaining herself too. She was like, I have 4 kids, I work out. So she's pretty much saying, she's like, boy, I'm not interested in you. And if your girl has an issue, move the fuck along. And so I get that part of just like, no one has time for that. Like, I'm not about to deal with your girlfriend. This is a business interaction.
Well, that's I think that's the problem right there, because it is a business. And so regardless of how she feels about it, I don't care how much you work out. I don't care if you got 4 kids. Your 4 kids ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm supposed to pay your bills. And if me as a client, I say, look, I don't want you wearing certain clothes. Listen, at the end of the day, as long as he's not disrespecting you, putting his hands on you violently or anything like that, don't fuck up your bag, bro. I don't care who else you got. Don't fuck up your bag because you want to be a proud black woman or a proud woman overall. I'm not even talking about just black women in particular, just women in general and just people in general. Don't fuck up your bag over something stupid. That's a stupid reason to fuck up a bag. Or all because of you felt a certain way because of what he said. Cool, if you work out, hey, good for you. That's not a requirement for him. He wants you to do his hair. That's all he wants you to do. And so if you're in his house, maybe it's to protect you. Maybe there's other people that was gonna be over there. So hey, probably wear pants, or maybe his parents was gonna be over there. Whichever the case, it don't matter. So she's looking at it from one standpoint, but she's just like, you know what? Cool, I'll throw some jeans on. I'm coming here. I'm just gonna do your hair. I'm gonna get to my bag and I'm gonna be on my merry way. But you're making it a big issue because you want more clout. You want some clout because you were with Kylie. You did Kyler Murray's hair. So, of course, you thought that was going to get you some more business. But what you're actually doing is hurting your business because now people can't trust you. They can't even have a conversation with you. They can't even make certain recommendations for you as a customer because they feel as if now you're gonna go tell the whole world what they said. That's that's wild work.
Yeah.
That's just like that's like having a barber. You know what I'm saying? If I go to my barber and I'm telling my barber certain things, that's just between me and my barber. That don't get out in the world. You know what I'm saying? My barber is like my confidant. Hey,
True.
what happens in the barbershop stays in the barbershop. It don't leave this building. So nah, she want
to talk about something so little. Could you imagine if something went down with her around and he was braiding her hair and she was in his house and something went down and he's a celebrity and she didn't sign an NDA? Come on.
Exactly.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Like
celebrities need that kind of privacy, and especially if you are going to somebody else's house and they ask you to put clothes on, you gotta respect that. You can't do nothing but respect that. If he was coming to your shop, then that's different.
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
She's going there. Then it's like, yeah, where would I want? But if she is going to his house, I totally agree. Like, get your bag and move along, girl.
Yeah. What if he has some religious stuff going on? You know what I'm saying? And women are supposed to be covered. You still gonna have a problem with it?
Right. Yeah, so she fumbled on that one. I mean, she may be doing good. She may not have needed it, but at the end of the day, it still kind of puts a stain on her as a business owner as well. It's like, damn, bro, now I gotta watch what I say around you because you gonna go on another podcast and got some shit to say about what I said or a recommendation that I had. Like, nah, bro, I ain't got time for that. I go find somebody else.
All right, hey, so but for the women though, will y'all answer this like truthfully? Do you think if that dude was 85, and just whatever, do you think that would even been a question? Like, would you think she would probably wearing snow gear over his dude's house? Like, it wouldn't even be questionable. So, like, I mean, come on, we got to tell the truth here on this one. I mean, why not? Hey, this dude, he makes money. He's a high caliber dude. Okay, you trying to get him? Tell the goddamn truth. Like, don't be like. I mean, I don't know. I just think if it was a different situation, it was Bill Cosby. Like I said, she would have snow gear on, bro. Like you wouldn't be able to no skin nowhere.
What's up, Anna?
I don't know.
I mean, when you have your own business, especially if it's creative, like hair or makeup or lashes or nails or whatever, you can wear whatever you want. You can create professionalism in your own way. So if she dresses that way provocatively or however all the time, then it doesn't matter. But I'm sure she puts it on or does a little extra when she has celebrities coming around and stuff. And I feel like that's natural unless that's just her everyday thing.
But can you acknowledge she literally told on herself the reason that she thought he was saying that? Because his girl. Like we got to at least acknowledge.
He definitely assumed that, yeah.
Right.
But she knew. I mean, that's what it was. I'm pretty sure.
You never know.
Right. And I'm sure there's probably other stuff too outside of just this that led her to where she's at right now as well that we don't know. She's just giving us bits and pieces that we can tear apart.
But again, any other dude here, any other dude, if you were single and some girl didn't wear shit, she wore nothing, would you say, nah, can you put some pants on? Not one fucking dude on this panel would be like, yeah, how you need to. No, you're not gonna say that. You're like, please don't. What? You coming over naked? I'm down. Let's down. Let's do it. No, I mean, come on. We gotta have genuine conversation here like that. She knew what the fuck the deal was. Come on,
man. Yeah.
Raw and Meg, y'all saw it. Y'all saw the video.
Raw,
yeah, I've seen it. You can hear me though, right?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Oh, bet. Yeah, I mean, I seen it, but shit, if she want to dress like she going for an out call, do your thing. I mean, if you in somebody else's territory, whatever you do in the comfort of your home, that's one thing. If he came and pulled up on you, and you like, oh, you can't tell me how to dress in my humble abode or whatever, that's one thing. I don't give a fuck how you brand your business. A part of your professionalism is adhering to what your customers want and need. That's who paying you at the end of the day. So I don't care how much ass you see me slap in the strip club. If I don't want that in my house, then go put some sweats on. It's that simple. I mean, I don't understand how everybody else caping for this shit, but
yeah.
I mean,
I just
don't
thought
get me
you
wrong.
went.
We appreciate women. I mean, shit.
That'll be
Come
before,
retwist
like,
my hair in lingerie if that's how I'm feeling for the day. But if that's not how I'm feeling, then please just go put on the tracksuit. It ain't got to be baggy, but you know, I don't want to see the cellulite in its raw form right now. Let me just see it through the thread. It's just what it is.
A mess.
Mac, what you got? What you got, bro? That one always struggle.
Super struggle streaming. You just
put him in
said
jail. Lock him up.
We got to
Good
start
boy.
calling out these damn internet carrier providers. I can
Oh,
make it
me.
look
Hey.
crazy.
Got some tossing over there to hook him up.
Wait, we'll come
Slow.
back to him. We'll come back to him.
he's still not that poor baby.
Lord jeez. Mac, you straight?
Give him
You
some
can
milk.
just turn it off and turn it back on.
Hey,
I'm not
man.
perfect
Hey,
for English.
You gonna get it? We're gonna get it together, bro. You gonna get it together, fam. Well, look, make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure y'all hit that bell notification, man. So, look, let's go over to this next topic really quick. I guess we could spend a little bit of time on this one. I don't know if you guys heard about it, but there was a man who actually was murdered, in Chicago at his own barbershop. So, I want to talk about that a little bit. Hear what happened, then we'll give our thoughts and opinions on it. All right. Because this shit is funny. Well, not this part, but I'm talking about Clem.
Mitchell Phillips had been cutting hair in the East Chatham neighborhood for years before opening up his own barbershop back in February. His business goals now left shattered in what his family says was an attempted robbery turned deadly.
He would tell me he loved me. I wish I could tell him that again.
Candles and flowers lay outside a man's commitment to a neighborhood.
If a mother came in there and school is starting up, if he could give them a free haircut, he would.
While inside
I saw a lot of blood.
is where Mitchell Phillips fought for his life during what his family says was an attempted robbery.
Chairs flipped over. He definitely put up a fight.
Police say the 52-year-old was shot 3 times inside of his barbershop on 79th and Drexel in East Chatham. This notice, now plastered on the storefront, effectively shutting it down a day after the deadly shooting. His family says the entrance remained locked even during business hours and was only allowed open for clientele.
Somebody that he trusted with his life, and they took his life.
A shattered dream for this beloved grandfather, now becoming a living nightmare for his loved ones left in grief.
I just feel empty. They took my daddy.
He would always say, "Love you, Pops," and I loved it when I heard that. And the fact that I'll never hear that again, it's just killing me. It's killing me, man.
Phillips' family tells me a witness who was inside of the shop at the time relayed to investigators here that there were 2 men behind the shooting, but police would not confirm that information, only saying that so far no one is in custody. At Area 2 Police Headquarters on the city's far south side, I'm Trey Ward, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
All right. Any thoughts on this? Boy, everybody lagging today, boy.
Oh, wait.
What you got, man?
I mean, first and foremost, condolences. Nobody wants to see somebody lose their life.
Thanks.
It's a lot of senseless killing. I don't know what the backstory is. Don't necessarily care for what it is because a lot of things could just be settled with words. I mean, even if you're going to rob somebody, in Chicago, you in the hood, the cops ain't really trying to solve crime no way. So if you go rob somebody, it don't matter if they go snitch to the department, whatever, you're going to just be another case in the file. Like, until they catch you in action, they don't really give 3 shits. It sucks to suck that that's how law enforcement works, but it's a lot of fucking domestic violence cases that could have been, could not have gone as far as they went if crime solving was the real basis of law enforcement. But, they gonna wait till a shorty get her head beat through the washer dryer and all this other stuff, and she got 2 black eyes and she possibly 6 feet in the ground before they even give a damn as to what's going on. And it's the same shit with this kind of situation. Like, I mean, did you rob the place for some money because you know that's the barbershop that got the most cash in the hood, or did dude owe you money and you was coming to collect and he said he ain't got it on him right now, and you might have known otherwise? Like, no backstory really fucking matters, because at the end of the day, dude shouldn't have lost his life. A barbershop is a place of solace for a lot of men. Like, a lot of men don't get a lot of peace in their life outside of the barbershop. Like, you go there to bullshit, talk about sports. I mean, before Kevin Samuels brought the barbershop talk to the internet and, you know, all the other manosphere creators or whatever, you go there and, you know, vent about how your baby mama taking you through there, how you want to do whatever, you know, they talk you off the ledge, whatever. Like, it was, you know, the women's favorite word. It was a therapy spot for men. Huh?
No, you good. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no, it was a therapy spot for men. So this is the equivalent of closing a therapy center by doing this. It don't matter what small fucking beef you had with buddy. I just, you know, I believe there's other ways to settle differences. And let's say money was the thing that was behind it, and it was some money that was loaned out or whatever. I mean, the shop still got bills, so if he ain't got it, even though he looked like he got it, he genuinely might not have it at the moment. Like, he might have some money, he just ain't got the money to pay you back right now. And realistically, you know, a law that needs to be more common amongst men and women is, if you ain't got it to give, you don't got it to lend. Because if you can't lose $100 and somebody want to borrow $100, don't give them a fucking $100, because you're not liable to get it back.
Yep.
If somebody already in the bind, they ain't magically finna just win the lottery tomorrow off the 100 you gave them and pay you back. If they was in the bind yesterday, chances are tomorrow they still gonna be in the motherfucking bind. So, I mean, it's sad. Condolences to, you know, everybody else that gotta stay alive and deal with this. But yeah, there's got to be better ways. We need to find healthier ways of solving discourse, because death ain't the way. So what? You catch a body, buddy gone. Now he haunts you in your sleep for the rest of your life. You still ain't get your bread.
I really hate that they're ruining the communities, like little staples in the community like that. I mean, it's horrible. That's just like, you know, all you guys will go to the barbershop to commune. We go to the beauty salon to commune when we can. Now that's changing, but you know, it's obviously a staple in the neighborhood. Everybody around there knew them, and they seem to be doing all right. And it really sucks that somebody decided to tear that down.
Yeah, it should be like that should be like almost like a church, like a sacred place. You gotta be really fucked up to rob someone and kill someone. Like you say, like you're all like, hey, that's what men go to hang out and get their shit out. Like hey, almost like therapy sessions. Like it almost like these motherfuckers in prison be like holding shit down. Like it shouldn't even be like, believe me, I don't think you should do any sort of crime in any sort of situation, but I mean, like, come on, everyone knows, like, yeah, you don't rob the old lady around the corner. You don't do shit like that. You just don't do it. And I don't know, man. Like, yeah, these cats like that. Like, I don't know. Yeah, that's just fucked.
I wonder if they're young, because everybody keeps saying these young folks is way out of control.
Yep.
There's no respect any kind of way.
Yeah.
No way.
I feel really bad about this situation. There's a lot that's going on right now of just like crazy death and stuff like that, of just making no sense, of like the hanging that happened at that college with another black boy. Was his name something Reed? They were just talking about that one. This one right here. And then they were talking about what place was it where they said that the YN stole the Humvee truck, the National Guard military truck, and they were driving. Yes.
I ain't even hear about that shit.
It was like Memphis or something like that. The National Guard came and brought all their own military trucks, and they stole one and was driving it around.
They just
Hey,
said
but
one of Mississippi.
that hanging in Mississippi, that just seems so fucking convenient. It just seems so like it just seems so like for me to process it. It's I don't know, man. I don't know how to think about that one. I don't know if it was a Jesse Smollett type shit like that happened or what.
They still in cop cars.
It seems so perfect to happen right now. That just seemed like Jesus. Like, you know what? Like, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that one.
Yeah, I heard there were 2 recently that happened. I don't know. That's just not one of our things as a Black community to hang ourselves from a tree in public.
Yeah, wouldn't be the dopest shit? Like some white people just hung some niggas from the fucking tree. Like that don't even seem like some shit that we.
Yeah, they've been doing it.
They've been doing it.
Every time they say it, it's a self-inflicted.
No.
They call it suicide, and ain't nobody doing that.
Right.
Not from a tree.
Right, not from a tree. In public. No.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I can't give no assumption on that until I get more evidence, man.
Yeah.
But they'll never look into it. It's been happening over and over and over, and every time they're like, no, they did it to themselves. Every single one be so for real right now. They don't even look into it.
I can't.
No, I mean, I understand that.
I feel it.
I don't know. Statistically, that's just not one of the things that we do.
Black people don't really feel that at all.
Meg, you still there?
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, welcome back. Welcome back.
What's up, Camo?
Oh, I'm delayed. I don't know what's going on with my phone.
Hey, mine too, bro. I'm on a struggle bus too. Jesus, I'm just like breaking up.
We got it together. That's good. That's good. We're working our way down.
Yeah.
I think I got a lag.
Oh, Jesus. When you just get a raise, dog?
Just because he got a raise don't mean that the company's doing right by him.
Right.
Man, I don't know. This don't never happen, bro.
It's pretty.
They know you finna talk your shit tonight. That's why.
You feeling froggy today?
They've been doing me egregious the past 2 weeks.
Nah, I've been chilling, bro. Been chilling, working.
Yeah, has work been good?
Yeah, I can say it's been busy, but work is work, you know.
Hell yeah.
I feel you on that.
Just ready for the weekend.
You and me both. I took tomorrow off. I was like, mental health day. I'm all done.
I'll take this whole goddamn week off, bro. I'm just trying not to drink myself to a coma.
Don't do it.
Your liver can work for next week.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I feel you on that. Sometimes it is what it is. I live off 3 French fries and 2 sips of Gatorade for a whole weekend.
That's crazy work.
Why are you staying?
Not so much anymore. I now eat, but before when I was younger, no.
Marcus, you keep on drinking like that during the week. You gonna be up under the sink talking about ooh.
When I came down.
Ooh, ooh.
Man, yo, that motherfucker got hurt. Like he was hurt. I was like, damn, I felt bad for that bum, man.
Man, he walked it off.
Boy, that hurt his soul. That fall, sir, it hurt it. He said, "Ooh."
He was like,
yeah, that's one of the ones that knocked the wind out your stomach. You got to sit and recalibrate for 5 minutes.
Those one of the ones you got to lay down for a second. You just can't just get up. You just got to lay down and let it go.
You know,
get up.
Yeah, crazy. But yeah, so anybody got any final thoughts on that last topic?
My only thing is we ain't got too much community left. Stop fucking doing bullshit at the cornerstone / pillars of the community.
Right.
All we got left is the hair salon, the barbershop, and half-ass the church when they ain't hustling your pockets.
That's true.
The barbershop almost over with, bro. You know, all these people they renting out rooms in salon places.
Oh shit, I ain't mad at them. Motherfucking rent been out of this world. And we survived the forbidden flu. They ain't put a pause on no bills. They said, hey, you know, only the essential workers can go to work. Then they let all these motherfuckers harass us from home, calling us talking about, oh, your bills. Bitch, I can't go to work. Of course my bill is late. The fuck? Just because you get to thug it out from the living room don't mean I can.
I'm like, I can pay it if you put me on. Put me on what you doing. I see you working. Put me on. I'll pay it.
SRP didn't step up, though. SRP said, yo, when it's hot, we won't cut your lights off. But shit. I mean, just wait till October.
When they was killing everybody granny on them ventilators and shit. You cut the lights off and the bitch oxygen fucking tank stopped pumping and she gone. Oh. They got tired of them lawsuits. That's the only reason. It ain't because they give a fuck.
No, because they ready to collect the suit.
Oh yeah. No, I knew they. Yeah.
They want that full bill.
Yeah, let summer run out and you ain't on the payment plan. It's gonna be a long winter.
Ooh, speaking of that, I need to pay my bill.
So listen. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for the algorithm. And listen, liking the channel is free. All right. So make sure you like it and make sure you share with your mama, auntie, and grandmama too. You feel me? So let's go ahead and pivot over to this next topic. It's sort of on the same, it's not on the same topic necessarily, but it's in regards to another death, another significant death that just happened a few days ago. Some people are on the fence about it. Some people are on one side, some people on the other side. But what happened with Charlie Kirk, right? So one of the things we had to have a conversation about, you know, it was inevitable that we all have a discussion about it. So what I wanted to do, I wanted to hear it from Don Lemon. I don't know who you guys know.
Oh, Lord.
Don Lemon. So we want to hear it from that aspect, but we listened to it from the PBD show, Patrick Bet-David show. So we're going to listen to it from there, and then we'll give our thoughts on it. All right? So let's go ahead and rock out.
First thing. So imagine if you're in the streets, going and talking to people, hoping they say bad things about Charlie Kirk and Trump, and then this is what happens. Go ahead, Rob.
Kirk. It's just messed up. Totally messed up. You know, that was messed up. Like, nobody deserved that. He definitely didn't deserve that. He was a good guy.
You think he was a good guy?
I think he was.
Scumbag.
Only Kirk
Good morals.
Captain Kirk.
The what?
The only Kirk you recognize is Captain Kirk. I don't know Charlie Kirk. I don't know who
You
that
don't
is.
know who it is?
I don't know who that is.
I know who it was.
That joke fell
Like,
flat.
I only know about him when
all of us have flaws. I can't really tell you what to believe in or how to feel. Like, everybody's having a human experience. Like, why knock him for having this human experience or what he believe in?
Even though he says things that are anti-women, black.
Look at this.
I
Liar.
can't judge him for that.
You can't.
I can't judge him for that. But I can use judgment. He didn't deserve that.
Right.
Yeah.
He's a human being.
Yeah. he's
You
a
are
human
very
being.
spiritual.
You know, yeah.
And you're not.
No,
I
you
can't
sound
go
like
left.
and you're
I can't
not.
go left with that.
no. You sound like you mean left. Going
Yeah,
left,
like,
not left.
because I'm
Right.
humanity.
Yeah.
I'm humanity and love first.
No, I love that. So the first person I spoke to here didn't want to be on camera, and he said, "I can't judge him because I'm not God." And so let him, let
Isn't that a little
whatever
bit
the
too much
reaction
touchy?
is. If the
Oh,
government
he's a
wants to give
very
him a
touchy
state
guy.
license.
Stop that, Rob. Can you go
Wasn't
to
he
the
the
next?
weatherman on CNN or something?
Can
I
you-
don't recognize him. I
Can
don't
you
remember
go
this
go
one.
to the other clip that the pastor he retweeted? So here's a pastor that Don Lemon retweeted. This pastor, I don't know who this pastor is, by the way. What's his name?
Oh.
Pastor Howard John Wesley, defaming Charlie Kirk.
In
Go ahead,
church.
Rob.
If you are sleeping in a position like
Oh,
this,
no.
you are wrecking your body
I was
and
good
your
on
breathing. Chronic neck pain happens
Watch
when you're
the net.
Not in church.
Charlie Kirk did not deserve to be assassinated. But I'm overwhelmed seeing the flags of the United States of America at half staff
They were for 9/11, dummy.
calling this nation to honor and venerate a man who was an unapologetic racist and spent all of his life sowing seeds of division and hate into this land.
This is in church, mind you.
Come on.
Look at the applause.
You're better than this.
And hearing people with selective rage who who were mad about Charlie Kirk, but didn't give a damn about Melissa Hortman and her husband when they were shot down in their home.
Nobody knows who those people are, buddy.
Tell me I ought to have compassion for the death of a man who had no respect for my own life.
We can pause.
That question, do you think God is happy that you're doing this, or the devil is happy that you're in church and having an applause break for people that are basically like, well, it is what, like, let's not sugarcoat it.
Before we let them talk, any thoughts on this entire Charlie Kirk situation?
I got one. I do believe, bro, like he didn't deserve to die, right? he didn't die, he got assassinated. Usually when you see stuff like that, you hear about it in books and history books and stuff. It was live, like in front of his kids and his peers and his wife and all that stuff. Now I can say within the context, a lot of people don't even know Charlie Kirk. All the people that saying stuff, they didn't know Charlie Kirk at all. They saw clips of things that he said, but they didn't do the research to see the entirety of what he said. Some of the stuff he said, crazy, right? But all of us say crazy stuff. We listen to music with the most craziest shit on there. We got thugs and all that talking about smoking on Tuka and all that type of shit, and they actually killing people. Huh?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so we talk about killing each other all the time, and I'm not saying which one is better or nothing like that, but I'm just saying, like, we gotta stay consistent, right? If we got outrage about him, why we ain't outraged about King Bun when he died? We ain't celebrate when he died, and he did all the shit he did. All the people that we have in our community that's the most destructive and do the most craziest shit, we big up them because they black. But this was a white dude, and this situation was not our situation. We inserted ourselves in it. These children that was on the college campus, he was talking about America, America, America. Then black sensitive ass people came up and was like, hey, what do you think about black people? He's saying all this stuff. You already knew what he thought. So why you acting surprised? Like, that's stupid. So now he says what he sees. He's on the outside. He's not living amongst the black community. So all he gonna do is spit data and statistics, but he's not gonna know the certain nuances of what's going on in the community. So you asking an outsider what he think about us, and then we get mad because he's off. It wasn't even our business.
Yeah.
It wasn't even us to do it. Now that he died, now we got preachers basically saying they glad they ain't got no empathy or sympathy or whatever. And that whole empathy thing that's going on, it was taken out of context. He said he don't believe in empathy. He believes in sympathy. Because empathy is hard. It's hard to feel how other people feel about things. You are not them, so you can't fully have the same feeling that person, if they're going through the difficulty or whatever they got going on. But he can have sympathy because that's at the level of what you can feel. You know what I'm saying? So people taking stuff out of context and they making him like a super villain, and all he did was sit there and ask people to change his mind, not their mind. So that's how every time I hear somebody say something about him, I can tell they didn't even like really watch his stuff. They just saw the clips, and then they just like the empathy situation. They were like, "Yeah, I don't believe in empathy," then they cut it, but they didn't go to the whole thing about what he was saying entirety. Have he said some stuff like about the black community and everything? I don't give a fuck. I mean, people say shit about us all the time, and I just keep on going about my day. But the selective outrage that we have is crazy. But I'm at the same time, I can still be fair, because when Trayvon Martin got killed, you had white people going online making fun with Skittles and all that type of stuff with Skittles. They was doing pretty much the same thing. So like, we can't at the same time. I think both of us wrong, but we're not going to sit here and at the same time and like, oh, white people, they ain't never did nothing. When these tragic things happened, they actually was going all the way in. You know what I'm saying? Not all of them, with a certain demographic, just like a certain demographic of us doing it. And I do not like the Lemon because he know what he did. He went on there and he pointed out some people that dude talking about the only Kirk I know is Captain Kirk. Bro, go home. I hate when they get uneducated people like us and they try to make a joke about something that's serious or whatever. We can't even have a good conversation because you being disingenuous when somebody try to ask there's a question. But that's all I gotta say, man. This shit crazy. It's getting out of hand too. They did. It's gonna be bad because they had some like death threats to HBCUs. They had to close down like 2 HBCUs. So that's when I was like, I think I was talking to you one day, Courtney. Like the pendulum is swinging. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good for nobody. Even Democrats, far leftists, and everything. People gonna be scared to talk, and that's where we at right now.
Yeah, I think I've heard quite a bit of what he said, and I think he's a vile, disgusting human being. But I don't think that he deserved to die the way that he died, and I think that it was very traumatic for the people around him. I think that our government responding to a podcaster pisses me off when there are other people that have passed away that he hasn't said anything about. I don't like how we're being censored about the things that we say. They're trying to come out with a new thing about what's being said and keeping our passports from us and stupid mess like that. So we're just in a time where we can't really even say what we want to say. He should not have been murdered like that, unalived that way in front of people. It caught me off guard when I watched the video because I didn't expect what I saw. But I'm also.
Well, Ashley, that's what people were saying. Though. People were saying.
You gotta turn your mic up, bro.
People are saying that I'm cool with him, like getting murdered over some shit he said. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't mean to cut you off, but like this like that's just not something that should happen. Like,
right.
I have my opinion about a whole bunch of shit, and I would not want to get killed for it.
Yeah, agree. I think it's just a crazy time that we're in. I definitely don't think that he needed to be unalived like that. That was nuts. I think it's crazy and it's traumatic. So many people, all the mass shootings. There was another mass shooting that happened that day too, at another school. So it's unfortunate and how it's blowing up. You know, we have selective outrage, and so it is.
But like, can I ask you, like, do you think like just because someone says like something that offends you? Like, do you, not even that, like, you think they should get killed, but like, why, like, one thing I don't get, like, why does it bother people so much? Like, he said the shit about George Floyd, which I don't agree with at all. And the only reason I understand it is because that's not the life he lives. So I get it. I understand why the fuck he said it. And I understand it. And it didn't bother me at all. I think the dude who the military cat that killed the bomb on the train, I think he's a coward. Like, that's how I feel about it. I think that dude was so trained that he should have never killed that dude. And people praise him. And if I got killed for the way I believed about that, like, I don't understand. Like, I just don't get it. Like, I don't get it. And but the thing is, he welcomed in a debate. He welcomed people to say, please debate me. And ask me the questions, and I'll come at you. But he only had idiots there, and no one could literally get outside their feelings.
Yeah, I agree.
So, like, I think like most of us wouldn't even debate it because we get it. We get it. We're like, all right, man. Like, I don't even debate you because I understand. Like, it doesn't even fucking matter, really. To be honest with you, that's just your fucking opinion. Do I need you to understand how I feel? No, I really don't give a fuck about how you feel about it. But like, I don't know. I just think everyone's just so crazy. Everyone wants people to feel the way they feel.
Super agree.
Yeah, everybody have this thing. I think everybody these days have this. We have to understand you, and if you don't try to understand me, then you're a disgusting human being. I go through a lot of stuff. These people go through a lot of stuff. If you don't have any sympathy of the hardships that people are going through, you're a disgusting human being. Me, I rock with people that I care about. People that I don't know, cool. You know what I'm saying? I understand everybody have their hardships, but if you're trying to get me to, that's what the empathy thing that he was saying. If you're trying to have me feel the exact same feeling that you have, I would never do it. And I think people are in this world, they didn't got desensitized. Well, not desensitized. They didn't got in their mind, they deserve, I don't even know how to say it. I think they just overreact because you're not understanding 100% of how they feel about certain things or their worldviews. Like, it's some topics that people deem very important to them, but I don't care about it at all, and vice versa. I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying? But I think people, they just won't. I don't know, bro. I think people just bored. They need to go do something, bro. They need to go touch some grass, get a second job, stop complaining about shit because you're focusing too much time on stuff that's out of your control. You need to go focus on the things that you can control. Go to goddamn therapy or some shit, man.
Reach to the therapy. I think too, to bounce off of what you were saying, a lot of people, when they try to have you understand, is they want other people to change how they think to think like them. And that's where we have a disconnect. Instead of just being like, okay, we can agree to disagree. It's, well, when I tell you something, then I should then convince you to now think the way I do. And a lot of people struggle with that. Instead of just, we all should be different and have different thoughts and different ways to think. But
I think it's a study out there. It's like a very small amount of people that can actually do that.
Yeah.
You can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's like a study out there. There's a very small amount of people that can be objective, like 100% objective. Like, I can listen to you, hear what you say. I may not agree with it, but at the same time, I understand your worldview based off your experiences and everything that you did. So I'm not going to be mad at you. We just on two different kind of pages, and I'm not going to be mad or look at you any kind of differently unless you're talking about some degenerate shit. You know what I'm saying? But if you just a human being and it's two ways, it's multiple ways to go through the door, over here, this way, but everybody get the same result. I rock with it. You know what I'm saying? But don't sit here and get pissed off because I'm not going through the door the exact same way you doing it.
Okay, what you got?
I have so many thoughts on this. I don't even know where to start, quite honestly. The whole situation is awful and it's changing the way of the world right now. And it doesn't seem like it's going to be pleasant for anybody. It's very concerning that this has poured over, that there's religion involved, there's violence involved, there's politics involved, the world is involved. You have the UK marching for Charlie Kirk, over 100,000 people. I think they said it was up to maybe 1 million that were marching behind this whole killing. You got Candace saying that Netanyahu had something to do with it because after he visited Israel and he came back and he was talking about letting the Epstein files out and saying things about Israel, and she's complaining because he was talking about Charlie Kirk and talking so nice about him, and Charlie Kirk was under so much pressure over the last 3 weeks or the last few weeks before he died, and he had confided in her about what was going on there. And then you have his rhetoric that I didn't like him when we talked about him before on this podcast, and I don't like him now. I saw what he was doing before, and that was more than enough to me to see that he didn't have much disdain for who I am as a person, period. So I don't care about him at all, in his opinion. He was spreading a rhetoric that was similar to Christian nationalists, which we know that many of them do not like being any type of liberal ideas or ways of life that was outside of them, and they seek to control that and to have and bring everybody into their way of living and their way of thinking. And Should he have been murdered that way? Absolutely not. It's disgusting. But for our president and vice president and people in government to start complaining and blaming people before we even found out who the criminal was and who the murderer, who shot him, I think it's disgusting. And it really shows you the way that we're going right now. And I feel for our future. I'm concerned about it. I don't see anything benefiting from this whole situation. And it's just igniting everybody everywhere in the worst way. You don't hear too many people, there's some pastors that don't even want to associate with being Christians anymore because there's such a bad undertone to it. There's a bad rap to it. And now they just want to be known as a follower of God. And it's just, everything's going down into despair. And I'm very disappointed and heartbroken about the current state that we're in right now.
Agreed. Rob, what you got, bro?
Just like I preface everything else, first and foremost, to the wife, to the kids, everybody else related to Buddy, condolences. I mean, y'all lost a star player in y'all life. To everybody at the Turning Point Network, everybody that's a part of that organization, y'all lost, one of your founders. So just condolences to all that have to deal with actually knowing this person in real life. You know what I mean? But as far as the situation, nobody deserves. Well, I ain't gonna hold you. I can't really say nobody deserves to die. There's some monsters out there. But this dude wasn't one of those monsters. Everybody gonna have difference of opinions. I get where you can say that, okay, Buddy's talking points was racist adjacent. I mean, I can't necessarily say that he was a racist because he wasn't necessarily going out of his house trying to harm people or promote harm. But it's just like when Trump ran for president the last time and everybody's calling Trump racist just because, a couple of hicks came out the woods and was calling them all sorts of words. The things that he was saying could be used in other people's hands to get people harmed. Like, he had a lot of eyes tuned into him, and some things that he was saying could be radicalized and sensationalized to get people harmed. So that's kind of where, I feel like people need to be more cautious when they speak on things, especially if they're not down to live those experiences. I could tell you what I seen on Beverly Hills 90210. That don't mean that's how rich folks live in Cali. So to come over here all the time and be doing stats, because that's another thing with this podcasting thing is we all get up on the internet, we pop our shit. It is what it is. But everybody keep bringing up funky ass stats that sometimes people on the ground don't see. You can't keep telling me that all these people got fatherless homes or whatever, but when I'm growing up and we pull up to the football games, just because the dad wasn't in the house because now moms have to weaponize government assistance and the government said dad can't be in the house so she can get the assistance, and the dad understood that he's just going to have to go lap up with the homies in their crib, doesn't mean that the dad wasn't present in the child's life. So those statistical figures, just because the motherfucker ain't in the house don't mean that he don't exist. He's not in the house because he can't be in the house. Because, I mean, not everybody's as ambitious as they should be. I'll put it that way. Everybody ain't gonna grind the way we grind to, attain a certain level of living. Because let's face it, with the goals and aspirations that you have, it's a lot of sleepless nights to get there. Not everybody's trying to have sleepless nights. A lot of people nowadays, they want a work-life balance, blah, blah, blah. And they don't understand what a work-life balance is. The work comes before the life.
A lot of the statistics he used weren't accurate either.
I mean,
Like
I
what?
personally don't give a fuck
They
about.
weren't.
Like, it's no
You
disrespect.
can research it. All his
No, it's
stats
no
weren't
disrespect to UK. I'm just tired of fucking statistics.
I hear you.
Because we just sat up here and said, oh, you know, this happened to him and everybody's doing this, but nobody did it for King Von. Well, on my side, as a retired hood nigga, I understand Von. Because I grew up around people like that. You can only bully somebody so much before the bully. I mean, there's a saying that says every dog has his day. You can only bully people so much before a motherfucker bite back. And let's face it, Chicago is a lawless fucking sector the way it's portrayed of America. So if it's already a dog-eat-dog world, you can't get mad at the Chihuahua that turned into the pit bull. So I'm not saying anything he did was right. But
he knew what he was doing.
Hey, I gotta get you before you get me.
But we do the
when
same
Courtney
shit.
deployed overseas, he don't give a fuck about all y'all humanity and shit. I gotta finish this tour and get back home in America. So right, wrong, or indifferent, you running down on me, I'm gonna sweep your ass back with this bitch. Whatever come after that, the sleepless nights, the PTSD, whatever, we'll deal with that on the back end. I gotta breathe. But he not gonna go over there and attack somebody for difference of words.
Yeah, Kim. You don't have any like there. Are you trying to say you're a saint against anyone else? Like there's no way. We're not. None of us are. So I don't understand like how we hold somebody else like the standard of you can't say shit. If you do, then you should be executed. But if I say it, then it's just, you know what? It's right because this is my opinion. Like, I don't understand the logic though.
So I'm not saying that I'm not I would never say I'm a saint. I don't think anybody is a saint, right? But when you have a certain following, you have a certain responsibility with your words, right? And if you're going to go out there and speak to millions of people, you know your following, you know your responsibility. He's not a stupid person at all. He knew that a lot of what he was saying was inflammatory. He knew that he was degrading certain people. He knew that he was talking shit. And everybody knows that if you put yourself out there in the public eye, in the public eye, people are going to form their own opinions. And if you start inciting things and you start trying to change the minds of people and you start trying to push forward a certain agenda, then you're going to receive some backlash. Yep. And he knew what he was up against. He knew what he was saying. He knew who he was talking about. And he had security detail because he's so controversial. So yeah. I'm sorry.
Care about his own race. Like I care about my race. He cared about his people. Like so I can say comments about white people and be honest, like at the end of the day, like it's probably on my back end to what I give a fuck about. But I can make an observation. Who gives a fuck? Cool. I could do that. But like, yeah, the shit he said about us, why should he care about us? He's not black. Why the fuck should he care about us?
Because he's saying that he's a Christian and he cares about everybody. And if you don't care about anybody, that's fine. You can call people all kinds of things and say all kinds of things about people, but you have to expect you're gonna piss somebody off and you have to expect retaliation.
Yeah, but
is it right? Absolutely not. But is it gonna happen? Can it happen? Absolutely.
But he wasn't going out his way to talk about black people though. They came up there.
He had a lot of nasty things to say about black people.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, man.
To insert black people into his debates. He will bring up black people and talk mess about them on his little Charlie Kirk show. So you can't. He's not completely innocent.
Then you have another black person, probably like me, that will roll up and it would be like, "Yo, like that's not the way it is." And the thing is, the people who were debating him. Like literally, like none of them had any like it was nothing. Like it was all just emotion.
He's debating college kids that were ill prepared to debate him. on purpose. Correct. And when he went to England and he debated somebody his age, he got shut down and he stopped debating them.
Let me ask you this, Kay. Let me ask you this.
Why do you care about why she gets so much about us? Why?
Let me ask you
this. Like literally, like why? That's what I'm thinking. Like why?
He's gone, so we don't know.
Dang, not you froze.
And I think too, if just to bounce off of Kay as well, and because yes, he did have a lot of ridiculous things to say about Black people, but he had a lot of ridiculous things to say about anybody who disagreed with what he was saying. And let's not forget, it was a white on white crime. So like, yes, we're talking about us, we're like, well, why should he care about us? Honestly, that part doesn't even matter because he was unalived by another white person that was a Republican, and his father was in the sheriffs and all that other stuff. So,
well, first of all, this is another thing I disagree with the internet on. We can't say that the boy was Republican. We know what his parents were. Children normally rebel against their parents, so we can't just throw that dude under the blanket of Republican. That's another thing with the country too. We took God out of school way back in the 90s. They was damn near trying to take In God We Trust off our damn federal notes and all that other stuff. Y'all done took God out of everywhere, and the whole world is fucking atheists. So, I mean, there's already a religious war. Everybody talking about free Palestine, free Gaza, whatever. That's a religious war within itself. So how do you want that to fucking end, but then you persecute somebody else on the other side that's still Christian? I personally, all this, race and whatever, I get it. It's going to be inflammatory to some people. But at the end of the day, you got within the Black community, I can't talk about motherfucking Black stuff because I'm first gen American and I'm not motherfucking FBA. So now I'm a fucking tether. Like I ain't grow up with the same fucking niggas and had the same struggles in the hood with them. So everybody got all these fucking topics and everybody want to be touchy-feely and can't nobody talk about this shit. But then when somebody does talk about this shit, it's like, oh, hey, he the wrong person to talk about the shit. But then don't nobody want to pick up the torch to go talk about it. Ain't nobody listening to fucking David Banter and shit when he trying to talk about stuff. So like at the end of the day, why are we sensationalizing the fact that somebody got murdered over words? That's just some fucking bullshit. Now, I get how passionate people can get about certain topics or whatever, but nobody does. He didn't come out and be like, oh, I'm going to fucking kill you if I don't disagree with you. He pulled up to you and was like, hey, this is the kind of things that I know. Can you educate me, differently to veer my mind off a different way? And yes, I get what you guys are saying, that it seems a bit predatory that he was going to college campuses and doing this shit because them motherfuckers' brains are still in the middle of fucking developing. So that was predatory within itself. I mean, there was a Black dude, I think he was actually in Chicago, that had a real good debate with him, even though most of his words kind of was proving Charlie's point on one end. And at the end of the debate, he still was like, yo, can I get some merch? So obviously, that kid talked to him face to face and hey, dude.
I wouldn't call it predatory though.
Huh?
I wouldn't call it predatory though.
So
definitely. That's how you
hold on.
If that's how you want to view it, then you could view it that way.
100%.
But my thing is, I get the part where Black folk are like, every time he spoke, he inserted Black into the conversation. To me, as well, that was weird.
Not really though, because even in Black conversations, we already insert white people into the conversation. So there's no difference between the two. That's the problem. That's the problem that I have in the entire situation. We have an issue anytime that a white person does something and then we become a topic of discussion when a white person talks about it, but we tend to do it all the time when we talking amongst each other. We always bring up what the white people are doing or how their relationships are working. But then just like you said, Raw, even also in other conversations as well, when we're talking about certain things, all of a sudden it's, if I say something in regards to what Black people think or if I go against the grain, it's I'm an FBA or I'm a coon. Like, no, I look at things from an objective standpoint as much as I possibly can, right? So I try not to look at it just from my standpoint and what I see, because I'm also on this side too. I see things that's going on. So when certain people bring up stats, I'm like, okay, that makes sense because I've seen that. I've seen it on this side too. So, and I've done a lot of content on Charlie Kirk and a lot of his videos, and the things that a lot of people are saying is false. A lot of times when he does bring up these conversations, typically speaking, those people are Black, and so therefore when he bring up those conversations, when he bring up things about what people are in regards to the Black community, these people that he's talking to are typically black, and they're talking about that community. So therefore, they have that discord, and so that's when he brings up the stats. And stats are important to an extent, because when you got to bring up stats in order to pretty much substantiate the argument, like, okay, well, the stats show this, boom, 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 boom. Because where would we get our information from? You got an anecdotal experience. I have an anecdotal experience. Ashley does, Kay does, Marcus does, and Mag does. So, if everybody has an anecdotal experience, how can we come to a conclusion in regards to what's actually going on in the black community without the stats?
But I got a question there. Since we worried about the fucking stats, who's actually reporting the stats? Because
the Bureau,
the
Census Bureau.
So the Census Bureau. So
it depends on what the argument is about.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
The Census Bureau is reporting which ones? Because they're reporting on the crime.
He's probably talking about the crime reports and how black people are the biggest criminals in the country, and we're only 13% of the population, and that whole spiel.
Yeah, all of it is public information, bro. We can go research it, dog. All of it is public information. We can.
All
go
that shit ain't reported.
Right. But again, that still doesn't mean you can't have I like this word, foundation. That doesn't mean that you can't have the foundation and actually going back and having a guide and having thing that you can reference. Because regardless, okay, so let me ask you a question. So in regards to the stats that he puts out, any of the stats information, is any of that information incorrect in regards to what we see?
Definitely not false.
Is any of can you sit here and say any of the things that you heard Charlie Kirk say, any of the things that you said? It may be, is it off maybe a couple of points, maybe, but it's somewhere in the vicinity and what the stats that he's talking about. So we can't do that just because of we feel some type of way about what
I don't believe
about the black community. Like, come on, man, we got to be genuine about the conversation.
I mean, absolutely. If the stats are correct, then he's using.
Personally, I don't believe stats. They done told y'all motherfucking Ebola. They damn near tried to give y'all the forbidden flu that it came from motherfucking Africa. I went to high school in that bitch. I ain't met not name nigga that had Ebola.
Hey, I'm with you. I'm not on stats.
They talking about the whole continent of Africa damn near got AIDS. When I was over there, I ain't meet that many people with motherfucking AIDS or HIV. And you would know they had it over there.
Stats is important, bro. Like, because
what you mean? You see what?
No. But the shit he was saying, we see it. Muller's homes, everything he said, we've seen it. We know it's true. I want the stats to be fucking zero, man. I want them to be zero. Like for me, I feel we're a superior race, and I want us to be zero in all this bullshit.
Absolutely.
I mean, that shit ain't fucking true.
That's why it doesn't bother me, because I see it. I see it's true. It's fucking true.
Like, it's one thing, we gotta pick a lie. You know what I'm saying? Because at one point, if he come up and say father's home is an issue and all this type of stuff, and men ain't men not in the homes and everything, and then we get on a podcast or we listen to a podcast and all the women saying all these men ain't taking care of their kids, but then because a white man say it, now we gotta be like, well, these stats, we can't listen to the stats. It's like we gotta be consistent. But back to what I wanted to say before, Charlie Kirk, and I'm not a apologist for him and stuff like that. I'm an objective person, so I look more than like feelings and all that type of stuff. And I witnessed something, and I thought about it one time, but within this conversation, I think it's real prevalent these days. We do not look at scholars like scholars anymore. It used to be a time if you went to college, you was like one of the best, right? You were a smart person. You was on your way, critical thinking skills, and this, that, and the third. Now we saying that he went to a college campus and he was bullying college kids, right? They're not kids. They're young adults, first of all, right? But if we can't have thought-provoking conversations with people that's in college, where they actually are learning things to operate in the real world after they graduate 4 years, like that, on average, if we can't have thought-provoking conversation, because if you watch those videos, just like Marcus was saying, he was saying all of them was idiots. it's not that they're idiots. It's just within these schools, they are like-minded individuals and they push certain kind of way of thinking. So when they have a person with a different opinion, they say, hey, how can you substantiate your argument? And they can't. So they get in their feelings and start yelling and cussing and be ready to fight me, tearing up stuff because they can't actually talk to it. So if we have these college students that can't talk to certain points and they can't substantiate their argument and they are in school paying thousands of dollars, it's not predatory. It's just one of those things where even if you disagree with them, it was a good practice run and say, you know what? I need to get better with my research so the next time I get in this conversation, I can actually back up what I'm saying because everything I got is regurgitated. And since I heard somebody else that was full of emotions, right? Now we can disagree with what he said and all that type of stuff, but I was looking at the situation. Our schools are in trouble because these are the people that's going to be leading our businesses, doctors, lawyers, and everything of that nature. And they can't even have a simple conversation without navigating through it successfully, without getting enraged and getting pissed off. And now they off their square. Now they're not even having a debate no more. Now he's just a despicable person because I don't like what he said.
I think that's twofold. I feel like, it is helpful to get college students to think more, think out of the box, understand different perspectives, get you thinking. I think that's definitely beneficial. But at the same time, if he is supposedly pushing a certain propaganda, a certain thought process, a certain way of thinking that's going to kind of control you in a sense or have you think in a certain way, because we know most people aren't going to go back and do that research, and you're pushing this certain narrative into the minds of the young people, and then more and more people are following you just because they're blindly following you, and it's going to negatively impact other people. Then at that point, then it is definitely going to be predatory, because you're not trying to discuss the conversation with adults that have that have prepared for this debate or have prepared and understand what's going on.
They walk up. They literally walk.
I understand it's voluntary. I understand it's
they
voluntary.
walk their ass up to that mic and they don't have shit to say because most of the people that they deal with will believe whatever fucking bullshit story they say, and they get up and they in reality hit their ass like, fuck. Jesus, and you can tell like reality hits them, and they're like, and they can't say shit. They can't say nothing.
Anything because they're not well informed either.
But Kay, I think I understand where you're coming from, but I believe it's kind of that logic is kind of flawed because you biasly have your opinion based off your worldview, right? So you're saying the stuff that he's saying is harming and blah 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 and all that stuff. But at the same time, it was a lot of people in that crowd that did agree, and they were not being. They usually wasn't the ones the most dangerous ones. The most dangerous ones was the one that disagreed with him and wanted to fight and cause ruckus and get him off and everything that nature.
Violence at all.
Well, I'm saying in general. Because you're saying he's saying harmful stuff and everything of that nature, and it's thought provoking and it's getting these people to think a certain way, pushing an agenda. But if these people agree with it and you have these people over here that don't agree with it, if you was to switch it and it was Don Lemon on there saying his stuff and you was agreeing with a lot of stuff he was saying and it was other people not agreeing with it, then is it an agenda being pushed then? Because you believe your side.
Always pushing an agenda. I just feel as if it's going to negatively impact a certain group of people.
What would be the
to find hatred, to cause hatred towards certain people, or to cause more division.
He didn't
between certain types of people. I think that's harmful.
But what I'm saying is that your bias is that's your opinion. I get it. I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. I'm just saying that's an opinion that you feel as though that is harmful because your worldview is because these people are thinking like this is harmful. But these people are like, hey, it's not harmful. I'm not going to be harmful and everything. I just agree with current economic states and data statistics that he's saying. He's not saying, hey, get your picket wood forks and let's go.
He's not going to say that. That's not how that works.
But I'm just saying he's not going out there saying, "Hey, this."
How does it work though?
You don't have to go out and say that. That's the
I'm
part.
saying I
That's
understand. Hold on,
You're-
I understand what you're saying. You're saying he don't have to say word for word, go do this, but the things that he's saying could be some like cover to do that. But what I'm saying at the same time, we see people on the left or liberal or whatever you want to say, they say some crazy stuff too, and you have a lot of liberals agreeing with that. Like right now, we seeing a lot of liberals saying it was good because he got alive.
That's also wrong.
So my whole thing is if they are saying the things they're saying, which one is like really more harmful? A guy that's saying his opinion about stuff and didn't do anything to nobody.
He did. It's not an opinion. That's what you're not understanding. It's not an opinion.
What did he do?
Yeah.
He's so from
like what did he
from the other
physically do?
perspective. It's not about physical. It's all about mind control. Okay. If you ever found out about, if you ever research cults, if you ever research Christian nationalism, if you ever research Christian evangelism, it's all about creating a certain mindset so that you oppose another type of people. Okay. And once you get people mind controlled in that way, it's you're either going to live the way that we live, or you're going to be considered the enemy, or you're going to be considered an outsider, or you're going against Christ. And when you bring religion into it, people are way more malleable, way more willing to follow you because of the higher power. They want to go to heaven. They don't want to go to hell.
Literally my
Let her get a
that's
point.
literally my point though. Like because on your side you saying it, but at the same time, if we're not thinking like liberals and everything that nature, then we are coons or conservative, right wing extremists, and this, that, and the third. Because we hear a lot of stuff with the liberals that they call people, they be saying all these different type of things. They have their agenda too. They be inciting certain words that actually are implemented in our young children, and they're saying it and don't even know the meaning of it, right? And then they are inciting the same type of stuff. So I'm saying we don't live in an absolute world, but based off your worldview and what you think, you're saying it's harmful. Just like on the other side, people saying these liberals, they be coming up. And
so what's the other perspective? What are liberals doing that is harmful? What kind of mind control? What kind of insightful things? What's hurting?
The mind control thing is you have your own brain. You're able to think by yourself.
I would like you to answer my question. What on the liberal side?
So on the liberal side,
what is so harmful?
On the liberal side, anything that goes against, say, on a black liberal, anything that's
make it not about race.
I mean,
go to Destiny. Destiny is a YouTuber. He's a leftist.
Oh yeah, Destiny. He said it was some guy got killed at Trump rally. He got shot. He was like after assassination and everything, and he said he has no issue with it. He glad that it happened, right? And then a lot of people was like, yeah, I'm glad it happened too because he was at a Trump rally. Because
he has a huge influence.
And they will assume because he had a Trump rally, he's a racist, fascist, this, that, and third, blah, blah, blah. They use fascism, fascist, narcissist, Marxist, all these different type of labels and everything, and you see it. You can go on Twitter right now and type in fascism, whatever, and then they'll have Trump. They'll have anybody, any Republican that they do not like. Even what's this boy Brian? What the black guy? Brian. What his name? Byron Donald.
Yeah.
Donald. Yeah, he a coon and everything because he's a Republican and everything. So even us in the black community, when we have somebody in power that's just because he's a Republican and he's saying these things that we need to fix because we disagree with it, we label him. And then the whole black Twitter was labeling him a coon, this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, blah. So now he got death threats too. He didn't say I done got death threats. I done got mail. I done had to couldn't disclose my location and everything. I can't walk. So it's
but when's the point to where
Was that
what's the
impacting
point where
him or like
no,
what is
I'm saying that's
a
in
whole type
general.
of people?
That's in general. Like Candace Owens, she talks about the death threats and everything she got because she talks different. Now she's a fascist, narcissist, blah blah blah, whatever. Anybody that's having a conversation is not the same as liberals. Liberals actually, just like Republicans, label them people as such, and then the following the agenda actually happens. Don Lemon does it all the time. The View, if you watch The View, oh my god.
But Kim, you're saying
What's the Charlemagne the God?
Someone has enough power to like say something that you will follow, that you really like that. I can't grasp that concept that someone can control me.
I think Marcus, you having
There's
trouble
cults
with
all
have
the time.
you have a should based society. The way you're thinking, it shouldn't be that. But it does happen based off your worldview and everything, based off how you live and how you grew up. Some people are easily influenced. Like they have the proclivity from birth. They are easily influenced. I learned this in sales and marketing and everything. I knew how to sell to people based off conversations, and I knew I can get the sale easier from this person than this person based off certain body movements and just the way they talk. Right? They probably don't even want to buy the thing, but you didn't put them in a situation that they don't want to feel bad and they'll buy it because they are easily influenced. So there are some people that's like that in this world that all you have to do is say something and they can be like, yeah, just like if we say Trump is a racist, everybody, yeah, Trump is a racist. And he wasn't a racist until he ran for president, but everybody was putting songs out with him and all that type of stuff and hanging out. Even Whoopi Goldberg was friends with him. Oprah was friends with him and everything. But when he became president and then we had to do the campaigns and everything, we have to label him as a racist, because if that's the case, we can have everybody that's going to vote blue to go vote for whoever that's on blue all the way down the ballot, because Orange Man is racist, right?
Let's not forget too, while you're naming him and stating racist, there are things that he did to make it to why people thought that way. But also we need to think about that is how the US is set up, and it's been set up for a really long time. And that includes like all, BlackRock and all that conspiracy. We're led to believe, to be easily convinced about a topic that the government would like or that other people would like that starts off from a young age. And so a lot of the US and has a malleable mind, and it does take some effort to break out of that mindset, to have your own thoughts and your own process to see things. Like there are plenty of people that are over the age of 30 that don't know how to read, and they were set up like that. Like, so there's a lot of things to where we're easily influenced, and if you don't break out of that, you're not going to know that what you're thinking is wrong. And so that's why I think that's where it's coming from, of what Kay is talking about, of like, he's spreading harmful rhetoric about certain things against other people. If you can have your opinion or whatever.
Hold on, Marcus. Let her get her shit off.
If you don't know that what somebody is telling you is wrong, then you're going to be like, oh, okay, well, that's just fine because that's not what you've experienced, especially if we're going to go for like the middle states, right? Middle. Like, they don't know anything else because that's all they see. But if they come to like California or New York or Florida, then they get something different. Then they see, well, maybe not Florida because that's a whole nother game, but they're going to see something different, to learn something different. And so when he's going around to these colleges, yes, they are in college, but let's not forget the US isn't built on for you to really have your own mind. So he is molding them in a certain way. And unless they know to not think that way, they're going to believe it. And that is harmful. If you're telling somebody that because you don't have money or you're a specific color or because you become a single mom or because of X, Y, and Z, that you're a shitty person, no, that's fucked up to say.
He wasn't saying that nobody was a shitty person.
If you, the only
he literally was talking shit about black women.
You're proving my point. You're proving my point right now. I said,
I got a question for y'all done.
And you grabbed shitty person as he never said that, but he said the other three, which makes him
why would
not
I
a very good person.
hold on? Why would I talk about the other three if I agree with that, but then this one I don't agree with?
Because
you saying I proved the point.
The whole point of
just because you didn't like one of the words that I said, but you agree with the other three, you're going to grasp onto because you do believe in some of the things that he says, and that is fine. If he says like this, that, and this, out of the majority
Well, I said,
of what I just said, you automatically
hold on,
agree. Don't like be so for real right
hold
now.
on, hold on. Calm down, calm down,
I'm
calm down.
calm. You don't have to calm it down. I'm
Calm
calm.
down.
I'm just stating facts.
No. Check it. I didn't say I agree with it. Like I agree with him. I'm saying I agree with you when he said something that's off. And I said the one thing out of all those is one thing he never said that. That's
And
what
if
I'm.
I have to be specifics about what shitty means, it is what it is.
I mean,
It is
but that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying at the premise of everything, right? It's like I can listen to somebody and I have my bias and I interpret, oh, he's saying that I'm a shitty person because overall I'm a shitty person. But if he's saying these are the data statistics, and if you was raised in a single parent home with your mom, the statistic says that more than likely these are, this is kind of like the future that in a general sense people will go, and the data statistics supports it. We can say, yeah, they don't happen. It doesn't happen to everybody, which is everybody understand. But I mean, if you go to the jail and say, hey, was you raised with your mom or your dad? No, I didn't know my dad, and this what it is. But I don't like it. Are there shitty people in today's society? Yes, there are shitty people that also,
and that's okay.
Okay, so if he basically is based, to me, I think is an interpretation issue, because some people can take some of the things that he say, like data and statistics, and say they'll look at it saying they shitty. This other person like, I ain't even know that stat. Let me go do some research. And like, I don't look at it. He's saying that this group of people are shitty. It's just data statistics and saying what is instead of what should. You know what I'm saying?
So, for instance, him saying that Michelle Obama and Ketanji Brown and other Black women that have found their way into the government and found their places, for him to say that the only reason why they have their place there is because of affirmative action, because they wouldn't have earned it themselves, because they don't have the brain.
Have you heard them talk before?
Please, you don't have the brain processing power to earn that position is disgusting. And I understand the point of the conversation was affirmative action, but to say that about a woman or multiple women who have earned their way and worked their way through it is absolutely disgusting. And please justify that if you feel a different way, because there's nobody
I disagree.
Hold on. Say anything worthy of as a response.
I disagree with that. Taraji talk. Taraji's all about victim shit, bro. Like she's 100% blame.
I'm not talking about what she said. We're talking about her being able to make it there.
That was his reason for saying that. He didn't talk about Maya Angelou. He didn't talk about no other Black girls who were doing shit that's dope. I'm not saying Taraji is bad at all, but like he just pointed out a fucking fact. Huh?
Ketanji. What about Michelle Obama? So Michelle Obama.
Are you fucking shitting me? For real?
What did she do?
What the fuck out of her husband who made her relevant?
Leave that alone. He is saying,
what did she do?
That she doesn't have the brain processing power to earn a position to become a lawyer.
To be a lawyer?
Is she a lawyer?
To be yes, a woman with an accolade. So you're saying that only affirmative action. He's saying that affirmative action put these three women, these women that he was referring to into these positions because of affirmative action only, because they don't have the brain processing power to earn those positions on their own, and that they had to take the place of white men.
Kim, if I said Drewski should be the president of the goddamn world, and someone said you're a fucking idiot, should I be like, man, you down in black men? Come on, like you got to be kidding me, right?
That's no comparison. You sound crazy as hell.
That
It's
is-
making no
I sound
comparison.
crazy. Come on, like Michelle downs her husband. Who
That
put
has
her
nothing to do with her brain processing power.
Well, she
That
put-
has nothing to do with her ability to earn
Because
a
of him.
college degree or earn her
Because of
earn
him.
her spot as a lawyer.
She's in a position. She's in these rooms with people because of him, and she clowns the fuck out of him. Like I don't get
You're
like
not
how
on
do you not see this?
This isn't making any sense
You're
right now.
not
We're talking
on
about
topic.
we're
I
talking
dis-
about education, and we're talking about your personal opinion of how she got into office. And that's two
I
different things. She got her degree. She deserved it. You're coming up with your feelings about her husband.
If she went to school, she graduated, however she did it. I'm gonna leave that alone. My thing is, moving forward, if we all supposed to move with love, how do we solve this shit? Because everybody believing all these bullshit ass statistics. The statistics don't even believe themselves because this one say 70%. You can go through Buddy's fucking catalog. Some of the points that he had with the statistics, they don't even match up to themselves. One day it's 50%, one day it's 72, one day it's 68. Make the shit make sense. Fuck all that. What we gonna do moving forward to where we not over here sensationalizing the killing of somebody over some fucking words? How are we gonna move? Like, then we have a fucking slogan that said, united we stand, divided we fall. Now we all just fucking dividing as every man for themselves, and everybody just out here looking stupid in these streets.
Well, how do you
To
think
be
we got
honest,
there, though?
Hold up.
Because everybody be out here on social media trying to be like, oh, let's break generational curses and all this and all that. This is the fucking generational curse where can't nobody fucking get along. I mean, shit, if all these people is like this, they ain't never fucking caught nobody. So I get that y'all saying that they racist, but this motherfuckers that'll really tie you to the back of their truck and drag you down the street 5 miles. Them the motherfuckers I'm worried about. If y'all worried about this dude, open the door in the hood for this motherfucker for a year and let him live amongst you. And then he can fucking put his real life fucking stats against them stats up there and see that, you know what, motherfuckers actually really trying. But when fucking shit hits the fan and they backs against the wall and some things are working against them in certain areas, it just is what it is. Them motherfuckers pimp the system the same way as everybody else. I done went down to the food stamp office with my ex before to help her get some fucking food stamps. It was more white people in that food stamp office than black people. So all these numbers that they got on motherfucking paper, to be realistic, I done traveled the fucking world and live as citizens in places that motherfuckers barely now starting to visit because they like Afro beats and all this cornball ass shit. And all them statistics don't match up to what the fuck go on in the street. Y'all
Bro, let
watch
me ask you a
somebody
question,
get
bro.
beheaded in front of a hotel in Dallas, and y'all was like, oh my God, that's regular Tuesday traffic in the market somewhere just because somebody stole a fucking watermelon.
But let me ask you a question though, Rob. Since you say you don't believe in statistics, so if somebody says that
When you take the statistics, you take the statistics and show it to me, I'ma believe. But if a
let me
motherfucker
ask the
takes
question
statistics from
first.
somewhere,
Let me ask you the
right now, I
question.
don't believe
Let me
this
ask you
shit.
the question. Let me ask you the question because you just brought up that there are more white people in the welfare office, right? So statistics have shown up that there are more white people that are on welfare than black people. So do you believe that statistic? Even if you didn't see it, would you believe it?
I believe what I see.
That don't make that wouldn't make sense because you haven't
It
seen
do make
everything.
sense because that's exactly what I just said.
How can you speak on something if you haven't seen everything in entirety? You ain't seen everything in absolute in absolute. So you can't. So again,
so you proving black people's point with CK.
With who?
With Charlie.
What you mean?
80% of them, the reason they in their chest about some shit is because he ain't never been to the
my
hood.
point is,
But
the point that I'm making, but you're saying because you just proved the statistical point that you said that you see more white people in welfare. Most people on here are right, but again, that's still a statistical point. So if you didn't see it and the stats were there, it still proves the point. So therefore, but that's you though. But people who like numbers and they want to see the numbers, so therefore that proves the point in itself. However, regardless of how you feel about it, because that's an emotional place you coming from. Just saying, look, bro, I don't believe in the stats. That's bro, come on.
That's not emotional. That's logical. Why the fuck I'm
That's not logical. If you're not able to look at the numbers, so you just telling me you just going based off of anecdotal experience, like you said, you travel across the world, right? You travel
Maybe the
across the world,
world
you
would be
see
better
certain
if
things.
everybody went off the anecdotal experience. Because
So if I
motherfuckers
seen-
talking about shit they don't know.
So if I
and then
seen certain
that's when we
things
end
that,
up here.
so the things that Charlie Kirk talked about, and I said I seen it, so therefore I agree with it, right? So if is the things that he's saying wrong then? Just because I agree with it and I saw it. So is he wrong then? So is he wrong, or is he talking down about black people? Because what are we talking about? Does that make me a coon? Because I agree with it and I saw it. Is
What
the
did
things
you see
that he
that he
talked about in the statistics?
What did you see that he said?
In regards to,
We're gonna have to go line by line.
So in regards to the whole father situation.
Okay.
So
I don't
is he-
believe
so-
that.
so-
Just because the nigga don't sleep in the house don't mean he ain't there.
That's exactly what that means.
The fuck it don't.
2-parent household. That's what they mean. With 2-parent household, that's what they go. That's what they base off of. A 2-parent household. Not nobody who just has the father. They're talking about a 2-parent household that lives in the house with the kids. That's what we talk about.
So
We
what
gotta,
the 2 parents in the house got to do with the price of tea in fucking China? If the dad is there,
it
the
has a
dad's
lot to
there.
do with that. That's part of the statistics and what they talk about. But
Okay, but when the government set it up to where the dad can't be at the house, so now the mom know that there's a visit coming. She tell him, "Hey, this week is the week where the little officer, the caseworker, gonna come through and look at the crib. I'm gonna need you to get all your shit and throw it in the trunk." And then as they come into the door, she go look in the closet and she see the size 13 shoes in the motherfucking closet, and she stuffed that bitch off in the box spring just to prove that the nigga ain't there. Don't mean that he not there. It just mean that when the caseworker showed up, he wasn't there. I done seen the motherfuckers do this shit.
Same.
And the point that's being made here. So why you have it? So again, okay. So I ain't gonna even touch on that because that can go even deeper. I ain't gonna even get on that. That's a whole different conversation for a whole different day, right? That whole situation that whole scenario that you just threw out there. That's a whole different conversation for a different day.
But that's
At
what
the
I'm
end of the-
saying.
at
When
the
I
end
done
of the
seen
day-
some real nigga shit and you just come with some black and
Bro,
white fucking
everybody
2-minute
again,
look through shit.
anecdotal.
I'm
Again,
not gonna-
anecdotal experiences. Again, that's an anecdotal experience that you coming from. So therefore, you have to have the stats because you don't know all of it. You only looking at it from a small percentage standpoint. Oh, I seen into the hood. I ain't been in the hood. Clem ain't been in the hood. So therefore, you only looking at it from a small
so that
standpoint. But coming from my standpoint, even if I told
stats
it,
when y'all ain't see the shit.
if I
That's why I'm
flipped it
not gonna
over,
believe stats when I ain't see the shit.
But my point is, I've seen both sides of it, though, big dog. That's my point. But I can come at it from a different standpoint and tell you, well, on this side, homie, there's a whole bunch of 2-parent households. I ain't never seen that one without a father in the household. So again, that's an anecdotal experience for me. So therefore, the numbers make sense. You have to look at the numbers in order to make it make sense. Just because you come off your anecdotal experience, that's the point. That's the point that's being made here. But let me play this video right here so that way we can put more things into context of what we talk about when we talk about the left
All
side.
right, before you play that,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna just let you know that in my formidable years, when my brain was forming, I had a PlayStation and I played EA games. And that burnt every time that EA logo went across the screen. The next thing it said right under that bitch was challenge everything. So I challenge everything. I grew up learning that from the same video games, like they won't be playing Grand Theft Auto. And you ain't see me in these streets catching nobody. So no, that's why I'm telling you, when it comes to certain statistics, I know what the fuck I done seen in the streets, and what you saying don't match, and you ain't willing to come do 6 months in the hood and change your fucking view and change your mind, then I don't necessarily want to hear it.
So again, that don't prove no point at all. I can come to the hood and still see it. I've seen it. But again,
You
that's
ain't
still
been to Africa, y'all chewed up Ebola.
my point. My point that I am making here, regardless, just like you say, you like to challenge things, right? So therefore, that means you're gonna have to do the research on both ends. That means you're gonna also have to look at the numbers to make it match up. Just because I said, yeah, of course, do your own research as you're supposed to. As every man and woman, but also you can make it make sense too. That's why they got stats in sports, right? They got stats in sports, but you got to do the research. You got to watch the game. You got to see what's going on to see how the numbers make sense, right? So therefore, you have to do your research too. Just because I said, yeah, don't go by just what I say. Go do the research, and then you can formulate an actual logical argument in that.
But here go the difference though. Me and you can tally the shit that happened in sports because that's televised. The hood ain't televised. What them people got going on ain't televised. These motherfuckers start a company right now and they be money laundering and you don't fucking know. And they're like, oh, these people business is successful and these people ain't. You try to watch some drug money to some clean money, they come arrest your ass. These motherfuckers get to go embezzle $6 million from a company. All they got to do is pay 1.3 back when they get out from doing a 2-year bid. You get caught with fucking 5 grams a week, they lock your ass up for a decade. Them motherfuckers do that shit, they sit for fucking a year and a half, get out in 8 months on good behavior. but we
So-
gonna come over here and fucking be doing stats.
Hold on,
It's just
hold on,
bullshit.
hold on. So I actually work in data and statistics, right? So I think the kind of logic on data and statistics is kind of flawed in this conversation. Data and statistics is supposed to level set observations, right? Because I might be off on my observation before I complete some work or a project, and I can send it just based off how I feel. And I send it and it's wrong. So basically, the data actually level set. So if two people come from two different areas of the world or experiencing everything, we can talk and we can talk about my experience. You can talk about yours. Then we're looking at the data and then we can bring everything together because a lot of these things have multiple facets of or variables that conclude the entirety of whatever subject matter that we're talking about, because a lot of these things it got a lot of variables in it. So when you do the data and statistics, usually people only read the first paragraph and say the data says this X, Y, and Z. But if you keep going down, they'll tell you how they came up with those numbers. So when they come up with those numbers, you'll see, okay, these are all the variables that they counted. And then you'll be like, okay, they didn't count this variable because Raw, you grew up in, whatever this, that, and third, and you see this, and you have yours. So you can bring that into the study so they can go do the research, so they can bring that information into that study, and then the numbers will change and everything. So that's basically what data and statistics are. But if me and you are having a conversation based off our anecdotal, we'll never get anywhere because my worldview matters over yours because I had my experience, right?
Macaroni.
So, yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. But like, so okay. So would you say like I hear exactly what you're saying, but would you say like just say for me, I go off like again common sense. What I would say. So how I feel how women work. Now I'm just put this out there. How women work and how men work. So like if I came into the assumption that most women are the ones that in relationships based on feelings. I think I would need like would I need the data to like prove that, or would you think that would be like for a common sense kind of thing?
It can go two ways. You can go based off how you feel and what you see. You know what I'm saying? Common sense. Hey, yeah, they do it based off of experience and everything, but it can be a situation. Okay, it's based off feelings. Now you need variables in there to substantiate it. What was the guy doing, or what he wasn't doing? What kind of childhood he grew up in? What kind of environment he was creating in the house for her to be like, I'm just finna go. You know what I'm saying? It's like things like that, right?
So
and then we got to say. Then we have to say, okay, what percentage of men actually grow up in a toxic household when the mom is kind of going crazy and everything? Then you can do that, and then you can put that into the study and be like, okay, some of these guys, they make a toxic environment for the woman. That's why she just up and leave based off of feelings because she don't feel appreciated. But if he was raised in a 2-parent household and it was loving and all that type of stuff, and it actually created it in general, the environment was better for that, and she just up and leave. We have to see which one happens the most when she leaves, and then we can have a general consensus of, okay, in general, if he grew up in a toxic household, he get with the woman, and he's making a toxic environment, and she just leave. It happens majority of the time. So now we can say we can back engineer it and be like, okay, what did the mom go through? And it just keep going in a rabbit hole because when you do data and statistic, you ask why 5 times, so you would get into that rabbit hole, and then when you do your presentation of your findings and whatever, then you're able to speak to it way more effectively. You can even give more information to people that never even thought about certain situations, just like what you just did.
Honestly, and honestly, I've been on this earth for 45 years, and what you just said right now, like literally, I was like, shit. All right, you know what? How your parents were, how all this shit was. All this other shit. I was like, all right, I've never thought about that. But that's
why you need the data and statistic to level set so your anecdotal experience don't overcompensate the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So let me go ahead and play this clip real quick.
to be afraid of getting killed when they go to events so that they look to their leadership to turn down the temperature. The issue is right now, they don't feel like there's any fear. Like, I don't know. It's like memes. It's just memes to everybody, I guess. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't care. I'm playing video games. Okay, I'm done today. I don't give a fuck. God, it's gonna be so fucking gay if I get killed in the next fucking 2 months of shit I'm doing. Well, the cuck shit out here. Please don't anybody make any actual fucking the most cucked, weak ass, fucking bullshit ass speeches on my side. God, if it happens, holy shit, I'm gonna make a death note before I go out to go live and not. God, it's so cucked. It's so optics cucked.
Cox has made it clear that their investigation has now established that he had been radicalized by a leftist ideology, which drove him to do this. That's just
I'm sorry, excuse me, when?
Yesterday, you said that.
No. When was he radicalized? In the 6 months that he did remote college?
I don't know when he was radicalized, but I do know the very reasonable sounding governor of Utah has made it clear that the you may not want to hear this.
Ongoing investigation.
You may not want to hear it, Destiny, but the reality is the investigators, according to the governor of Utah, have established that he was radicalized to a leftist ideology that drove him to murder Charlie Kirk. Now, let me just ask you.
That's not true.
Let me just ask you.
There's no way to deal with it.
Okay, you're accusing the governor of lying. Yeah. That's your prerogative. But if it turns out to have been somebody with a leftist ideology who wanted to shut up Charlie Kirk, would you condemn that?
I won't condemn anything until the president of the United States can go on air and say, all of us need to calm down.
So you won't condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk until Donald Trump says something.
I'm a YouTuber. Leftists and Democrats have been condemning and turning down the temperature, condemning violence, turning down the temperature for a decade. Donald Trump can't go on TV and say, all of us need to calm down.
Right.
Can you tell me why he cannot?
Why
tell
would you
his
expect
side
anybody,
to calm down?
Destiny?
You can't answer that. Can you answer that question? Why can't Trump
you
go
answer
on TV
this
and say,
question?
all of us should be less violent?
Why do you
can't
think?
Trump say that?
Why do you think?
Is your behavior contingent on Donald Trump?
Right now.
Why do you think?
Your
No, let me
behavior
ask a
contingent
question.
on Donald Trump?
Let me
Why
ask
is
a
that?
question.
Because he's the president of the United States of America and the leader of the
Destiny. Let me
You
just.
have a huge audience of young men who listen to everything you have to say. So when it doesn't matter. You have a huge audience, and because of the fact that you have a huge audience, you have a responsibility to not turn. No, it hasn't. It hasn't been broken. I actually care about the country and want to bring people together. You do the opposite. You represent the worst of us, Destiny.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Wow.
Hey, for context, that lady right there, she's a liberal.
Yep.
Yeah, she's legit.
So even her, she was like, "Yo, your rhetoric is like crazy, bro. Like you have a duty not to do that." So basically, he's the left Charlie Kirk, but it's on YouTube and stuff like that, and he rages like this all the time, and he used all those words that I said before, right? And he actually got a huge following of people that just like him. They even adapted his debating style down to the T.
Yell.
I didn't see anything in there except for him crashing out and being ridiculous. He didn't have any points. I don't understand what the point of even watching that was.
The point of watching that was the rhetoric that he espouses, right? Because we were talking about before about rhetoric and how it can, train people in their mind and stuff for them to do harmful things, right? Basically, this is the situation. He's online doing exactly what Charlie Kirk is doing, but it's on the left. So what the host was saying, hey, these are the reports. This is what's going on in this and the third with the rhetoric. So that's what I was pointing out earlier is the same type of rhetoric. Like who has the moral compass of what is harmful and what's not based off what side you're on?
And are we feeling that because we asked our president to say everybody should calm down as rhetoric or just like
no.
I don't understand the point of why we watch that and why you feel like whatever just happened in that short video clip is extreme or terrible.
So you're looking at the video of seeing what is extreme. We're talking about what led that person up to do what he had to do based off the content that he was consuming. That correlates the same thing as Charlie Kirk having his content reaching to a huge audience that may be harmful. So within the situation,
I don't know this guy, so I don't know the context of what he actually says. But from what we're seeing here, it looks like he was just bugging out because of what was going on in the world. And then he got on here and he got upset because they were blaming the radical left, or he was because saying that this guy was radicalized. That's why he shot and killed this CK. And he was also saying that the president should be trying to calm things down. So for those two things, I agree, because we never got anything out until maybe today from text messages. But there's still no defined reason why he chose to do that outside of the implication that his supposed boyfriend or roommate
do you think the president stopped him from doing it?
Was supposed to be transgender or starting to transition. So I didn't get the context in that video. That's why I'm asking. I don't understand.
Yeah, I was giving you the context. I was giving you the comparison or the context, right? Is not exactly what was being talked about on that panel at that point in time. It was the report of what led up for him to do what he did by him consuming radical left kind of ideology. And then what we was having a conversation before, you were saying that what Charlie Kirk was doing was harmful with his rhetoric. So you were basically alluding to, hey, something harmful can happen based off his rhetoric, and a lot of people can cultivate and start doing harmful stuff. Right. So basically, the host was trying to correlate kind of like the same thing. Basically, that's what they were having a conversation, and then that's when old buddy, he was like, he was like, well, let's say we don't have 100% of that's all the way true, but if it is to be true, would you condemn the actions of him based off that situation? And he didn't want to answer. He wigged out, and like you said, he was feeling uncomfortable with the question and all that stuff. But the whole premise of it was drawing a correlation of the radical, I guess, the radical indoctrination on both sides. Right.
Here's a better clip.
Because you
we are in trouble.
My bad. Go ahead. Here's a better clip.
No.
I'm making a special video after watching the Piers Morgan debate. Jack Posobiec, Andrew Wilson, Anna Kasparian, and Stephen Bonnell, aka Destiny, appeared. Destiny, I will not waste time, says outright, you should die. He says conservatives need to die because when they vote for Donald Trump, people die and it's their fault, and this is what you get. What he said was, stop defending your values, give up, or we will kill you. That's what he's saying. What now? Twitch, YouTube, X? A viral X post already doing the rounds has Destiny saying conservatives must fear they will die, and so they will back off and give up on what they're fighting for. There's no ambiguity here. This is not even a far leftist politically, Destiny, saying if you are a conservative, if you hold any of these values, they want you to fear death, they want you to die, and if you vote for Donald Trump or anyone like him, they will kill you. I'm going to play the video for you right now.
Destiny had a porn star wife, and she was able to fuck whoever she wanted.
To Destiny's insane tweet a little earlier, which were just
like who are these people? Like, Jesus, I don't get. I mean, that should be enough right there to understand where the fuck he's coming from.
And everybody told him that was going to happen.
Us now, Destiny, you've been quite active on social media since Charlie Kirk's death. When Erica Kirk posted Charlie's coffin, you responded, she tagged him, brackets, crying face emojis. In response to Alina Haber's tweet ordering people to fly their flags at half-mast in memory of Charlie, you posted on X buying flags and poles just to fly them fully erect. And you then posted yesterday, ending every conservative debate call out I do in 2026 with "Don't dodge, bro. That's not what Charlie would have wanted." I mean, do you think that your response to the cold-blooded murder of Charlie Kirk has been appropriate?
Yes. I think that the only way this country moves forward into a better world is when conservatives can.
I didn't understand. What did he say? I couldn't read it or hear it. What was the post?
All right, just almost about to ask though. Like, who would you think that deserves to die? Like I would think like Hitler, that motherfucker who gave all the poison to all those other dumb chicks and all that shit, who was in the cult. I think that they should. I think I'd be okay with that. But who would you say, like, you know what, like, man, you just said something hurt my feelings. Like, I don't get it. Like, he didn't, like, shit. I don't know. He's gonna be bigger than what
everybody.
he was.
Everybody moral compass is different, bro. Your moral compass is like, it's hard for you to get through to even imagine getting to the point of saying somebody deserves it. Other people, they're not like you, so they gonna say they just like Destiny. And people like him. You got some unhappy people in this world, and they suffering, so they feel like other people need to suffer too, and they don't mind seeing it if they disagree with them. So
I think a problem too that we're running into is because people don't have feelings towards it. Like, one girl got fired because she was asked about if she cared, that CK had passed, and how it all happened, and she said she doesn't have feelings towards it. And that's also becoming an outrage, not just specifically for her, but a large group of people, is because the fact that they don't have a feeling.
She said way more than that. She said way more.
No, yeah, for her, absolutely. But what I'm trying to get to is the fact of there's going to be slots of different people, right? There's going to be people that feel that he should have, and it is what it is. So be it. And then, people are going to be outraged at the fact of, because of what he believed in, and they believe in that, they're outraged at the fact of how could that happen. Other people are outraged at just the fact of that, he was assassinated, if you will, in that sense. And that is it's more of an empathy or a sympathy feeling. And then we have people who don't feel anything at all about it, but aren't happy or sad about it and are in the middle. What I feel like came from him is once again, I think showing how everybody's feelings are, but I feel like there's a disconnect is because we think differently on all levels. There's a problem with how we're thinking because of how they specifically feel about him in general.
Yeah.
Am I making sense?
Hey, no. Courtney, I got a question.
What's up, B-Dog?
So with everything that happened, whatever we seen the reports and whatever, have they released the coroner's report yet? I'm trying to see the trajectory of this bullet, to be honest.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they haven't yet. I haven't seen it yet.
Because they trying to say the bullet ricocheted off the vest and all this other stuff, and I'm like, you in the military, I'm pretty sure the materials catch more than they deflect.
Yeah,
and they trying to say it bounced off the tail. I'm like, certain
not
stuff
with a sniper.
Ain't adding up.
Not with a sniper, nah.
Yeah, certain shit ain't adding up, and I mean, shit.
Hell nah.
Offline, I'm gonna probably have to just pull up on you and show you what I was drawing out.
Yeah.
You see, because the angles that I was doing, it don't make sense with what I saw on video.
Yeah.
And I even have a slow-mo video that looked like he got popped from behind him. So they talking about, the shit was front and center. And it's this video that's slow-mo. You can see a projectile because, the dude that was in the white hat with the phone that was next to him, that's like one of his best friends.
Yeah.
If you look, that dude's iPhone almost got shot out his hand in that slow-mo video. From what I see, now, who knows, somebody could have AI some shit or whatever, but I know there's also a transfer of energy with bullets, depending on what kind of grain of bullet you're using. I know exit wounds are bigger than entry wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
the Kool-Aid that came out is that looked more exit than entry to me, so it kind of looked like it came from the back to the front. But if you look at a map of the campus, they're saying that it's from the front.
I've never seen that much blood coming from a person. Could you
if you hit an artery, niggas will skeet. Pause.
Bro,
but if you
I've spit over and it's I've
the carotid, the blood is going up and down. Like the blood is transferring. So once you
I don't know, bro. Like
that is coming out both sides.
unreal. That's unreal, man.
It's the equivalent of popping like a sewer line.
Mm-hmm.
All that pressure
Bro,
going
that's
through there,
crazy.
you
I
hit
didn't
that
know
motherfucker right.
that much blows in a person.
Yeah.
I did not know that much blows in a person. Like that shit was.
Even if it's not
crazy.
that much blood in a person, you got to remember when you go do your biometrics or whatever for your insurance or whatever, and they take your blood pressure, that's actual pressure that's going through your body. That's PSI.
That's crazy.
So
crazy.
I mean, yeah, you run around and you do your daily thing and you breathe and you huff and puff or whatever. You just think shit sweet. Nah, you a well-oiled machine. There's pressure in that. So you pop one of the main pressure galleys. You know what I mean? Shit get to skeeting real quick and in a hurry. Pause.
but what I think though, like
people get taped off and roped off in the streets. So between playing Call of Duty and Battlefield and SOCOM U.S. Navy SEALs and Grand Theft Auto and watching bodies drop in the streets and motherfuckers getting robbed for their J's and their phone and all that. And then the story just seemed like they keep throwing out a story to see what's gonna bite.
I think, bro.
Oh, hey, it's this person. Oh, no, it ain't that. It's this person. Oh, no, it ain't that. Oh, hey, this person was a straight guy, two-parent household. He was an American dream, but his roommate was one of those people, and he wrote shit. Yo, y'all throwing me too many ways.
Do you think like the most people, like what's happening right now? Let's be real. We don't need stats for this shit. We don't need none of this. It's more like we're talking about our people. Black women are the ones that are going in and saying, fuck this motherfucker, blah, 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 blah. Do you think, like, not that they're, like, not empathetic, do you think just it's all more like it's not reality to them? More like, shit. Shit can fuck my life up. Like, my people in my personal life that I've known from high school are talking about this shit and got fired and been like, unreal, like I can't believe this shit, and it's so victimized. I'm a victim. Do you realize the post you just posted? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, and it's like it's almost like it's not even reality to them.
Well, it's desensitized. We're desensitized. You see, everybody talks shit on social media all day long. It don't matter what it is. Social media, everybody's shit talking. It's not kumbaya all the time. And then when you're watching,
well,
talking shit too. There's a whole bunch of podcasts talking a whole bunch of shit.
I agree with you. There's a lot of dudes that are doing it, but guess what? Them motherfuckers ain't. Hey, guess what?
Y'all were also talking hella shit as well.
Y'all want to take.
I think it's equal. I think it's equal. All the women that voted, left, whatever. I ain't gonna say all women, but I think I seen it's about a good even of men and women saying stuff, bro. Like I seen a lot of dudes, bro.
But I believe the dudes that are doing it are the ones that hey, they go in their booze house chilling because you know what? Like they ain't got shit to protect. They ain't got nothing to protect. Like it's almost like
there's teachers being fired. There's all kinds of people.
I know a dude. I know
because they're talking shit. Are you crazy? I had 3 managers terminated from my job.
I know 3. I knew a dude that got 3 wives. He got 3 wives, and he was on a podcast talking about it. The same way, bro. I think it's just whatever how your worldview is, bro. Like if you believe, hey man, he had to go. I don't feel sorry because he was talking about black people like this, and the third. They ain't gonna care. You got some people that care about black people and all that stuff, but they were like, it's not that serious for that to happen. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just the way you was raised and your moral compass at the end of the day.
I bet the 3 wives, I bet all 3 of those chicks are working. He's like, you know what?
No. He pay all the bills.
Hey, you got any brain cells in your head, you realize you can't say shit.
Yeah, if you want to keep your
gotta
job,
be fucking kidding me, bro?
Learn that with Karen, so I don't, but we
I
are
ain't seen none of
desensitized,
that.
like Kay was saying. Like, there's a whole bunch of mass shootings that are going on. The murder is happening all the time. It just happens to be that this specific person, because higher up people have deemed this as important, that it's now making a ripple.
I think I've not talked. I mean, I have a lot of white friends, and I think, honestly, tell you the truth, I think it's more important because I have a view about shit. I cannot imagine someone assassinating me about it. I have views about shit that no one agrees with, and I could not imagine. And I have no racist bone in my body. You know what I mean? And the thing is, because I'm black, like shit, like why should I be taking up for white people? I'm black. What the fuck? Like why? Like this is the thing. Like I don't get that shit. I don't get why we feel so like they should be more like about us than we are. I don't fucking get this shit, man.
Like I said before, I was like, this wasn't even our thing in the first place. I don't even know why we like giving it that much, but I mean,
it's an American thing, bro.
I know
that's what it is. It's supposed to be an American thing, bro.
But this is
the problem. That's the issue. It's a people are making it a black and white thing. It's an American.
Exactly. So what's going to happen is, right, it's not going to go the way that we think it's going to go.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely not.
But we knew that when he came out, they came out immediately, started talking about it was what HBCUs or the trans or
that's
the,
how
all
we
the
got involved.
Yes, that is how we became like, oh, you're bringing, because they brought us into it, and now we're here, and also it stems from why
they were also
a lot of people didn't even know about the HBCU thing. Like people didn't figure that out until later, because I was watching some videos and stuff. They were like, they called it HBCU. They were like, nobody knew it, but I saw way more posts before the HBCU thing.
Yeah,
us inserting ourselves in it. They like good riddance and stuff.
They did the HBCU thing the next day, and then that evening they went to the Huntington Beach, California, and there was a white group chanting "White men fight back, white men fight back," as if they just knew it was somebody black, or they just knew it was some Democrat or somebody of color, and they were already chanting that evening about it. So I think that's one of the reasons why black people
with
are like,
all of that confusion,
multiple things can be true at once. Multiple things can be true at once, though.
But this is my thing, though. With all that confusion, I want to see an autopsy with an entry and exit wound, which side it was on.
Agreed.
So I can go off of my own anecdotal map that I'm finna draw up.
There's always something
and whatnot. Just because I feel like they just handed us the all-American breadcrumb.
Yeah.
The dude that supposedly, took the shot was damn near polar opposite of every metric that was brought up in conversation. Y'all say, oh, well, I ain't gonna say y'all. The general consensus is, oh, people from single-parent households are the worst and they unruly, they commit crime by, boom, two-parent household.
Yes.
Oh, atheist, blah, 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 boom, his parents are Christian.
Yeah.
To put icing on the cake, my boy daddy is a fucking cop.
Yeah.
Like, I just feel like this is just the all-American fortune cookie that they trying to duct tape over this. And I mean, it might just be that we also so desensitized to where we think everything's a conspiracy as well. But the tent and that roof were in a straight line 180 from each other. He got popped in the side of his shit. He told me, dude jumped down off the building and ran. But nobody physically, I mean, I get most people probably see somebody run, they don't know what's going on. But in the video, you can see a car pulling up in the parking lot, which they was probably texting and driving. But he ran right past somebody else. Nobody fucking...
They were walking on the sidewalk and shit.
Yeah, like nobody really was alert to the fact that homie just jumped off the roof on some Splinter Cell Rainbow Six shit. Like, I don't know.
The text message is wild too.
It's
like he texts the whole thing to his boyfriend or neighbor or whoever.
Well, they said it was
about what was going on. That's wild.
It was on Discord.
It was on Discord.
Yeah. He's I guess he's transitioning. So I mean,
But even so, like they were saying that today, they were saying that they pulled his text. Was it Discord? You text on Discord? They pulled his information, and he was telling him like, "Oh, the rifle's in the woods in a towel," and that's wild. Like, how do you plan all of this, plot all of this, and then right after, you know, it's possible that you could get caught, obviously, right? And you're just gonna text all this information to your boyfriend or whatever. I think that's crazy.
Yeah.
So if he did get shot a different way,
he might be the fall guy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well,
Per you. Didn't they
that's
talk
how
about
I
like the
feel,
bullets
because
had
the
writing in
first
them, just like the other one did?
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay,
just
boy.
think about it though. The first dude for the immediate optics.
Yeah, the old man.
That man could barely walk. They had Bernie Sanders with his hands behind his back.
Hands falling down and shit.
Right.
He
Old man
talking-
on the
Tell you he's
ground.
yelling. I'm like, that old man can barely walk. If we don't pick somebody else and hurry up, don't be
talking about.
They ain't have no gun or nothing. They just
like how they choose him.
But he did get but he did just get charged though for child having child pictures. He did just get picked up for that.
Lord. They had to get him. Well, I'm happy they looked into him then, but damn.
Yeah.
Right. They probably were hoping that they could, you know.
But that's the thing. I mean, I know that it's like I said, it's a sad situation. People can feel how they feel about the man, but the situation shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, no one deserves to die for sure like that.
Well,
I think we can all agree on like he didn't deserve to die that way. That was unacceptable. Some people, not some other people cared like that he should have, but no, that was.
I will say, man, I will say, just me with the whole situation. Not even trying to take up for him. I'll be on the left side or right side. I just took up. I always like just sit back and just kind of like look at things from overhead in a way. And I just saw how people react. I was more interested in how people were reacting than the actual stuff that Charlie said or whatever, because I was like trying to be a witness of humanity currently right now. And it's bad, bro. It is so bad that I was like, wow, you know, just like with Marcus, he can't even conceptualize somebody even in a right mind to be happy that somebody died and they didn't do nothing but like speak their opinion, right? And I'm the same way, but at the same time, I try to be like objective enough. There, like, it's some people in this world, things are not going their way how they planned it. Ever since they was a little kid, and when now they are adults right now, and stuff is not going the way they want it, and they are like unhappy with themselves. So to see somebody else doing worse in whatever kind of way, it gives them some kind of satisfaction.
But you know what's fucked
That's
up?
wild. If this is that type of satisfaction. That's
I
wild.
think I like. That's why I said I'm reading this stuff. I'm reading this stuff, man, and you can tell the people with the septum rings and the different color hair, they are online looking like demons.
Pick a group. There's a lot of
people. They got a profile. They got a profile. They got
all groups stuff aside. My thing is my problem. All right, so I went to high school overseas. When I left, and I apologize to whoever gets offended, but it is what it is. I'm unbiasedly raw for a reason. When I was a kid, when you had people that were slow around you, you just straight called them retarded.
Please, Lord.
You just no. I'm just saying. You just straight up.
That's a fact.
Wasn't no fucking gray area, gray market. You was white or black. You was either normal or you was retarded. And on the retarded side, we took care of our people that were like that. We didn't, you know, we might crack a joke and stuff, and hey, they used to joke back too, but we still took care of them. I feel like even back then when we were just lawless with our mouth, you'd have people international that came in. You call them African booty scratcher, blah, blah, blah. They call you something back, whatever. But we knew at the end of the day when the sun went down, it was all love, right? Like, you get Macaroni Tony, he come up here, he tell you about a swamp donkey in a minute. You know what I mean? Like, but we knew it was love. We don't know if you was big from a medical condition or you just really fuck with some food like that. But hey, you gonna catch these jokes. Now everybody's so damn hypersensitive to everything. And then everybody got a damn alphabet behind them. You ADD, ADHD, blah, 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 blah. And then folks would rather sit through a Vine, RIP to that short form platform, or a TikTok or Instagram or, you know, a YouTube short instead of seeing the long form. And then that alone had been fucking stuff up. Because before the Charlie situation, there was people that was enraged about things that Kevin Samuel said off of a clip. And if you tried to expound on what was surrounding the clip, they would always, you know, damn near try to cut your head off verbally and stopping you from speaking to expound on the larger scale of what was being said that even led up to that clip or what happened after the clip. Like, everybody knows the little sound bites. He even put them on the soundboard. The I'm a PhD, or, you know, Shorty could hit the A gap like a mug because she big back and whoop-de-whoop. We know all those clips, but nobody wanted to go back and see, okay, what led up to that. Y'all say he was disrespectful, but he met everybody where they met him at. Which, I mean, to people that tuned in to Charlie, on a larger scale, they say, you know, similar things. For me, okay, if you Christian, be Christian. If you speaking on other topics, speak on other topics. My main issue was also from clips, even though I went and dove deeper and found the content, like, oh, the whole empathy thing, I do agree with him. Like, if you lose somebody close to you, Ashley, I don't know how many years you knew him. I can't cry the way you cry about that situation. I can feel sorry that you lost somebody close to you, which is the sympathy side. So yeah, I can do that. But this ain't Avatar. We can't lock tails together and then our fucking thoughts and everything just align and we all feel the same thing. You get stabbed and I just get a scar the same spot that you got hit. It don't work like that. So certain things I could understand. There was another point that he said. I ain't gonna get into all that. When I remember it, I'll remember it. But on the larger scale of things, is everybody looks at these clips, and I feel as if a larger scale of people that are actually putting their jobs in jeopardy and all this other stuff is they done seen a couple clips circulating and was like, oh, you know what? Yeah, my homie said fuck this person, so you know what? I'm gonna say fuck him too. But you ain't wanting to watch. That's like watching the trailer to a movie and saying that movie's whack, but then everybody coming back and telling you that it's a good movie. And you like, well, nah, I seen a 3-minute trailer. That shit was trash in the trailer, so I know the movie trash. And it's like, well, nah, the movie deeper than rap. You got to watch it and get the whole story. The trailer, you know, you got movies like Inception and shit to where damn near till you get to the credits, your head is fucked off. Then when you go to sleep and wake up the next day, you put it together.
Bro, so, why people ain't tell these cats like, yo, you fucking your shit up by doing this? Like, why? What the fuck are you doing?
Well,
like, why?
At the same time, if we want to not take anecdotal from me and we want to go back to, you know, Mac and Courtney with statistics prove that on the men's side, like you were saying, if you grew up in, you know, the single parent household and you become a son husband and all that, naturally you a little more emotional than than somebody that, you know, when they were supposed to be getting in their chest, their daddy was like, nah, suck that shit up and go do some push-ups.
Yeah.
You know, you got people like, you know, I mean, we seen the Roger Jackson situation, and we could say that, you know, CTE and all that played into it, but he grew up off tough love. Now,
whatever happened to him, by the way?
I didn't follow up, so I'll check in and see. I didn't fully follow up. I know his dad been going off on people, but even with that, if you look at his upbringing is generational. Because if you go on Rampage and shit, Rampage's dad talks to him the exact same way he talked to Roger. Mm-hmm. But our generation somehow, you know, lost the plot and everybody's more attached to fucking traumas than reality. And everybody is fucking, you know, the feathers is leaking out of their pillow every time they in their emotions and nobody restuffing the pillow. Now you got a bunch of flat fucking Build-A-Bears running around trying to find something to fill them.
So where do y'all think we go from here? What do y'all think?
Investigation just to answer
therapy.
your question. Still an investigation. The Roger J is still under investigation.
I know what the issue is. Well, I say this, and I give what I think need to happen. I think a lot of people, like I believe, I don't know if it was Ashley or Kay or somebody. It's a lot of people with main character energy, and what tends to happen. I don't know. I forgot who said it.
You
It was
saying
like,
we got main character? I'm like, I'm in.
no, I'm saying
Somebody brought that up before.
I said y'all brought it up before. That
Okay.
and it's a lot of people with main character energy, so they're not aware of their surroundings, socially. So they believe everybody thinks like me because I think I'm right. But like where I work, it's a bunch of people. You don't know what their political views are or whatever. So we used to have this thing say mind your damn business, right? Don't be telling everybody your business, right? That's what we grew up on. Now we telling everybody to say whatever and be unapologetically you, and whoever don't like it is something that's on them. So they're not thinking about what the older generation you say, mind your business, don't be telling everybody your business. It was a reason, because you just don't know who you're around. And it's a lot of people have the main character energy. So now after they get fired, they get online and they still haven't learned their lesson. They still go out there and talk. Those employers going to do their anytime you interview, they're going to do their research. And they just don't have the gift, the gab of saying what you have to say without actually being like all the way 100 with it, right? So I think what we need to do, us as a community, or just people in general, just mind your business and how you feel. Make sure you vet who you are talking to, because sometimes I reserve myself on certain topics because I already know how I can go depending on who I'm talking to. I can tell I purposely ask certain questions that's not off. They can't pick up on it, so I can understand how this conversation gonna go. Like I learned a lot of stuff in sales, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Macaroni.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just want to say, like for you, I think you kind of like me too. Like, don't you love if someone can ask you a question and you like, shit, bro? Like, I didn't think it that way.
Yeah, I do that on a daily basis because I already I've been doing data analysis for so long. My mind has gotten to the point that that's how my mind works now. Like I always say, when something's going on, it must be more than just that. And then that way I can have like a more objective way of thinking. And I ask questions just to see okay, that makes sense. That don't make sense, but I understand what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because they may have a certain upbringing. That might be the reason why they think like that. So I'm not going to touch it, whatever. But I think us as people, especially with the situation with the jobs and all that stuff, they need to learn the art of stop saying your business, especially when
I agree, because back in the day, you really didn't even talk about who you voted for. You really weren't having those kinds of conversations back in the day.
We didn't have social media either.
I'm gonna just tell you this: the problem is everybody's in the pursuit of clout. Everybody get on these apps and they want their views to go up. You want your next video to have more views than the last video and whatever. My toxic blessing at this point in this point in history is I don't like posting my personal business. If I take my girl out on a date or whatever, I might take 100 pictures. You ain't seeing shit till I get back to the crib.
But Rob, we grew up in the era that we had without, so we can transit. If I don't feel like it, I'm just not gonna do it, which I do as well. I don't post a lot of stuff. I probably post stuff for my birthday or something like that. Yeah. But the people who actually grew up on social media, that's their norm. So they feel like a duty to do it. They don't know nothing else. They don't know about coming home with the street lights on and all that type of stuff.
What's wild for me? Oh, I'm sorry, but yeah, what's wild for me is getting on shit like this and us talking, and you have a totally different opinion than I do. Man, I'm telling you, that fucking feeds my shit, bro. I love it. I'm telling you, I can't fuck with people who think exactly like me, because I know, geez, I'm not always right.
Get on them TikTok conversations. They talk all day long.
But
I'm
see,
not.
so
I'm
my
not.
thing,
I love getting people different opinions about shit. Okay, let me not be real. I mean, let me be real. If it makes sense,
Yeah.
okay, if it makes sense.
Agreed.
But
well,
all
see,
the
my
time, you know
thing,
what I mean? Like, and I think
It's important to know how people think and why they think the way that they think. It's important.
my thing is, I'm an only child of a single mom.
You said you're an only child?
On my mom's side, my dad was out here doing his thing, but that's other business. But I grew up with my mom, right? So I'm the only child from a single mom. I feel like I'm doing well for myself. But at the same time, in the hood, that's just areas I lived in, the more rougher parts of town. When we was living in those parts of town, I knew there was areas I was at that you shouldn't even have any electronic device on you, period. Which is where, like, a lot of these new kids, they be blowing me because you got all these dudes in Chicago going on drill missions and all that other stuff on live. And I'm like, yo, when I was growing up, like, people had beef with people or whatever, but when it was time to ride for a mission, you was, gloves, ski mask, and the last thing you was thinking about was a damn camera. If you had a lens on you at all, it was probably a scope on something. And motherfuckers was still missing, so I don't know what the scope was for, but shit, they had it.
We need to get them tablets out these kids' face at restaurants and stuff.
It's like nowadays, if a motherfucker get a great idea mid shit, by the time they wiping their ass, they got it posted online. And the problem with that is a lot of these people that's getting fired, they tried to do post and deletes. There's motherfuckers that posted some shit and it was only up for 3 hours, but 32 people then screen recorded and sent it out to their favorite 700 content creators, and now it's on 3,200 pages across in YouTube, TikTok. So you not deleting that shit. So it's like, I get people have how they feel, but some things you need to digest and sleep on it before you speak on it.
Yeah.
You seen it, you don't like the dude, whatever. Your thoughts are still in their raw form, but you're not a business owner. And even people that were business owners, some of their businesses is closed now, but motherfuckers getting doxxed.
But I unfollowed a chick that I know personally, and because she was just going in on it so much, like she was like what we talking about, people that's celebrating it. Yeah. I was like, oh, the first post, I was like, okay, she getting it off her chest, cool. Then she made another post the next day. She made like 3 posts. I said, all right, so you just an evil person. Okay. I don't feel like seeing it. So I unfollowed her because I'm like, okay. I'm going to be fair, be objective. You getting it off. But now it's like, oh no, it's more than meets the eye now. Like you living this for like right now. Like this is on your mind through the day. For you to post that many times.
Yeah.
Like
you must be on social media a lot because it's affecting a lot of people.
You said what? She
must be on social media like all day because if you like my feed went crazy, like you start liking stuff and disliking stuff and replying and it went crazy and I was like, okay, I'm done with this. I had to wrap that up.
Yeah.
Let me go to this next time before y'all keep going, man.
Yeah. Well, all I'm gonna say is my problem with stuff like this is I've graduated from having a hate bone in my body. I've seen what hate can do to people, and honestly, hate will eat you alive. You're gonna run out of people to hate, and you'll hate yourself, and you can't even off yourself. So my thing, I don't like operating from a place of hate. If somebody want to hate on me, as long as you're not physically harming me, stay across the street and do what you do. Now, if you run up, however I choose to retaliate, you brought that up on yourself. You could have left me smooth the fuck alone. But
that's how we should.
I didn't know him, so I don't necessarily believe that he deserved to pass away for his views. I do understand that there was a lot of things that were polarizing, could be taken out of context, and could be weaponized against demographics of people. Being that he had a larger platform and it's kind of all that was spoken about. It's kind of like when the manosphere first started and women was like, oh, all men hate women and blah, blah, and it's like, it ain't that men hate women. It's the vast majority of women that speak for women, that women allow to speak for them. They project a certain light, and most men ain't trying to deal with that. And we just trying to find the middle ground. The problem is now nobody wants to find the middle ground, and shit's out of hand. And it's like, what are the solutions?
Say something, Ashley.
This ain't
I want us to get to another topic, but you're definitely triggering me with some of the words, but it's fine.
Then shoot.
Get it out.
All right, let me go to the next topic. Let me go to the next topic, man. Because we got 2 more topics left. All right, because it's gonna dive into some more stuff too that I know y'all gonna want to talk about. So make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure y'all hit the bell notification. All right, so main topic of the night: Summer Walker. So before I ask, I just want y'all to. I want to ask everybody a question. You just give me a quick, simple answer before I play the video. What do y'all agree with? I guess you could say age gap dating, and if you do, what's the minimum and maximum of the age gap?
For adults can't date no kids.
Yeah.
As long as they're not too young, as long as the adult isn't dating too far down to where they're turning into kids or they can be taken advantage of.
So what's that threshold?
Outside of that, I don't care.
Yeah, okay.
What's
Everybody gets taken advantage
The
of.
number, I don't care.
It needs to be like mental capacity. You know, when you start talking to somebody where their mental is really sitting at. And if you don't, then that means that you're probably near there. But if you know that you can be a predator to that person, either side, then the gap
maybe
is
30 years, like 50, 20 is crazy.
How does that
40,
look?
20 is
How does
kind of
that look? Ash, I gotta understand. How does that look where you're like, I am predator? How does that look?
That when you can convince that person to do things that at that person's age could do or wouldn't do, but you can so you date younger so that you don't have to deal with that. You're giving predator vibes. Like a 50-year-old,
like 30 and 18 is kind of
21-year-old. You're giving a predator vibes because why are you dating that young when you know that you have nothing in common at that point? You guys are on 2 completely different wavelengths. And you know that because you have an older standpoint, and I'm going girl or guy, so don't get triggered just by me saying about it. If you know that you can convince that person to do something else that older people wouldn't do,
convince them to do what?
Just don't take advantage
could be,
of nobody,
but you know, there's also grooming, whatever it is. We can, because let's not act like it's not out there. So I don't want any of y'all to be like, that's not happening, because you know it is, and exactly who I'm talking about is exactly who I'm talking about. So don't play with me.
But I'm thinking the people.
Hold on. Let me play the video before we get into it.
I get to talk.
What you got?
God damn it.
Well, I need 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
I don't give a goddamn about that shit. No, actually, I heard it's like a scientific mathematical formula to age gap dating. I guess the mathematical appropriate window is half your age plus 7.
There you go.
So whatever half your age is and add 7. That should be the I mean. So the older you get, the larger your window. I kind of half-ass, quarter-ass get what Ashley was saying with the whole advantage and blah, blah, blah. But
yeah, because you know exactly who I'm talking about.
Well, no, I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, a relationship, everybody's taking advantage of everybody.
Yeah. Well, let's see what the video says. I want to see. I'm intrigued, Courtney.
So let's go ahead and get into the video. We'll get into it. Don't worry. We're gonna have time to talk about it.
Let's get it.
And you are your own sugar daddy. You sound like one of them niggas that be like calling girls big money. I don't care if I got my own money. I'm sick of paying for my own shit or whatever Landon said. He said, I need a real man to come in here and whatever he said and shut it down. I don't give a damn. If I got my own money, my money is mine. Your money is mine. Get them coins. Exactly. Sprinkle, mother freaking sprinkle. And you think it's getting late. That's not requesting songs. Can't play. Why you gotta be here beside me, wanting me. I'm not afraid.
Okay, so she's just singing and shit at this point.
Bro.
So
Yeah.
Marcus, let me let Marcus go ahead, 'cause I know he wanted to say something. What you got, bro?
Yeah. Now I want to take macaroni's
No.
I want to take his stand now on like statistics and show this. God, bro, like I'm guessing this dude got money. I'm guessing he do.
Of course,
Jesus, there's no way in hell I would even deal with a chick like this. I want to say the B word. I'm gonna do it in a minute, but god damn, like I can't even understand this shit. Like, how are you so blind to like this girl is taking advantage of you, bro? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
They
No,
playing.
no.
They are playing. Are you taking
You are
it?
speaking
This is
from
a
the
mutual
lens of grace.
exchange.
They're playing.
Courtney, when you asked me the question, that's a two-part statement then when it comes to this and the age gap. Now, when you're playing in the sugar daddy and sugar baby lane, that's a completely different lane. When you're
Okay.
of a
My bad. No, you're right. Sorry. I forgot that was the question. Yes. Me personally, if I had that much money, I wouldn't do that. But like, I would still do this. I still fall behind Shannon Sharp the way he did it because it seemed the most secure, but it did not fucking work out.
Right. That's a fail.
I'm gonna get an OnlyFans chick if I'm that old. I'm like, you know what?
And they'll do
Man.
anything for money. No.
I'm getting the OnlyFans chick. I'm like, man, ain't nobody going to be like, yo, like, man, like she sells her booty online. Like, why how could I be in trouble? Or how could I get caught up? Who would not believe any, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus.
He just paid that girl $50 million, didn't he?
I'm
sure he paid her money.
And
so why would you do
And
the same
the thing is,
stuff?
at the end of the day, you don't do it. You just can't. I mean, shit. At the end of the day, no.
Ain't nothing right with you.
Yeah. So yeah. The victim is going to be the person who really takes advantage of you. Is going to be the victim, and those are the ones that people like look at and be like, "Oh my God, they were so young, and this happened." Jesus, and they're like, "Man, I took this old motherfucker for all his money. These old ass bitches are mad at me." And they let me know.
You were asking for it. Not
Almost like robbing
being
the bank.
sued.
It's almost like robbing the bank and someone say, "Hey man, you're cool. Just get out of here. Just get out of here."
Huh? I'm about to. What? I'm about to tell you.
Actually, we're gonna blame.
No.
We're gonna blame the bank owner who's the problem, not you. Hey,
You said stop sign.
With the face. You put your mask on. I fully support what they're doing on the screen right now. She's old enough to know what's happening. He's old enough to know what's happening. Let them enjoy that sugar baby, sugar daddy life.
she's winning. That's why you enjoy it. That's why you're cool with it, because she's winning.
She's
They're
not
both
They're
winning.
both enjoy. What?
This is a mutual exchange. There is no victim in
this.
This
is mutual.
Exactly what's happening.
Yes. What do you think? He's bamboozled at his grown ass, rich ass age? Are you
Right,
serious?
that's older
You know what the
man.
hell going on? That
No,
man been
this
around
is-
32 times. Are you serious?
It's a mutual
Please.
exchange. That is not his first sugar
Hey,
baby.
I
Right.
understand how women
If
work.
it's even real.
You guys live in Narnia. Like, you live in a
You think, wait, so you think this man is being bamboozled?
It has to be so happy. You're like, hey, I'm gonna take the high road, and this is how it goes. Until a man jumps in, and some other chef, like it's you guys live in Narnia. Like, I don't get it.
Crazy
I think you might, maybe because you're a male and how you're thinking this, and you're not thinking.
Wow.
outside
Wow.
of
Did you say male? Oh my God.
Well,
That's how
because
you
he's not a
address this?
woman.
Oh my God.
He's
Wow.
not a woman.
Male.
And so I'm stating in the fact of maybe you don't think, like, maybe you're not fully aware of what is really happening out in this world about sugar baby and sugar daddy dynamics.
Yeah.
Because if you think she's a victim,
disrespect
it's
you,
crazy work.
But-
Now, if the shoe fits, wear it, macaroni. If I
But
wasn't
how did you not?
I was.
How'd you not do the same thing with Shannon Sharp though?
It's a whole different situation.
Yeah,
What are
that
you saying right now?
they are two different things.
You were saying the Shannon Sharp shit was cool until he was like, you know what? I know you're a fucker, and I don't want to wife you up. So can we keep the same shit we had going on for the last 2 years? And then she's like, nope, I'm changing it up. And then you're like, nah, he's so fucked up. That's fuck. I don't get it. That's they had the same shit. Huh?
So when you have an agreement, you also need to understand the other person and their agreement. Like how Shannon Sharp worked it out, he failed. He fucked up. That was his fault because he chose the wrong person to do that with.
Because
he knew what she was about right after meeting her, and yet still played that little game. He's a grown-ass man.
Oh, here go your little friends.
Ashley, he got a fucking
I'm gonna give me a mask too.
model.
I know. Not all
Like
you're going to
why? Like what do you think is going to happen? Like
He went and got a little baby girl trying to chase money, looking for a come up. He went and got a little hoe who wants all the money. He didn't get no sugar baby. He got a hoe. He got somebody that he was paying for money, and then he wanted to fuck around with her and find out, and that's what he did.
No, he said it was supposed to be like he was the victim. No, you dated somebody who was decades younger than
he
you.
fucked her over, right? He fucked her over.
No, he fucked him over, and he's paying for that bed that he laid in. That's all that is.
So fucked up. I don't get how you guys do that. Like,
These are two different situations, though.
those are the same situations.
They know they're playing. It's a mutual.
Hold on. It's gonna be the same thing. Once he says, "Hey, I really don't want to be with you like that," and there's gonna be a Shannon Sharp shit.
They're not even married. They're dating. It's a sugar baby, sugar mama relationship. Like he's taking care of her, and she giving him some.
This is going to flip. It's going to flip.
Not committed. You too committed to this little.
And she has money
relationship.
Yeah. It doesn't matter how much money she gonna get some more, but she's gonna say, "All my Jesus," and then once it flips, you're gonna be like, "Oh, you know what? He fucked up."
The chance he's willing,
because she's gonna be like, "Hey, now I want a relationship."
There is a mutual exchange that happens, and yet when one person gets a level up, all of a sudden the other party is in uproar about it. You knew.
So what's the level up? What's the level up?
As in,
you don't even know how rich this man is. She got money,
right. And she wants somebody who has more money. But if we're talking about,
get out of here, tiptoes.
Right. I think you guys, and I'm okay. Look, I'm gonna say something that might be triggering, but look, if the shoe fits, wear it.
Okay.
Y'all who care about what happened to Shannon Sharp are pocket watching on pockets that you don't even have. He knew.
It could happen. It could happen to any person.
It sure can.
Right, and it happened. Take the risk.
You're taking a risk. He took a risk. He just got
mad that the hooker hooked you. Crazy work.
Goes the whole bag through now.
Crazy fucking work, bro. That is literally her hustle. And now you're sitting over here like, oh my God, I can't believe she hustled me. Get the fuck out of here.
Everyone else was saying that she was in the right. Everyone felt bad for her. No one.
Who felt bad for her?
Shannon.
Why would you do that? She came up.
I don't think anybody feels bad for either one of them.
You did it to yourself.
And we're pocket watching this gentleman on the screen or whatever. She's got money, he's got money, and he doesn't care that he's spending her money or his money on her.
He played the game and lost. Where's your mask, macaroni?
I ain't got one.
Oh.
I'm hey, look, I'm ugly enough. I just got mine on right now.
Knock it off. Knock it off.
Hey, I'll see you on Playboy.
I'm gonna have to get one. I'm gonna have to get one.
I got you. I'll send you one.
This conversation is outrageous, bro.
It's only outrageous because we don't agree with what you're saying about like, oh, it should never happen. But he's literally choosing her and she's choosing him, and you guys are like, oh,
I haven't even said
believe a
nothing
sugar
yet.
baby relationship. This is fucking crazy.
I haven't,
You have
I haven't even said nothing yet.
Hey, chime in. I want to hear your view on this.
So to me, I don't really care about like the gap. You know what I'm saying? Because we've been seeing this since we was kids. When we was in middle school, high school, middle school they was getting with the high school guys. High school they was getting with the college guys. College they be getting with people that got a job, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even tripping about that. I'm just tripping about like all the work she done got done, and that's who he picked.
Okay, well, to each his own.
Because to each his own. I'm just saying that, but I will say this. I think both situation with Shannon Sharp and old girl, and this situation is very similar because it is transactional. It's like I don't know if this is transactional. I don't know if it's real, but Buddy I have a good understanding that some old dudes they with money or whatever. I don't know if he got money or whatever. They don't care, bro. They just they'll spend the bread to get some young chick or whatever. Like I wouldn't do it. It's not that I agree with it, but it is what it is. Some dudes they know they getting played in finesse. They do. Well,
if they know it, they're not getting played because they're getting what they want.
But I will say how the situation going on, like how both of the situation are very, very similar. The only difference is if Summer Walker feels played, that he get another one, that's when it'll be the same situation. And currently, right now, everything's good. Just like Shannon Sharp, everything was good until she started feeling some type of way. And I mean, I'm trying to be objective, but I'm looking at the situation that it looks a bit of a double standard. Because both relationships are kind of similar. Dude got a lot of money, got the young chick. The only thing is different. The other girl was 20, and Shannon Sharp was his age. But at the same time, it wasn't no predator stuff because, from my understanding, how Shannon Sharp and old girl met, she kept meeting him at the gym, and she was walking over to him. So she was actually preying on him and his bread. So she was trying
just like any other gold digger.
I'm not
around.
Exactly. I'm not saying that she wasn't a gold digger or nothing like that. But I'm just saying how it happened. You know what I'm saying? But she was on OnlyFans making her own money too. She wasn't broke. She just came up even more with Shannon. Put him in the blender.
Retired. He retired her.
She retired.
She
She literally came out and said she retired. But like how I'm looking at it, I like none of the women on the panel like didn't just take a step back to see. Let me see if this is kind of the same. Let's have a conversation.
It wasn't like a
all you heard was snap, get that money, get the dude, blah blah blah, and it was just like
this shit make them horny. That's why.
It was just like no. It wasn't no sit back. Let me
mutual exchange.
Nah, it just went straight up. I don't see nothing wrong.
No, then because you're only one to hear what you want to hear. Because I started off saying a mutual exchange.
This shit make them horny. That's why. What that song say? Money make them come. It wasn't talking about make them come to you. It's talking about fucking filling that panty liner.
What the fuck are you talking
about?
He
gotta have money.
Wow.
Hey,
this shit legal to y'all?
He gotta have money because if she got her own money and she says she tired of paying her bills, he must be taken care of.
Of course, and he knows that. That's the whole point of the exchange. He knows what she wants, and they are exchanging whatever they need for each other. That's the whole point of a sugar daddy and a sugar baby relationship. It is a mutual exchange.
Hold on, I wasn't even trying to disapprove it. I'm like, I was acknowledging it.
But that's the same. But like we said, that's the same.
But that's the same thing as Shannon and Sharp.
But he was paying for.
Ain't no buts though. That's the same situation.
What you mean?
It's not tied to a relationship. Like they have a little relationship thing going. Shannon Sharp and the other chick, they was just having sex for money. Like he was being paid. That's a literal transaction. They're not like
a transactional relationship.
spending time with
relationship.
each other.
That can be different than
Hold on. I'm gonna shut it down right now. When she was on that video saying everything that she was saying, she ain't say he was a kind guy, a loving guy. She ain't say none of that. She was talking about straight bread.
Yes. I don't understand.
She said
what
she
your
don't get. She
point
wasn't
is.
trying to prove nothing.
We're not worried about that. We
Mutual
going based off what she said.
exchange,
She
no
didn't
matter
say, "Hey,
what's
I'm happy with
happening.
this guy."
If you want me to say that Shannon Sharp and her relationship is the same, they are different. But if you want to say as a whole they're together, sure, throw them in the same fucking bucket. Either way, this is what they want to do. They've got the money for it, and they're choosing as a choice on both sides.
I think
Like,
the issue is the outrage. The difference of how people are receiving it. That's the issue. It's not that both are the same, and we're trying to prove, hey, let's show how it's the same. It's the response of the situation of when she got on camera with old buddy and she talked about number money. It's just like, hey, good mutual understanding. It is what it is. He knows his transaction. His old ass know what's going on. Stand it. He should have known better. Why he with this young girl? What can y'all talk about at 50 and 20? What can he talk about at goddamn near 70 and she's 30 something? Like,
she's 29.
She's 29. So it's like the same thing, bro. We already know what it is, but the outrage is different. I think that's what the dudes that's what the males on the panel are speaking about, and what we saying, like the hypocrisy in the whole situation.
Yeah, because I don't trip. Because my thing is, I'm not tripping on this. I'm not tripping on what they got going on. She gonna get her bag, get your bag. But again, it's like what Max said. Listen, the response in regards to what we looking at right here versus Shannon Sharp, it ain't the same.
It would be the same thing. So if she got him for $50 million or whatever, it would be the same response. Yeah, you knew what you were doing. You knew you got into this relationship. You knew she wanted you for the money. You knew she knows that he wants her for the sex or for showing off or walking around or whatever. So if she robs him or she sues him for whatever, he knew what he was getting into. It would be the same situation. It's not different.
So okay, we gonna be genuine about this. So you telling me if something were to pop off right now, because everybody's already doing this, because y'all already said it's cool, get your bag, right? So if that situation happens, the same thing that happened to Shannon Sharp, you mean to tell me that all the women go back, shit, get your bag, honey? They're gonna say, oh, you should already know better. Y'all telling me that? That's what y'all telling me?
He should.
If he is paying for sex or for entertainment or for somebody on his arm or for whatever, and she ends up getting him for whatever reason, he knew what she was there.
He chose
like y'all are deepity. Y'all aren't. And the other time you guys are talking about marriage, so locked in, and now all of a sudden you're like,
he chose the option.
I'm just asking the question. I'm just asking the question.
Yes, it will be the same.
I'm gauging this. I'm just gauging y'all mental. I'm just gauging the situation.
The mental is.
I like Summer.
He chose the most option that was secure. He chose the most option secure. A fucking OnlyFans.
That is not secure. That is not secure. That's what you're not understanding.
Hey, you know what?
That's not what you understand.
I'm not getting in a relationship with a girl who actually likes me. I'm not getting a girl who actually likes me. I'm not getting a girl who loves me. I'm not getting, this is not a relationship type shit. I'm getting a girl who sells her asshole.
You're getting into bed with a hustler without
her ass
expect not to get hustled. The fuck?
I'm getting in a relationship with a girl who sells her ass online.
Marcus, it's time for you to accept.
Fucked over. I can't get fucked over. Like, really? Maybe if I get with a normal chick.
Right. That's like going to the strip club and having sex with a stripper that been having sex with everybody and thinking that you shouldn't be getting no STD.
Right. All of a sudden now you're with her, so you're confused.
Way different.
You know the risk you're getting into.
You wear a condom.
Not disrespect the strippers.
I'm not saying that. I'm not disrespecting.
I support all
girls to be extra careful. They sleep with everybody.
You're not gonna disrespect the strippers. Lil Aiden needs them.
They do what they do.
Right. Get your money, girl. And that's how I feel about her as well.
And she also knows being a stripper and doing all these things with all these men, she could catch something, and that's a risk she's willing to take. And if she gets got it, she gets something.
Not all strippers is effing with the clients.
I know. I'm just saying.
Hey, bro.
You're not hating on strippers. Don't make it that way either.
Everybody not diamond off Players Club, bro. That's an exception. It's a few of them in that.
It was an example, y'all.
I'm with
Right,
Juicy
you're
J.
right.
Yeah, I
Lord,
love
have
strippers. We're
mercy.
not gonna disrespect the
Hey,
strippers.
I'm
so-
not respecting strippers with you right now.
Well, hey, do you
I
think
heard you, so you're
Mark should have took was it Stella got a groove back or whatever the shit happened? You think he should have been like, yo, I'm entitled to get your like whatever the half of the money you got, and it was all just a hookup. It was just a hookup. That's it. It wasn't nothing else. It was a fucking hookup.
Well, hookups in transactional situations are different. Like a sugar baby situation and Shannon Sharp are way different than how Stella got her groove back. Like that's completely different.
How the fuck is that different? It was a hookup. He chose the OnlyFans model. That's a hookup.
Hey, Tiptoe got a question.
Yes,
on the bottom of
Tiptoe.
the screen.
Yes. If he want to play with Janet Jackson, then Janet Jackson want to play with him. Yeah. If he want to, if
No.
If it's transactional,
You read that
sugar
shit.
baby, sugar mama thing.
Oh, so you said the dude can go
You
get
know
his
what
bread?
you did, Why I gotta be different? Why I gotta not feel the same way?
Alcina and what's her name?
Ain't no way, dog.
Like, I don't know. I'm just confused. Maybe I need a better understanding. Maybe we could just like one liner and not like.
No, they
20
just trying to
minutes.
get it.
The one liner
What's
is
the issue?
we know these things. It'll be different. It'll be different if the shoe was on the other foot.
Y'all trying to make it that way, real
No,
bad.
it ain't no. Hold on. We cannot sit here.
I chose
Hold on, Mark. We can't just sit up here and just because you feel as though that's how we trying to make it be. Us men, we see this all the time, right? We see it plain as day, and a lot of times we don't enter the chat. And then if we enter the chat about these things, we got some kind of psychosis that we just making this shit up. Like we and then look, we making it up, and it's our fault that we thinking that way, not based off stuff that we seen or that we see and all that stuff. Is we just making it up? We see.
What
it
are you
all
making
the
Y'all
time.
are asking us questions. We're
answering.
answering it, and then
No.
you're saying that is that we're not being honest or that is not true.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're saying now that we're thinking that you're making it up, but you're not even making a statement. What is the statement about it?
The statement
And then
is
I can
it'll
go
be
about
told the hypocrisy in the situation. If she take him for his money and all that stuff, women in droves would not be talking about, well, he should have known better because of Summer Walker, she a hoe and some shit. That's not finna happen. Like what happened to Shannon. The whole situation, like what he should have known because she was way younger, this, that, and third, and blah, blah, blah. And they dog walked him. He lost money. He lost endorsements. He did all that stuff. If it happened to him, ain't nobody gonna say nothing. And if it was a dude, if it was the other way, if it was Janet Jackson and a 29-year-old, and he ended up putting allegations on her and taking all her money, and everybody knew it was a play, y'all would not be sitting here. Well, Janet Jackson should have known better. Y'all,
She should have known better. I would feel real bad because I love me some Janet, but she still would have known better. Should have known better.
We speaking in general of what the total consensus will be going on in a general sense amongst a lot of women.
Oh, well,
In the whole
Can I
situation.
specifically give you one?
Us men, we understand it's never nobody on the panel. We understand it. It's never anybody on the panel. They always feel different from the general consensus of what's out there. But if it was the other way around, it'll be over with.
Now, remember August Alsina and what's her name? What is her name? I can't remember her right now.
Jada
Jada Pinkett. There was an uproar about that. That's switching right there.
No. They were saying
that's different.
They were saying majority of the women saying that was an open relationship.
Yep.
It's okay for her to do it. That's her thing.
Cool.
That was her choice. Will cheated on her, so she can go do her thing. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
But there was also another side of it too. Let's not
If
act like
he
everybody
took
just
her
sitting
money-
down cool, even women.
If he
Because
took
I'm
her
giving you what you're asking for, but now you're only honing in on the people who are like, "Oh, it's fine,"
No.
which is the same amount of
No,
people.
we're saying in general, if it's a pocket of women that had the same sentiment as men, that we were seeing how things was going, cool. But I think most of the men are just saying in a general sense, the entire consensus of all the women, when it comes to these situations, long as the woman is up, it's all good.
I think in these
That's
situations,
been women
also,
over
you
there,
guys
so
keep
I can't
preaching
speak
how
to
you
that.
want a woman to cook and clean and be submissive. Okay, well, we want a man to provide. Not we, as in we. I'm saying as in the people who are talking about it. Men are considered providers in y'all's world, right? So when the roles are reversed, it's not the same because it's a smaller community. But if we're going to go off the people who are like men are providers, this is what ends up happening. Like
bullshit.
So would you say she a traditional woman then? If that's the case, if men traditional providers, wouldn't she be a traditional woman?
No, what I'm stating is there are people that are and there are people that aren't.
But you say in this case, though, you say in this case he's a provider.
And also the shit.
No, I'm grouping together how we're grouping together things right now.
I got you.
That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know what she is, and I don't know what she believes in. But what I'm saying is, it's going to happen less in the women to men ratio due to society.
I got
you. Don't hold on. Let me ask you this.
Makes
the whole
sense.
provider situation. This situation is abundance. It's not a provider. It's like abundance. She won. In general, a lot of men probably would be able to provide, right? But the way things are today, the economy is totally different from what it once was, when most people was being providers. They can have one job at the plant and have 6 kids and take care of every goddamn thing. Right now, us in general as men, we make more than our predecessors, our ancestors. In general, like even if you was to do the formula or the math of how much we make right now, how much was that worth back then? We are making more. We are more college educated, we doctors and all that type of stuff. The economy has not even caught up to the goddamn to the spending. So it's totally different. But if you want to rock with your boy Rick James and he make goddamn $50,000, in general, a lot of women say that's not enough. So it's different. It's a totally different kind of plane of trying to be about. Most men want to be provided. Most men will be provided if they can afford it all the way in the way that a lot of women want it these days.
Mm-hmm.
So that whole provider situation, I understand, but this dude, this man rich, like rich.
That's old
Totally
money.
different tax bracket.
Yeah, that's old. And look how old he is. He got to that point, right?
Which means he's at least logical and smart because he knows how to make money and make choices.
And I think most men know how to do that as well. But we got them 30 years old, 29 years old, and we just ain't got there yet. But women want us to expedite our earning potential as if we 50 years old.
I think specific ones, because I think that there are a lot of people that are married right now that don't have that problem.
Even
we're going off of what is on the internet, because the T app lets you know that women aren't asking for that. They're not going for that. So like we go off of what the internet is saying about like what women are asking for, because in real life that's not really happening.
What were they asking for on the T app?
Right.
No, what I'm stating is because we keep going on with this narrative about how women want, you to expedite your funds, and we want, all these things. They need to be 6 foot, that I fucking hate high value. I hate that word now because it is trying to be something completely different.
Hey, you want to do this?
The T app literally lets you know that is not what we're really like. Society is not happening on the ground. Now on the internet, sure, but in real life, that's not what's happening. The girls that you're encountering, the majority of them aren't asking for that. The people that are married in this panel, that's not what's happening. So it's just kind of like, we keep doing this society and what the internet says, but that's really not what the fuck is going on.
When the marriage rates, one of the highest reasons why they divorce or whatever is financial. So, okay, we take, what you said for a grain of salt, whatever, if that's true. But then as time start going on, we have to see if they are able to withstand the test of times of that man making that much money. But if they're getting divorced, and one of the highest things is financial, can we safely assume that might be a correlation? I know causation does not create correlation, but would you say that might be a situation? Could that be a little truth?
Financial stress is definitely a cause, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it might be because they're not handling their finances properly at all. It has nothing to do with whether the man can pay for the woman or not. It's not always the man only being the only provider. So there's multiple factors that go into people divorcing because of finance.
I mean, it's multiple factors, but a lot of the times when we a lot of the times when we having conversation amongst each other, I'm not even talking about the internet. I done been at kickbacks, I done been at barbecues, I done did all this, been around a whole bunch, and a lot of the women were saying, I just couldn't do it no more because he wasn't able to provide what I wanted.
Well, if she could do better by herself,
In a
then why
general.
stand? And that's typically what it is.
Right. Because I specifically, for me personally, I'm not going to date somebody who makes less than I do.
But can we all do better by ourselves?
I'm sorry.
Could we all do better by ourselves? I mean, less headache, bro. I'm good.
Possibly.
Yeah,
I mean,
I love love. So,
but you don't. You said like if he
no, do not correlate because I won't lower my standards to lower than me, as in I don't love love. No, I've dated men that were less than me, and I have learned to myself that a man who is jealous of me and dating me is one of the most nastiest relationships to be in, and I will refuse to I'm not going to do that again. And so that is why I'm choosing to only date my level or above, because I have dated people who are unhappy.
I really want to know is what is jealous.
Okay, so a person, so sometimes when you aren't making enough money, and especially for certain men, when they're not making enough money, they don't feel like they are worthy, right? And when you're in a relationship with somebody who is making more and happier, and you know, and as a giver, but you see that you can't provide what they are providing to you, or you want to be better than, so that you can help provide too, you're now unhappy. And an unhappy man in a relationship is not a good.
Oh, it's terrible.
It's usually the men that feel like they should be the provider and they're not. They're not owning that.
That is so.
And that's when it becomes an issue.
So he's
Mac,
jealous.
Mac, let me go, Mac.
I'm not saying jealous, but that's when
No, Ashley said jealous.
Hey, yo,
Ashley jealous.
Hey, you guys are so fucking wrong. You're so wrong. Because
that I've experienced it, but I'm wrong. Got it. And because of what I've experienced, I no longer want to do it. And now you're trying to convince me you should just date a man who makes less money than you.
I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just gonna tell you. You assume the dude is pissed because you make more money.
No, we talked about it. No, we talked about it. He literally told me that he was jealous of the fact that I had more money than him and that I was doing out things outside of him. If we're gonna have a verbal conversation,
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna ask any of
he was wrong. That's not what he said.
I'm gonna ask every dude.
I don't care about what the panel and how they would move. If a person directly in my
I just want to ask.
Tell me why.
Man, that'd be crazy.
I'm going to go with how that was.
If a dude said, I'm just gonna ask the panel.
Y'all gotta talk one at a time.
Said, hey man, I am so jealous of you because you make so much money. I would think for me, I would like, man, this would be the easiest way to get away from this bitch. Like that'd be hell yeah, because that's easy to fucking get away with because she gonna eat that shit up.
Well,
like
you can do it.
Like
I'm not.
Relationship though, so that's not.
That doesn't happen.
That men can be jealous.
But a lot of girls' minds, like y'all like
you're talking directly to me right now, Marcus.
Huh?
Yeah, you talking specifically her situation because you can't talk in general.
Right. Oh, you're talking about my situation.
Sorry. But I'm saying, like any other dude, like I think we all think alike. I'll say most dudes think alike. Okay. Most dudes think. If I told a girl, I'm like, man, it's me. That means Jesus. I don't fucking want to fuck with you. Like if I say, yo,
and I totally get what you're saying. That's not how it works. He'd be with me right now if I let him. So no, it's not that. I decided to leave. Not him. Like I hear what you're saying, but you're not thinking about when you are broken inside and there are things you promise that you've experienced that are playing a role into your relationships. And it's also outside factors as well as you being unhappy with yourself. You're unhappy with yourself. You're unhappy with your finances. You're unhappy with your job. You're unhappy with your family. All of these things play a role in it. And so when we're talking, and so when the things that he's telling me because of the things that I've experienced in our relationship, and I'm sitting here like, what the is going on, bruh? Like, yes. And what now has led me to where I will not date now a man who makes less than me. And I don't think that's asking for too much when I'm actually asking you just to meet me where I am.
No. You don't let me ask you a question. Let me ask you, hold on, Mark. Let me ask you a question. If he said that, I mean, I believe it, you know. If he said he felt jealous, let me ask you this. Was he an effective communicator when it came to how he felt and stuff like that?
Of course not. It took a long time to get to that conversation. I had to pull a lot of shit out to get to that.
All right. So I'm gonna tell you something that I will say men struggle with, right?
Communication.
Right. A lot of guys are not, they can't communicate effectively. Let's give it to you, right? Sometimes I've done it and I really didn't mean to use certain words. I'm not there, but sometimes people will use like I'm jealous, but he probably wasn't jealous. He just felt like unworthy and stuff. So he may kind of like thought he was jealous, if that makes sense. But in all actuality, like what you said, most men want to be providers, and if they feel like they're not bringing things to the family, to the house, and all that stuff, they feel unworthy. I think most men have a national like habit of that, a proclivity to do that, to be that. And I think what it was, well, I'm not a psychiatrist or nothing like that, but I think he misused the jealousy with, he just felt like he just wasn't being capable.
That's fine. However, we're gonna roll and
slice. But I'm not telling you to date anybody.
I'm not dating a man that makes less
I'm not saying that. I just wanted to talk
word
about
that comes with. And
I got a question, Ash.
Sure. Huh?
So when he brought this to the table, did you at least try and give him avenues he could utilize to upgrade his financial situation?
Before we even got here. So I'm a person that before I used to stay way too long. So I was doing all of that beforehand because I will build you up. I used to be a red flag, let me fucking fix you kind of girl. And I'm not doing that shit anymore. So that's where I'm at with it. So yeah, I gave plenty of avenues. I even helped him get the fucking job that he had. Like, no, I was your damn mom, not yours, his. But like, so no, I'm not doing that shit anymore. I don't give a fuck what any man has to say about that.
Was he always like that? Or it just like kind of like started getting bad down towards the end?
I think there were always little cues, but you know, when you're like young and dumb and in love, like you pass over all the little red flags and the things that you.
That's why you gotta.
You know, I played a part in that stage. So I take accountability for my actions as well.
Yeah,
for sure.
And that goes to show that women don't just leave after one argument.
Oh, is that?
I really think most women don't leave after, you know, they stay there for a while for that first one. After that, what?
No, I did it for a few. Like,
you go through a few, and at some point you like,
and that's where I'm at. Now it's real strict over here. Real strict. Don't care.
We naturally want that, you know, fairy tale. We naturally want to be with that person. We invest just like y'all invest. So we invest in you. So we're gonna help you. We're supposed to be the helper, right? We help you improve and get by and do this and fix this, and I'll work with you through this. And at some point, you get to your wits end, and that's enough.
Y'all be doing all that shit for the wrong. Y'all be doing all that shit for the wrong men, bro.
And that happens. And now I will do it for the right one while it's strict.
I don't know if you let me ask you this. Hold on, I got one more question.
Okay, so, better not be trying to convince me to date a broke man.
No, not at all. I would never do that. I think most men understand women don't want to be with broke men. But they do end up smashing them though and get pregnant about. But that's another conversation.
Yeah.
What outside of like your basic, you know, needs, your minimum, right?
Yeah.
What that dude has to possess now that's different from you know, the dudes that y'all gave a lot of chances to.
Emotional intelligence, communication, action, as well as words.
And emotional intelligence.
Oh, hell yeah. I need somebody who understands and can logically communicate and emotionally communicate and know how to level that as well. Like, you need to know both sides.
You have to agree with intelligence.
Sorry?
With emotional intelligence,
you have to agree with intelligence. Like you have to sign up on intelligence. Like you have to be like, yo, that dude makes so much sense.
Yes,
so like if he's telling you something you don't agree with, obviously, like, and if he's, you know, but is he intelligent or he just, what is he?
No, you can still be intelligent, and I disagree with you. I don't expect somebody to be the same exact as me. It's that when you're guiding, you know, because I do want my man to lead, And I need to know that when you're leading, you're not going to lead me into the pits of hell.
But you have to
emotional intelligence. With emotional intelligence,
you got to drive through hell to get to heaven.
Let's say you in a situation, y'all. Let's say y'all in a point of contention, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know he gets to a point where he just want to be by himself for a second, while you really, really want to talk. Do you think he's practicing emotional intelligence at that point in time?
Absolutely. There's a difference between ignoring and needing a moment. If that is his language on how he fixes, he needs to converse with himself and take a moment. I'm totally fine with pausing our relationship or pausing the conversation and coming back to it. I don't need to be immediately resolving something if that's not how he operates. I can respect that.
Do you think in general a lot of women misunderstand?
There's a lot of women that's not emotionally intelligent.
Yeah, so I can't speak on that.
Do you think most women can tell the difference between what you just said?
It depends on if they went to therapy or not. That's also emotional intelligence. Like let's
say they didn't. Let's say they didn't. Let's say the ones that didn't go to therapy. Do you think most women can identify if he's shutting down? Well, not shut down. Let's say he just taking some time to himself to gather his thoughts so he can calm down, so he can effectively navigate through a conversation versus, oh, he just shut down and he know he make me mad when he do that.
I don't know. I can't speak for them. Like when
I understand it. I'm saying in general, what do you think?
I'm trying to answer. Before I started going to therapy and stuff, because of my childhood, I had traumas and triggers, and so I had more of an avoidant attachment style. So for me, I was fine with that. But some people who have more of an anxious attachment, they need that immediate connection to feel needed. And so I don't know what style they have, and I don't know what they've been through. So it's like, just depending on the style is depending on how they're going to operate. Like I can't.
Unpopular opinion. I think in general, more men are more emotional intelligent than a lot of women.
Disagree.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because the situation I walked you through, a lot of men actually do that, and women miss. They think that he's just shutting down and he trying to use it and this, that, everything. But I hear a lot of times with a lot of men, when they are having a point of contention with their significant other, right? And when they go try to talk to him, it might be the third time something happened and they didn't address it. They say, you know what? I'm gonna see if this keep happening. And if it happened this fourth time, I have to talk to him. And usually what they do is they go to him and say, hey, babe, I got something to tell you. Don't get mad. Most men do this shit, right?
I find it very intriguing that you think most men have the actual capacity to come to their person on the fourth time to be like, let me talk to you and actually use their words.
Hold on. The capacity?
Yes.
Ooh, okay, Charlie. All right. Okay.
Oh, don't do that.
Don't ever include me with that, man.
Okay, men, we don't have the capacity. Okay.
Yeah. And that's a lot of people. A lot of people don't have the emotional capacity.
Don't walk back. Don't walk back now. Don't walk back.
I'm not walking anything back. I'm standing exactly on what I said. There are a lot of men out here. You literally just said that most men don't know how to talk about their emotions, which means they don't know how to communicate, which means they don't have the capacity and the emotional capacity to actually say their feelings. So then you're now telling me that most men actually do have that, and they come to the women and then tell them. But we just stated that a lot of men don't know how to talk about their feelings. So which one is
what are our emotions?
Hold on, Mark. We having something right now. This is great. When I said about communication and everything, I was talking about emotional intelligence, not communication. Emotional intelligence is being able to not be emotional when you conversate with somebody, but at the same time understanding what you say or may not, what you may say what you may say or do may affect that person's emotions. So a lot of times, I might not know how to communicate effectively, right, or like better than most people, right? But at the same time, I'm still practicing emotional intelligence because I'm not getting out of control out of my body because you did something that I didn't like. And I'm telling you, and then men have different communication styles than women. Y'all like to talk about the flowers, how something that you did in 2022 reminded you of something that you did today, and that's the reason why it reminded you about something about when you was growing up and stuff like that. Men are kind of like more direct, and we just want to fix the problem. So what tends to happen a lot of times, women mistaking men just trying to solve the problem and being straightforward. Then we're not trying to actually have a powwow and having a whole like a whole like powwow type of thing that we bouncing how we feel about each other, going back and forth and stuff like that. Men usually don't do that. I can go to Courtney right now and say, "Hey, bro, you good?" And he be like, "Yeah, I'm good, bro." To me, I be like, you know what? He not, but I ain't gonna press it because he probably don't want to talk about it. So I'll wait till he come talk to me about it. So that's how direct we are. A lot of times with women, when y'all get girl, you okay? You know what? No, I'm not okay. And then it's a whole, we're gonna set up a place and time. We're gonna talk about everything that's bothering me and all this type of stuff. We just kind of different. So when I say I think men are more emotionally intelligent, I'm not saying that because they can't communicate like, you know, how women would want to be, how they receive information. I'm just saying they do things and we just do it in a different way. And we practice emotional intelligence because we do not want to upset you, because we know we probably gonna get put in the doghouse. We ain't gonna get no goodies. You ain't gonna cook. You just gonna be stumbling around the house and all that type of stuff. So we be walking on eggshells. So we be like, you know what? I want to keep the peace. So hey, babe, I got something to tell you. I'm not mad. I love you. Don't take this the wrong way. But X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? You don't think that happens a lot?
No.
I think that there are men that do know how to do that. Absolutely. I do think that. I also think there's a lot of men that don't. And I don't think that most men are going around doing that. But when I say that, if it triggers somebody, then that's who I'm talking about. But for the ones that know that they have emotional intelligence, no, I'm not talking to them. And I also just want to dabble on, when you were mentioning about emotional intelligence, you were talking about regulating your emotions. When emotional intelligence has many factors in it, and that also includes communication, knowing how to communicate.
All right. So who has the actual correct way for the communication based off the how two people conversate? Is it based off how you want it, or how you, like what's the actual where it's supposed to be at the qualifier that you're doing it effectively?
Right. I think that depends on each person. I don't think that that's a one shoe fits all. I think that everybody has a different way of receiving, and you need to find the person that you can receive in that same form. Everybody's got different ways of doing things. So
that's why I was hitting towards, because a lot of times when it comes to communication and everything, women say you don't know how to communicate, but I do. You just, the way you communicate, we actually have to break those barrier downs that we have, and use that rubble that's on the ground and make that as a structure that whenever we revisit this again, we have this structure in place, so we don't have to, we just learning each other. So I think sometimes, a lot of times, it don't get to that because this man don't have no emotional intelligence. He don't know how to communicate, but he is. It just looks different how you receive it.
Right, absolutely. For me personally, I can say the men that certain ones previously dealt with did not know how to communicate at all. Didn't matter if I didn't understand it, words weren't being used. And that's what I mean about lack of. If you're not even capable of using words in the sense of to be understood by either party, because words would have to be used to even be on that level playing field. And that's just not something that I experience in some of them. But others I've had some healthy ones as well.
Can I say something real quick though? Yeah. You guys are really good at arguing. Like, as far as like, no, I mean, like, I'm just saying, like we are terrible. Men are terrible at like bringing points up while you're mad, like this, and we seem like we're losing, but we're like, Jesus, that's not even any. It doesn't even make any sense. So almost like you think you won, but it's like, what the fuck? Like, I don't even know what the fuck we were just talking about. Like, Jesus, but you did. You want obviously you fucking hit me in a whole bunch of words, and I'm like, Jesus, I don't even know where to pick it up at right now. But I mean,
because like I said, we kind of more straightforward communication style.
I'm pretty direct. Yeah. No, but I'm just speaking personally for me. You know, other people are completely different, and so I can respect it. And I understand exactly what you're saying. When I'm speaking back to you is on my personal experience, not exactly for what you're saying, because you're not wrong. I want to let you know what you're stating are facts. I'm just giving my experience, but I'm not saying you're wrong.
Hey, Marcus, he be having a time like Kevin Hart. He was like, you ever been in a argument with your wife and she pressed that button? You're like, what?
You can't say shit, bro. You're like, woo! And she got everything in the arsenal, bro. Like, she like has, oh, you remember when I bought this? I did this, and this, and you're like, I wasn't even thinking about all this shit.
Yeah, but you already lost arguing with the motherfucker.
Yeah, you've been prepared. Like Jesus,
I don't argue. I don't argue with nobody.
Which I think is great.
That's good. Like, yeah, shit, man. I'm with you. I'm trying to be that way. I'm trying to be stoic. I'm trying to be like, you know what? Woosah.
The best thing you can do when you like, it's not argue, but you do want to listen to her to the point that you can actually say what she said and say, do you mean when you said X, Y, and Z, you said this, blah, 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 whatever, and this is what you said. Is this what you mean? And you say how you interpret it. And if it is, she's way more receptive to like whatever you got to say, because now we have a conversation and you're actually listening, you're digesting what I'm saying. So now I can say what I have to say. Now you put her in the position. Now she has to listen and understand.
I got a question.
And it's not even arguing. It's just like y'all have it. It's kind of like if you meet a chick like that, it's kind of you training her to be able to have a conversation.
Ooh, you said she had triggered the trigger. Ooh,
yeah, but the way
you train each other.
I was just about to say, because it is a mutual exchange.
Yeah, we gonna say we're training.
I was like, but it's a mutual exchange on learning each other. Learning is a word.
But what if I'm the one that's emotionally? What if I'm the one that's emotionally intelligent, right? And she's not. She don't know how to regulate her emotions. And I walk her through. I walk her through that practice that I just said. But I be training her, or we be training each other.
Let's use teaching.
No.
You're teaching her how to
training. But y'all promote therapy. That's going to the damn dog trainer.
You're teaching her how to, not training her.
Crazy.
No, training is a crazy.
And you want to have a positive conversation. You see what I mean? Because we were having a good conversation, and then we said trading. My eye twitched a little bit. But if you said, I'm helping teach her how to have emotional communication. Now we can keep the line going. You know what I mean? The conversation going.
So now we're training you guys how to not use these trigger words towards women.
But look, check it.
That
So,
way you can continue.
Bro, hold on, Marcus, hold up. I got it right now.
No. Hey, back row. This is gonna be on your side, real quick. Just one second.
No. This is this.
Hold on, Matt. Let Marcus go real quick. Go ahead, Mark.
But macaroni, like for me, when I see what he says, he's very articulate. He's calm. He talks like he's good. Like those words aren't triggering to me. Like it shouldn't be triggering to you either. It should be like, okay. Like he ain't like, man, fuck all you bitches and shit. Like I'm gonna teach y'all like this is all crazy. Like
you're not a woman. You can't tell us what.
Right. This is the difference between men and women. You guys are all men are aware of that. You have to change around your words.
Even though it stings as fuck, but he like, I trust this motherfucker. Like I trust him. So like I trust him.
This is a good one. This is a good one because you wanna know why? It actually in real time how it goes, right? If we're talking about having a positive conversation, we understand everything good. One word can derail the whole progress of the conversation because how they biasly do not like a word. So now we have to now the conversation has went away from being emotionally intelligent and how to go through the conversation. Now we have to talk about how they feel about the word training.
Yeah.
You can still have an emotionally intelligent, as you're saying, conversation and still be slightly derailed to then have the regular conversation. Not either one didn't mean all of a sudden we're not having an emotionally intelligent conversation. We are having a conversation point blank because both of us are emotionally intelligent. It doesn't have to be labeled as such just because my eye twitched when you said that you were training me.
But
you told me your eye twitched.
Hold on though. But you do know 55% of communication is body language, right? So just by that eye twitch, it can derail the conversation. So that also includes emotional intelligence. So just by the word training, and you did the eye twitch. So what was that eye twitch? So it derailed the conversation.
We were able to communicate through it because we both are.
No, the emotional intelligence would not require you to make the eye twitch. You like, okay, it's training because you understand what training means, and you know he doesn't mean. No,
that is
hold on.
You're literally trying to talk about if you have emotional intelligence.
Ladies, hold on. I sat here and listen. I watched the entire thing. Communication in itself, first, is 55% of everything. Your body language, nothing that you say. 38% comes from the tone and how it was said, and then 7% of it is actually what is said. So in that. Because he said we all understand what training is, and it's not a means to disrespect a woman or means to degrade you in any kind of way. So when you say the word training, that's just like when you say, look, I got to train this man up in the gym. I got to train this person up on whatever it is, train them up. That word has no merit on disrespect at all. So for y'all to even get triggered,
for
just
you, for men,
if it's no,
for men,
and then the tone. The 38%.
Change the language, which is also intelligent communication, emotional intelligence, because we were able to have an understanding that, hey, instead of using the word teaching or training, we can say the word teaching instead. And that will keep the conversation going. This is a learning, it's a mutual exchange.
That's egotistical as ever.
I'm egotistical because I said that.
That's an egotistical because you're going based off of you're derailing the conversation based off of a term that has no merit, no disrespect at all. He didn't say it in a disrespectful manner. He just said the word training, and so you guys took it as because you felt in your mind, what you mean you training me? What that is? It had nothing to do with. It's the conversation that you guys are having now. Once the conversation has been had. And you guys have come to a solution, you can then come back on the back and say, hey, also, I wanted to mention to you the word that you said, training, made me feel a kind of way. Then you can have a conversation about that. But you guys will miss the entire point of the conversation. It would derail just word.
No, we didn't. I remember exactly everything that you said.
I'm just saying in general. I'm saying in general. Would do.
And I think that also comes from who you're speaking to, because for me, we can have 17 conversations
at once.
And I'm still going to remember.
And so
y'all know y'all proving the point, right? Y'all know y'all proving the point.
Y'all
are proving the point.
Y'all know y'all proving the point.
So if this conversation kept going and she was and she said, oh, I'd rather you not say training, I'd rather you say teaching, and they continue the conversation. If there weren't other people around to distract from that, they could get through the conversation and still have an understanding. They don't have to go through the whole conversation and then come back and remember and address things. It's just like, hey, just so you know, that's a trigger for me. So if you could just say that, but come on, let's continue the conversation. It doesn't have to be an argument. It's just
what is the word? So let me ask you, why is the word training a trigger for you?
Because of the way because how men would always try to control women, and there was this whole problem with we need to obey and you can't do this and you can't do that. It's come up through the ranks.
But you did say, Kay, that we're training each other, right? So therefore, if that word was really triggering, you wouldn't have said that. You wouldn't have. I was
making it understand. That was for understanding purposes.
Right. That's the point. Even if you were
your emotional intelligence will recognize that, oh, her eye went up. So that what did I say? Did I say something wrong? That's understanding.
Period. Clock that shit.
So it's like, okay, then you're like, and then you continue the conversation.
I'm not going to be disingenuous and say that if some girl says she's going to train me, that I wouldn't be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, I'm not going to be disingenuous. I'm not going to do that. But goddamn, did you like his tone was like so like you just let
That's
that
why
shit
we're
go.
not
angry.
That's why we're not upset. That's why it's not an argument.
Laughing about
Oh,
it.
you guys are
Because
mad now?
move on, and yet you guys are phoning in.
We've
You guys are
screened it
feeling
about
like
our
you're derailing the conversation now. Like we could have moved back in after we covered it.
I think the issue. I think the issue is oftentimes just like y'all get triggered off words and everything. A lot of time when men are having conversations, it's like we gotta walk on eggshells on certain terms in order to communicate our stuff. I know you don't. I know y'all don't care. You know, I get it.
I
We
completely
just have to.
understand.
We just have to be more understand. We have to be more careful with our words, right?
You didn't have to be careful. It was an easy correction. We laughed about it. We made a joke, and we could move on.
No. I'm not.
I'm not arguing.
Yes, you cannot talk to women the way that you talk to your male friends. You cannot talk to us the same.
Why not?
No, hold on.
Because of exactly what's happening right now.
I don't give a fuck if I'm protecting the provider. Listen what the fuck I gotta say. Y'all trying to send us to the trainer all the damn time.
Hold on. Speaking in
Nah,
general,
man, why they always trying to send us to the trainer? They come
You
up here and
literally
say
said
therapy
different,
all the damn time. That's a damn trainer.
Speak. So we was speaking in general. I was just trying to paint the pictures. Like sometimes when you're in a relationship or dating or whatever, how it could be repetition. So that guy will feel like I can't say nothing because this is how I communicate. She's not making an effort to understand how I communicate, and she know I'm not coming from a bad place. But every time we have a conversation, she always got a trigger. So you know what? I'm not even gonna bring nothing up. I'm gonna chill.
That's when you exit.
Right.
Why are you staying?
You can't communicate.
Well, okay. If we have to make exceptions for the terms that we make, why can't y'all kind of like meet us halfway and be like, I'm gonna do better with not getting triggered for certain words because I understand he's not coming from a bad place.
That's what she should be doing.
Right. For the ones that will, and for the ones that don't, exit.
Yeah, so what's the point of this
That's
whole
the whole point. We were both talking about the same thing the whole time. I don't understand. I'm confused then what the whole point of the conversation was. I agreed with what you were saying on how some people communicate differently. And those people you can't communicate with, you need to exit. I agree with what you're saying. I also agree with what I'm saying.
You got mad. The thing is, you got mad. You shouldn't have gotten mad.
When did I get mad?
What do you mean?
She ain't get mad.
Thank you. I'm like, what do you mean?
It didn't get mad. Just a point of contention happened. That's all.
You show like, yo, that's not cool, kind of thing.
Also follow body language. I said, ha 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 ha. We should go with TT.
She wasn't bad on that.
She just hit us with the that's so Raven, and then we derailed into an alternate dimension.
And then we circle back. We're completely circling. Macaroni, I agree with the things that you're saying in certain relationships for certain people. Absolutely. I'm going to go in my lane for what I want. You're going to go in your lane for what's good for you. And everybody else should also go in the lane that works for them. If you want to compromise on certain things, sure. If you find that compromise isn't working and you're not getting what you need out of that relationship, exit. Don't stay and think that things are going to change because they're not. And that's what it is.
And if you need more help beyond that, go to the trainer.
Go to the trainer. But what's your change?
Yeah, y'all promote the trainer all the damn time, but once the trainer get brought up, now it's a damn bad thing.
What's your change that much, though? Like, if you like, I don't know. Like, I'm with them. I'm struggling now. Like, I don't know.
It's crazy.
Like, if you engage in a relationship with someone, then you know, like, shit, you like this person. Like, you fucking make it work. I don't know. It is what it is.
To each his own on that. Absolutely.
But okay.
At this point, if you get in a relationship, pull their resume. If they ain't held a job down for more than 5 years, don't even worry about a long-term relationship.
Why are you dating them? Yeah, absolutely.
It's all commitment. Y'all just quick to run away from shit. Don't nobody want to work through shit no more.
I'm too old for that. I already did that in my 20s.
Oh, well, I want somebody else I don't know who was what and where was why.
I respect it. Do your thing. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? I just hope that, you know, the same thing is being, you know, so reciprocated, which I'm sure it will, though. You know what I mean? So ain't nothing wrong with you wanting the best. Ain't nothing wrong with you wanting the best. So I respect it with any woman who wants the best.
Oh no, she gonna get the best because I need my wedding invite.
You should strive for it for sure.
I like that. So shit.
I got you covered. Yeah.
Y'all gonna get the best.
And what's the best for me is the best, like I'm not expecting perfection. What works for me works for me. You know what I mean? And that's for everybody. What works for you works for you.
I feel it.
She would put that boy in the collar and walk him straight to the trainer.
Absolutely not. It's gonna be a mutual.
Straight to the therapist.
He's already been to therapy, so we don't.
Oh Lord. Next topic. Yeah. Last topic of the night. Oh Lord. Next topic.
Who been to therapy?
I don't know.
Who been to therapy? Send them jail.
Hold on, Courtney.
Clem. We going to the next topic, bro.
No, I gotta ask a question.
Bro, we go to the next topic, bro.
Hey, that is awesome, player. That is with the white.
I'm gonna put it in the back chat. I'm gonna put it in the back chat.
All right, go ahead. Put it in the back chat, bro.
And let me know if it's a kid-friendly wedding or not.
Hey, Macaroni, you got D. Charleston, bro.
Listen, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to the algorithm and hit the bell notification, bro. Listen, man, we got one more topic of the night. We're gonna switch gears a little bit. We're gonna talk a little bit about making money. You know what I'm saying? So for those of y'all, who making less than these women out here, you can try to figure out how to get your money, or so you can, you know what I'm saying? You feel, so you can get you an Ashley, all right? And the K too, because K she hypergamous too. So you know what I mean?
What you say?
You heard. Look, let's go ahead and get into it. Yeah, let me just play the video, man.
Exposes how blacks are taught not to work together. Listen to what he got to say about it, and let me know if you agree with him or not.
Wesley Snipes, Denzel Washington, Magic, all of them by themselves, they millionaires. Now the Waltons who own Walmart, that's a family.
All of them billionaires.
The Hunts who own ketchup and all that, Campbell Soup, family. Spielberg's family. Mark Cuban and them, family. Balls together, family. We'll be billionaires. Growing up, we taught as black folks to be that one Mike Tyson, one Michael Jordan. Everybody taught to be by themselves. We got number one rapper in the hood. We made it out. We like one because we taught to be one numero uno. Now, what I'm trying to instill in a lot of folks is, let me show y'all what happens when a black family sticks together. Watch this empire we build, and it's gonna bring the narrative. Now, a lot of black folks, man, I'm gonna do it too. We gotta stick together. And the only way you're gonna get to be in the billions is you gotta own something.
The biggest illusion in the black community is black success. Black folks want to be in competition with each other while other races work together to have cultural wealth. Not just generational wealth, but cultural wealth. Competition is a cancerous mindset. In the body, when cells forget their purpose and want to be in competition with other cells, that's literally what we call cancer. So in the black community, it's a whole lot of cancerous activity because we're trying to fight for a false sense of power while being ran by another group of people who display power over us systematically. Whole time, the true power comes from us just working together. Did you know that during Black Wall Street, the black dollar stayed in the black community for over a year? Now, fast forward present day, it only stays in our community for 6 hours.
Yeah. So outside of just the black aspect of making money, but just overall making money in itself, what are y'all thoughts on this?
See, the propensity of how my clarity is see, you don't understand the mind, my brother. you got to get up before you sit down. And when you sit down, that's how you know you standing up, my brother. See, you sitting down. See, y'all.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah, bro. I be tired of these type of people, bro. Like, it's like I get what he's saying, but and all that stuff. But like, let's be real, bro. If we say we know our history and everything, we have never actually did all this. Like, we had attempts, and we understand the reason why it didn't get to that point. But we haven't had like consistent practice of being in this way to even operate like that. I know we need to do better and all that type of stuff, but I mean, it has to be a whole like revamp of our mentality and everything to even do it, because it haven't been practiced on a big scale like that, right? So yeah, you have all these people from different countries and all that stuff, where their culture it's for them to be there and do these things. That's the reason why Indians come over here and they get these gas stations rolling. You get the Chinese people over here, they do their thing. Mexicans, they not finna sit here and buy all these houses. They're gonna be all in one house and they're gonna get the money and they're gonna get up and then they're gonna probably buy a house down the street. So do all the family there. But we just haven't had that practice in like for real consistently throughout the history. So it's gonna be hard to say us black people, y'all, we need to get together. Y'all tripping, y'all mindless, y'all don't know the system and the oppression and like I'd be like, man, and usually these type of dudes don't give no solutions at all. Usually they sit there and say the same thing that everybody heard every year. These same woke people that be just saying the same thing. They don't provide no solutions. He probably ain't got nothing. I ain't gonna do that. But a lot of people that be talking that talk, bro, like I can't do it because I've been in Atlanta. I'm everybody an entrepreneur, everybody got money, everybody got a Hellcat, everybody's successful, everybody got a business. And then when you start having conversations with them and everything, they just getting started. Or they've been working on their website for 5 years. They've been working on their logo and this, that, and third. It's like you're not just putting out a lot of information that everybody been saying the same is not going to do nothing. Like you literally have to provide the blueprint, get you a mentor, somebody that's doing it how you want to be when you get to that person's age. Because there's going to be some hardships, there's going to be some difficult stuff you're going to have to do, sleepless nights, mind shift, and all that type of stuff that's going to happen. Just telling people the black dollar used to stay with it. Oh, cool story, bro. Like, okay, what now? What we about to do? You about to lead it? Oh, I was just giving y'all information. I'm about to run my monetization up. Like, if we're gonna do better, if we want to really want to do better, we have to actually start taking action. Everybody start taking action. Everybody getting put in uncomfortable situations so you can grow mentally, physically, and just overall your overall well-being of life. Like that's what needs to happen instead of just doing the same stuff, bro. Dame Dash, he do it all the time, but he actually be trying to give solutions. LeVar Ball, he actually doing it, right? And he's putting game, I guess old buddy ain't black. I don't know. But I don't see how this dude, LeVar Ball, is talking to this white dude about the, this, that, and third. And then you got the black dude showing how he talking to the white dude, how we supposed to be doing stuff. Why you not? I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. I'm just kind of like tired of it for real.
We live in an individualistic society in America. So most of the time, everybody's out to do it for themselves. Overall, not just in the Black community. So when people from other countries, they operate as a community. You operate with your neighbors, you work with your family, and you kind of build your community. So they have more of a sense of that. So when they come over here, they know what their goals are. They have no problem living with each other and living in one house and paying all the bills and saving money. And I think that's a big thing that our community refuses to do, probably because we all can't get along and whatnot. But I think that's probably a good place to start so that people can actually afford to live where they need to live in a good area, put their kids in good schools.
Do you think that's something we should do? Live together and share like a lot of stuff like together?
If you have the capacity to do that, yeah, absolutely. That's a great way to be a big family to save money.
You personally.
Me personally, I try to do that. I asked my family if we could move into a home together so that we could save money on bills and we could all grow our own, grow our savings and then buy a home. And then we can, just do and make sure that everybody achieves their goals. I tried to do that and they didn't want to do it. I was all about that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, shit, you had an answer for that one. Me personally.
What's that?
They gave it to her like perfect.
All right, cool.
I
ain't living nobody, man. If
well,
I get
that's
married,
the sacrifice you take, right?
mama ain't moving in. Ain't none of that shit happening, yo. Like nah. It's just me and
Honestly,
when I get married, it's just me and you. That's it. Like,
honestly, I think us as black people, bro. I don't think people can like be in the same place that long, bro. They be getting tired of each other, bro.
Yeah.
Like stuff always happens. Like it's I'm not saying that we bad or nothing like that, but I just know living with somebody like a bunch of adults in one house it can get kind of crazy.
They sure can.
And it can actually do more damage to the family. And then they just don't rock with each other no more because that's it. I done seen it, because they had to stay together, they had to, you know what I'm saying? And it just got to a point when I'd rather just sleep in a car than be in this bitch.
And it might be easier for folks from other countries to do it, right? Because they all came here to survive together. They don't really have too many options. They're all starting from scratch, or there's one person that has themselves established, and then the more people come and they have to get themselves established, so they are more willing to do that sacrifice.
And we have the options though. Like we could do it. Like you, Jesus, like I mean, shit. Both. Both you girls. I mean, Jesus, like I mean, I don't know. Like for me, it's like get a girl who, like. Hey, it ain't like girls are like ugly, so you can get a dude. Y'all share the finances.
Dog, play it one more time, dog.
Hey, fuck you guys.
Play it one more time.
I'm gonna say some. This is my birthday weekend.
It is. Happy birthday!
That's it.
I do think too, in other cultures, there definitely have more of a community that really isn't built like on what society's America is. Like other cultures are definitely like you live with your mother and your father when they're older and they're treating babies, as actual community. Here, like if a baby cries, most people are irritated. Like, we're pissed if we hear a baby crying on a plane. Not all of us.
That goddamn baby up, bird.
So it's
I'll be back.
They come here, they just bring already what they were doing over there. Like here, we have homes. We have nursing homes. In other countries, they don't have that shit. You're moving in with your children, so it's kind of like that too. We're just very individuals here.
Oh, I love it.
I do think it can work though. But of course, it has to start somewhere. You can't like Max said before. You getting a whole bunch of grown people in the same house. There's going to be some issues because everybody has their own way of living. People want things a certain way. Everybody's going to be arguing over something. Somebody's going to be complaining about something. But if you're starting at a point where right now, so let's just say you have your own family. You start with your kids instead of kicking your kids out of the house at the age of 18 and letting them go to college. Letting them go do their own thing to get in an apartment. You actually enforce the fact, listen, I want you to be good out here. So stay in the house. I've been taking care of the bills anyway, so I don't need you to pay rent in the house. I've already been doing that. So what I want you to do is focus on stacking your bread up, making sure that you're not in the debt, making sure that you're putting your money into the proper investment so that way you can make your money while you're sleeping. You can grow your money and your income. So when that time comes, because if you have a daughter, it's like, you ain't leaving the house until we find, till you find the actual guy to move into another house with them, which means you're gonna get married and then move into the house. We ain't talking about moving out of your person.
Is that what you want?
You have a son though.
Oh, 100%.
100%. You don't want to ever live alone?
Yeah,
like
she
you
needs
want to have that type of.
Why would I want that?
Courtney,
okay, that's important.
Huh?
If you had a son, would you do the same? So if you would you do 18 years old?
Nope.
Okay, so kick his ass out, right? You gotta go.
No. I'm not kicking him out. No, he gonna stay too. I want him to stack up his money. I'm gonna have him work. I'm gonna make him work. I'm gonna have him do. Of course, I'm gonna give him a little rope to hang himself too. But I still want him to go out there and get it. I'm gonna teach them how to say. I'll teach them the same exact thing. I'm not gonna send them out at 18-year-old and hey, bro, just go out there and get it. You're gonna have to figure it out your own. I'm not gonna do it.
But I think this is the same thing that like I was going on with Matt Cronin before, bro. It ain't no way your son is gonna be that way though.
What you mean?
Yeah. Like he ain't gonna be. Yeah, no, he gonna have.
Be what way? What are we talking about?
In the sense that you're gonna have to make him do anything.
No,
yeah,
but it's not. But I'm taking into consideration the fact that it's instilled in him from a young age.
Well, yeah, exactly. So like, I guess it's like that. That's not a scenario that's gonna happen. Your son is either probably going to college, or your son is probably going to like, if he just say he's going to trade school, he's gonna have some shit going on.
Yeah.
Just because your dad.
That's the point that I'm saying. Like you can still go. Yeah. Y'all act as if the school there ain't no schools in the same city that you live in.
No. But what I'm kind of saying is like I think like a lot of people might get it as more like if you haven't figured the shit out yet, then I'm gonna house you. For me, if it was my kid, like, well, that's not even an option. That shit won't even fucking happen. You don't have a fucking you. Something's going you're gonna be working on something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the point. Like you still gonna be living with me, but you're gonna be working too. But I'm not gonna make you pay rent. I'm not gonna tell you, hey, bro, I'm gonna need you to give me half of the mortgage. No. I want you to keep your money, but I also want you to be smart with your money. And I'm gonna teach you responsibility while you're here, so that way you can fail in a controlled environment. And when it's time for you to get out here in the streets, you already done stacked up. You've already stacked up over 500K or more, and you ain't in debt. You're not in debt or anything like that. So then, when it's time for you to actually move out, you straight, and you already know how to operate your money. That's what I'm talking about.
Like you going to trade school, you're doing something. You doing something.
Right, of course.
So.
Do you feel that your son also can't live alone and that he should move in directly with his wife?
Do I what now?
Do you feel also that your son shouldn't live alone? You shouldn't live alone and should move in directly with his wife.
I personally would believe if I did have a son, right? If I did have a son, I would want him to move in the house with his wife.
Okay.
Together. You know,
you gonna let your son have girls in your house?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Leave the door open. You understand me? Yes, absolutely.
Until 25. Until how old?
Oh no, 25. I give him this space. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't crazy. I ain't that type of.
You gonna let him knock some things down in your house?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be some. Yeah, it's gonna be some things knocking down. It's gonna be some things knocking down.
Because it sounds like you just have girls. So
Uncle Elroy, hey, nephew,
none of that. Ain't
anything in my house.
We will see on Bad Boys too.
Like
I got the pistol in hand. Now, hey, what's good with you, bro? Like, what you got going on, big dog?
Hey, what your boy say?
Huh?
Hey, what your boy say? You look like you about 30.
I was just thinking that same thing. Bad Boys.
Yeah.
But in all reality, I think that's where it should start though. And teaching how to actually save your money. Stop going into debt, trying to keep up with the Joneses, and actually learn about the 401ks, about the Roth IRAs, and actually learn how to save your money. Because you don't need to be an entrepreneur to become a millionaire. You don't.
I love that.
Now, if you want to, of course, just one of those things that I don't personally believe that say you got to go focus on your passion in order to get it. So there are other things that you can do.
Strict daddies in the house. Though.
Man,
you gotta have them daddies. You gotta have them daddies in the house. Like
100%.
100%. You gotta have them daddies in the house.
And that's a fact. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Like
it's a dude. It's a young fella that live in the cul-de-sac that I'm in, bro. He don't do nothing at all, bro. Like, cause it's school time. And I don't see him out. Every time I see him, he walk outside barefoot with his shirt off and go in his car and come back and go back in the house. I'm like, what are you doing?
A smoke break.
No. He actually just come out and go back in, bro. Like, it's wild. So I was like, man, if I have a child, whenever I have my children, I have a son and everything, bro, you're going to have to be doing something. I'm on the same page with Courtney. I'm gonna have my child with me, but if he goes off to college, my door is open for him to come back until he get on his feet. If he don't get a job right out of college, hopefully he could get something rather close to where I'm at. Because I guess us as Black people, we done seen this time and time and time again, just that restarting the family continuously over and over and over. Like, it's wild. So I'd rather him just learning everything I went through, college, and after that getting a dead-end job and all that type of stuff, and struggling, getting credit cards, because I'm thinking that was the smart thing to do and all that stuff. And now credit, but not now, but like back then. But yeah, I don't think that's for everybody though. I think that's one of those things you got to see. You got to see how your child come out. I think some
macaroni. Macaroni, like for me, I thank God that I moved out of my house when I was 18. If I'd have stayed at home, I would be a piece of fucking shit. Like I'm real with you, bro. Like I would have sucked that shit in, and I would have stayed there, and I would have done. I would have went through the motions, and I went through so much hard shit being an adult, and I thank God I did. Yeah. Because now, like, I appreciate and I got the shit I got because of what happened. You know what I mean? Like, and again, and I'm glad you said, like, not everyone goes through that shit. Not everyone goes to that shit, but like, it's different. Like with other people, like with me, bro. Like, I'm just glad. I mean, I don't know. Like with me, so like, I don't know. Well,
it just depends on. It just depends on. It just depends on the environment. Some parents, they didn't raise their children. They just took care of them. Those kids need to go off and go
learn some lessons.
Learn some lessons, be around some more people, get acclimated with other way of thinking and all that type of stuff. Of course, do the research, due diligence of where you're sending them for college, or if you go into the Navy or military or something like that. But I think for the most part, if everything good at your house, you raise them pretty in a good way, the best way possible. They mental is somewhat as good as it can be for 17, 18-year-old. I think the best thing is to be at the crib, and at the same time, he's not going to be sitting there laying up playing the game all day. It's like, look, you need to tell me, what is your plan of action? What direction you going? And then we're going to work together to get you there, so you'll be set up. Now, if you want to dip early when you're 23, 24, by all means, I'm not going to sit here and make you be here because I got some more lessons for you. But at least by the time you're 24 or something like that, you'll be set up way better than when I was set up. And then, because I was set up better than what my parents were. It gets better every, generation. But at the same time, he ain't finna be sitting up there like, man, you can do whatever you want to do, and come in his room and it's smelling like chips and feet and ass. You ain't did nothing all day?
What you got, Rob?
Well, I got a question before I get into my semantics. What if your kid is actually good at the game?
Well, we need to get him on Twitch. We need to get you on the streaming platform so you can start doing what you want to do. You want to go to the events that have all the shit? Let's do that. Like, I have no judgment when my kids want to do what they want to do. So let's be the best that we can do it.
No, with the game, if that's something he's working on, right? I think right now, us in our generation, we have enough understanding of this could be something. Our parents didn't know. I supposed to be a Tekken master right now. I tell you, I suppose.
Nah, my boy beat your ass.
Boy, you lying, boy. We can set it up.
That boy
Look,
I'll set it up. Marvel versus Capcom, Tekken.
Oh, I don't play that. I'll say Tekken.
Y'all get into Mortal Kombat. I'm in there.
Even got the floorboard at the crib for that Dance Revolution with the feet.
Oh, I smashed y'all on them Dance Revolution.
I heard you in some Guitar Hero.
I was good on all y'all. And I'm good on Fire in the Flames.
You don't want to play that Madden, though.
Nah, I'm good on that.
I'm gonna clip this shit. I gotta send this part to him. I'm clipping this.
Not on duty.
It's
Not
a
on
VIP
duty.
clip.
Not on duty. But nah, man, if they want to do the game thing, bro, I have to see how serious they taking it. If they like they BSing with it, I'm like, dog, this ain't yours, bro. You might pack it up. You ain't serious about it. You
just go kill his dreams.
Kill it. Straight
I
up.
don't think it should be that.
I'm gonna talk to him. I said, dog, you gotta treat this like a job. Like if this is what you want to do, you gotta treat it, because by the time it get to when I have my son or whatever, and that's what they want to do, ain't no telling what technology gonna be, bro.
Facts.
Whatever, what other means of making money that even us right now, like you can't make no money in that. It might be something in that. So whatever he do, as long as he working towards it during that period before he get out the house, I'm cool with it. As long as he got a plan. Now, if he want to do basket weaving and he just want to follow his dreams and his passion, and I'm like, yo, I get it, but you gotta be a man. You gotta make some things happen, because I know what my dad taught me. He said, son, when you get a certain age, you're gonna have to make impossible things happen. So back then I didn't know what that means, but basically you gotta do what you gotta do when you get to a certain age. So now you at the age, you gotta make some stuff happen. That follow your dreams, get to the bag first so you can do the dream. Matter of fact, get to the bag earlier so you can have time to do your dream. Like supplement so your job can supplement your dream and you can offset it later if you want to do it. But if he ain't serious about it, like he playing a game like an hour and he ain't streaming like how he's supposed to be streaming. He's streaming once a week and stuff like that, and he doing it for like 30 minutes and stuff and smoking and all that stuff. Like, dog, you gotta going to the army, boy. Straight up. Because if he's like that, right, and you send him off to himself, he ain't gonna do nothing but fuck everything up.
Yeah.
If you in a house and you ain't gotta pay no bills and you ain't got nothing to worry about, and I send you on your way, it's like a 50-50 chance you'll snap out of that.
But here's a question though: what are we teaching though? Like, what are we teaching? Because the VAR ball says this is how we create the wealth. How are we doing that though? What are we doing? What are we teaching them? What are we teaching them while they're in the house? What new ways, the things that we've learned and the things that we've experienced, what are we teaching them, and how that way they can level up and how we can continue to get this wealth going? What do we do?
I would say you already gonna have stuff set up. So like, having his credit already good. So you put him as put him on your credit card. He has a spending limit on it. And you kind of set him up for success, so he'll have a good credit. Now, when he gets to that age, now you can sit down and at the table and tell him how it works at a very simplified level in the confine. Like you said, controlled environment. I ain't finna let him have a $2,000 limit right off the rip.
So let me ask you this though. So outside of the credit aspect though, are you putting money aside for them when they're young? Are you putting? Are you putting not just regular putting money in the mattress type shit?
Hey, Courtney.
What's up?
Hey, did like you think your dad was like focused on making you like that dude, or he went through life, and then you picked up on it?
My dad taught me lessons and I learned it, so I learned new things along the way, which now I can teach and pass on to my daughters from the things that I've learned. Also, instilled the things that my father instilled in me. So that's why I asked for the solution. Like, okay, outside of just making them work and just my daughter just seeing me doing what I gotta do, I also gotta be able to teach them as well. Like, hey, this is what we're doing. This is where I was. This is how we're moving, and this is how we're continue this thing going. And I'm doing it in different ways and what my parents didn't know, I learned. And so like, each one teach one. Now the things that I've learned, I can teach my daughters, and I can already set my daughters them up for success.
But was it intentional, or you think like it happened?
What you mean?
You think it's intentional?
Him being a father, that's intentional.
I don't think my dad was intentional when he taught me what I learned.
My father was intentional though. My father was intentional when he did certain things. When he did things, he taught the lessons behind it, and so that's why I learned. That's why I learned. Now, Now, of course, when I did some fucked up shit, he would then just tell me like, hey, son, this is, you'll get those lectures that was unwarranted. Like, damn, bro, like I ain't even did nothing. I just went in there and got a snack out the damn snack bar, bro.
But when I say that, like, you'll see when most people make it, then they make it intentional to like talk to the kids about shit. They make it like intentional to be like, I don't want my kids to go to the same shit that made me a great person. I don't want my kids to do this shit. And that's kind of like what I mean. Like I think my dad was just figuring it out, and he was a great person. I just fucking like I got it. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things. Like I think when you try to do it, it fails. But
I don't think so, because I'm not forcing it. Me saving me putting money away from my daughters is not me forcing them. That's something that I'm doing. I know I'm getting to that point, but that's not something that I'm forcing, because I already understand what it's like to grow up and not have that type of bank account already set up for me. But I knew other individuals who were set up like that. It's like, damn. So now since I've learned how to do it, I can do it with my daughters now, and I can set them up, right? But I'm not always just gonna walk past my daughter and say, hey, let me teach you a lesson real quick, young blood. It's not gonna be like that, bro. But there are gonna be different instances in their life, because as kids, you grow fast, and there are gonna be different things that's gonna happen in your life that you're gonna experience as you're growing up. And so that's when those life lessons will come in, when it's warranted. I'm not just always gonna be sitting there, hey, let me teach you something, But if she asks, Daddy, what are you always doing? Because she always asks, Daddy, you streaming today? Ooh, Daddy, I want to stream one day. Okay, cool. One day I'll teach you. If you're serious about it, I'll teach you how to do it. And so that's what I mean by that, bro. I'm not just gonna be randomly just, hey, bro, let me teach you something real quick.
I don't think that like the way you're running your shit is different, but like I'm trying to say, because you see like a lot of people who are successful that will roll up and say like, I want my kids to grow different than I did. And the only reason you are where you're at is because how you grew up, like how that is you, like that made you.
Not always.
But I also remember when I also said too, I'm teaching them the things that I've learned from my father, as well as the things that I've learned along the way. So that's a combination of the things that I learned from my father that made me who I am, but also the things that I've also learned and experienced without my father as a man. And so those are the combination of things that I'm able to teach them. Each one teach one. So then when they get their experiences, they're gonna like, okay, well, this is the experiences that my father taught me is from passed down generation, well, from my grandfather to my dad, now to me. I can do the same thing. Each one teach one. That's all.
Oh, the same thing with my nephew. My nephew, like, I wouldn't say my nephew grew up privileged, and he's one of the nicest fucking kids that I've ever like been around in my life. And it's because of my brother, how we grew up. Right. So no, it's not a bad thing, but like this is one of those. This is just life, it's life shit, bro. Like that's all I want.
I got you. I got you. I know.
Yeah. So my thing is a lot of from what I've gathered in all the creative spaces and whatnot. It just seems to me as if in America everybody's scared. It's too much fear. So motherfuckers ain't got shit, but they scared to lose shit. Motherfuckers don't want to work together because they scared of what, I hate to drop this in there, but what the white man gonna do. Like, it's too much fear. Like, go do something. It don't matter if the last 10 times it failed. The 11th time might stick. If we've all evolved and climate's changed and everything, then, there's a reason why Black Wall Street got blew up. Motherfuckers was popping their shit. They got wealthy and was outside and was like, hey, if we quote unquote owned you and we couldn't afford a Bentley, how the fuck y'all get free? Y'all been free for 3 to 5 years and everybody over there got a Bentley. That's a level of jealousy or whatever too. You probably got to take them to the training. Like, I actually got to send everybody. But no, on some real shit though, realistically, I just think everybody too scared and motherfuckers need to come together. See, the problem when you brought up the immigrants, just like you said, they're scared of going back to broke. So they know what it feels like for their stomach to touch their back. Over here, we got a concept of it, but we don't really know.
Right. You
can scrape up 30 cents and get some noodles and you good till tomorrow. Over there, the motherfuckers might start catching crickets and just you surviving off lemongrass and crickets. And I ain't talking about lemongrass at the store. I'm talking about you walk down and you slap the goat out the way and be like, nah, that's mine. So eventually you got to get back to a communal pot. Like, for instance, with Kay, her family might not have wanted to get along those lines. Well, that's when you start trying to find like-minded individuals. You know, you might have had a friend or two that could have went down that path with you. And that's another thing I don't understand is everybody keep doing this great divide with race and all that out here when it's really a class war, because two of my homies that were roommates, they bought a condo together. And it was literally yin yang in the house. One was white, one was black. And honestly, the white homie did some of the quote unquote blackest shit he could do in life versus what the other one did. But they had a condo together. The shit appreciated in value after like 8-something years. They sold it, broke bread. Now the homie, the white one, he moved back to Missouri, got married, got a kid. Another one on the way. And the other homie, he's still out here. He's doing his thing, and he bought another property and, you know, running it up. So either way it goes, yeah, you could do me all you want. Motherfuckers know how to come together to buy a section in the club. They know how to come together to split bottles. It ain't always about buying J's and stunting on the next person. So if you could do all that in the club or whatever to go show off, to go get these bitches or impress these men or whatever, secure whatever kind of situation you trying to secure, you should be grounded enough to where, I mean, let's face it, you know, some people's families were inferior as well. So, you know, I'm not going to put a shadow over their quote unquote traumas. But if that doesn't work out, you still have people around you. Everybody that's blood to you isn't necessarily family. Family are the people that have your back, rain, hail, sleet, or snow. You know, you might have to go catch a body. The person that helped you bury that body and won't tell on you, that's family. I mean, just like with this situation we talked about earlier, his daddy gave him up.
Yeah,
that's true.
And the little boyfriend.
So, you know what I mean? I mean, that's his relative, but family with it, I ain't seen, bro. Worst case scenario, we're going down together. And that's what original gang culture, that's what that was. Y'all were the neighborhood protectors, and whatever you had to do to protect the neighborhood is what went down. And hey, if shit hit the fan and some outside forces come, we all going down for whatever we had to do to keep this place safe. So my thing is, we have the blueprint, because anytime they want to bring something up, oh, we can't build back no Black Wall Street. They bombed it last time. Or, you know, Seneca Village got turned into Central Park, in the Central Park 5, or, you know, Lake Lanier. Our whole village is underwater, and that's why every time them people try to go out there and celebrate, the ancestors pull them under. You never see them again.
They do.
I mean, you know, the blueprint was there. If it's been done once before, we can do it again. We got technology now. We can cut down the time it takes to do it.
True.
You can go on fucking Google Maps and just do a 10-year spread on Dubai and see how that shit just fucking grew out of the dirt. So realistically, we had a blueprint. We need to implement it. All these white people, instead of demonizing all the stuff that they not even knowing that they doing to you, look at the blueprint of what they doing to be successful with their kids. Oh, okay, this dude might have started a business or whatever. He done got his kids on payroll since they was 5 years old and had that running into accounts and stuff, because technically you can't be on payroll because they can't legally work. But, you know, there's structured means of like 401ks and stuff that you can do to where, oh, this is still an employee of the company, so you pay him through that, and there's a max on that. You know, it's like $12,500 or something a year. Just putting that on their books ahead of time, you still giving them a head start. Then while you're there, you start coaching them up. Let's say you have a successful business that's expanding and growing. Your kid don't have to go to college, or if they do, go get a business degree or something. But as you growing, hey, guess what? On Saturdays, I need you to make sure all your homework and everything's done. You ride with me on Saturdays. Boom. This is what I do during the week for the business. I know we closed right now, but this is the order of operations. We go do this, we check on that, whoop-de-whoop. When it's summer break, hey, I get you want to go see your friends and shit. This is the day you can go to the mall with your friends. These other 4 or 5 days, you was going to be in school anyway, so bring your ass down to the shop. You start, I don't care if you fucking dusting the corners from cobwebs and sweeping the floor. Every once in a while, when you look over your shoulder, you see what I'm doing. So you still getting business knowledge, even without me directly telling you. And all those things, we got to bring community back. Everybody worried about me, and oh, I get it. There's some people out there that's just deranged as fuck. That's cool. But when I was growing up, wasn't a parent on the street that couldn't whoop my ass. And if it was justified as to why they whooped my ass, I was getting the second one. If it wasn't justified, my mama was going batshit crazy. She Jamaican. So let's just say 9 times out of 10, the whoopings I got was warranted. But nowadays, nobody wants you to touch their kid. You can't even talk to correct somebody else's kids.
Hey, I think that community shit gone, bro. I ain't gonna
it's gone.
I don't think it'll come back either.
But at the same time, what's stopping the 6 of us from go buying fucking 30 acres and putting some houses on there, and you know the bills is reduced? You know what I mean? Like, there's still other means. Your mom and dad might not be working them when you get older, so you can't do it with them. You might have been stealing your brothers and sisters' cornflakes in your childhood. They don't like you no more, so now they're not gonna get on the same page with you. You know what I mean? But there's still other people in your circle that can get on your page. And if you put the vision down on paper, hey, this is a 5-year goal. Boom. This, and this. If we do this right now, this house right here was $80,000 5 years ago. We gonna buy it for $180,000. In 5 years, it went up $100,000. If we buy it in right now, and you know the forbidden flu's on the way or whatever, in the next 5 years, this shit might be worth $400,000. If we stay here 5 years, by the time we move out, if we bust the bag down in the middle, we could damn near triple or quadruple the money we put in to get here and branch out our own ways from there. But everybody's
like, what's wrong? Hey, Rob, what's wrong with us just being like at a point that we're just separate? Like, I want to do my own shit. I remember telling
what the fuck are you being separate for?
Because I like my own shit. I love my own shit. I remember telling Courtnee.
You like fucking bitches. I like fucking bitches. Just text me and be like, "Hey, bro, pick up an extra shift at work. I'm trying to put a fucking head through the headboard."
Like that video I sent. That video I sent y'all in the group chat when Carl Weller was like pumping up Rocky. Yo, like he was the best at the shit, but he saw something. He's like, you know what, dude, you got it, bro. Like, I want you to be better. I want you to be better. I'm gonna fucking make this shit work. I remember talking to Courtney about the shit when we used to work together. And I'm like, bro, like, you got certain shit that's good that you can make this shit fucking pop. And I think that's what we need to look at. Fuck versus like, I don't need you to help me out. Like, like we all gonna be good, but like we need to start looking at shit like that individually, how we can help shit make shit work individually.
I'm out of here, y'all.
All right.
I think
but that's also the thing too, though, bro.
You hurting yourself trying to isolate yourself.
Yeah, that's one of and let me be 100% clear. That's another reason why we got the panel, right? I can easily do it by myself. I got the Courtnee Edgar Show on Saturdays and Wednesdays, But I realize as well, I can also each one teach one too, because I know a lot of people got shit that they want to get off. You got shit you want to get off. Ash got shit she want to get off. Matt got shit he want to get off. Raw got shit he want to get off. But so this is opening up an opportunity for all of us, which in the long run, if everybody be patient and when that time comes, everybody gonna start busting down the bag together. Guess what? You can then do whatever you will with the money that you make from this, right? But guess what we're doing? We're doing this shit together though.
Together.
Right? Yeah,
No.
We're doing it together. So yeah, individualistic, we're coming together, but we're going to be breaking the bag down together too. And so also there may be other ventures as well. Where you know what, we get into a bag. What if we start investing in X, Y, and Z, so that way we can then make this shit grow exponentially faster. So then
I'm with that. I'm with that part. I'm with that, but I'm not banking on like anything else. If I see something raw, which I think raw is like he'll throw some wild shit out there, bro. But that motherfucker is
long story short, if we invest some stuff, Mark he gonna be the first one out. So some difficult shit happen. Hey y'all, y'all keep on doing what y'all doing.
You know what I would be? I would be out, but I'll invest in all y'all. Like raw, like for real. Like he said some wild shit that I wouldn't even say, but that motherfucker is goddamn articulate and he's fucking and he knows his shit. Like legit, like I pick up on so many things that we all got like that. That's dope. You know what I mean? Like so. No. What I'm trying to say is no. I think that you need people. I think you do. That's why I sent you that video. Like, but I'm not. If I see you're better at something than me, I'm gonna push you. I'm gonna push it, even though I won't. Even if I wanted to be like the best fucking podcast in the world, but I see that you got that shit, bro. I'm pushing you on it. I'm pushing you. I'm getting that shit out of you because you know it's gonna make me better. Because now you understand, like, hey, we're still together though. We're good. We're together. You guys kind of follow what I'm trying to say a little bit.
I get what you're saying, but my thing is, why would you? Okay, so from a FBA standpoint of America, why would you beat slavery to just enslave yourself?
Because you're better at it.
No, but I'm just saying though, when we talking about pooling money together and whatever, if we all move into one big house,
for me, instance, I know what works for me though. I know what works for me, and there's nothing else that I can't explain. I just like for myself. I have to be.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's just me.
Low
me,
risk.
my family, my shit. That's it. Bam.
I think.
Yeah, but what I'm looking at now is okay. Boom, we on this pod, we doing our thing. Whoop de whoop, right? Bet you look over in the streaming community. Amp ain't the only people that got a house.
Yeah.
But if you look, the motherfuckers came together. Each individual person got their following, but they came together. That's what made all them people blow up so quick. If you go to Amp right now, by this time next year, by proximity alone, you that dude. So it's the same thing. If you growing up, if your family want to kick you out, whoop de whoop, then fuck them. You got homies to where they're equally on that little quote unquote struggle bus that's getting kicked out. All of y'all pool together. Who cares if you like being by yourself? You might live to be 90. You got 60, 70 years to be by yourself. Sit your ass down for 10 of them and get some fucking foundation, Courtney's favorite word, up under your ass. So you got something to stand on when you finally by yourself. It don't mean that you jump off the porch and you over here fucking with the centipedes and roaches for the next 5 to 10 years trying to figure some shit out.
No,
when you could have just pulled together.
That's good that we all have different mindsets of what we want to be, or it is. Mine is just more like, hey, if we all do good, I do good. That's how I look at it. But I'm also going to be separate. I'm also going to be.
Let y'all know.
I see what you're saying.
Y'all know I'm gonna be by myself. That's what Mark said. Yeah, I fuck with y'all. You know what we doing?
He's supportive.
Yeah,
A whole he knows where the strengths lie, and he's going to support that strength in each person. And where his strength is, he's going to hone in on that. And with that being said, because he supports all of us, we need to then support what his strength is, so then we all build together. This is still a full circle.
I know
Yeah,
where
I get what you're
I know where he get his strength from, man. His
But yeah,
homeboy.
no, I get that. But I'm just speaking on a broader scale.
Hanging out his crib and be like, "Yo, what's up, man? Can I get your daughter's like juice?" He be like, "Man, get the fuck out of my house." And they're like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, like I get that, like 100%.
Marcus drunk all the girls' juice.
You know what I mean? Like, hey,
you won't even think about the juice.
We get all the shit. But we respect each other's shit, and I just think this is gonna be good, man. That's it. Yeah. That's all I gotta say. I think this is gonna be good.
I hear you. It will.
Yeah. 100%.
My shit lag out? Who the hell was loading? Nah. So my thing is, if your thing is juice, and we all in the house, we got a 7-bedroom house. Put a fridge in your room. Ain't nobody going to your shit. See,
I'm not living with y'all, but I will invest in each of us to get to where we're going.
That's fine. Y'all could be selfish. I'm talking through y'all to the general people. The thing is, when you see like the Mexicans and the Asians and all that living together and stuff, they even work off shifts to where everybody not in the house at the same time.
No, I get it.
It could be 20, 30 residents to one house, but due to their work schedule, school, and all that, at any given time, there's probably only 4 or 5 people in that bitch. So the thing is, you can struggle and go pay fucking $4 a month on some shit because you just want to be all this whoop-de-doo, up-de-dee motherfucking, and you blaming your struggle on everybody else, or you can sit your ass down for 3 to 5 years and pay, $350, and then that other $3,700 that you saving or whatever, you could put that up in the bank to where when you finally do jump off the porch, you could buy a house and have that bitch half paid off to where your mortgage is still fucking $400 a month or whatever. Instead of coming out here like, oh, you was paying $4 in total on some rent type shit, you can buy a house.
There's other people who contributed to that paid that house off, so they got say so too, not just you.
And I think too, we separate because I get what you're saying. Sorry, I'm skipping. Get what you're saying, but to also talk to the collective that doesn't want to live with other people, you all can contribute into an account and have goals for each person and where you want to go, or to contribute into a house to invest in. Instead of, so you're living on your own and you put aside an amount of money, each person, and puts that in monthly for that to still build to where you want to get to. Now, it might not be, we could do strong 6 months to a year and get that shit. But if we have to wait a year and a fucking half to do it and we can have our own shit, that's also something possible. Because we could talk to one side, but we also need to talk to the other side. There will be people that will never live with someone else, but shit can still pop off. Let's put money into an account. Each of us, we all have a set amount. This is where we're going and this is where we're getting to as well. You can still get the same shit done. Now we invested in a property. We're going to rent that bitch out. Now we're all making money. We're then going to build the equity on that motherfucker. And now we buy another one. So there are ways to get around having to live with each other. You can do that, but you can also go another route as well.
Yeah.
Or you could buy the bitch, live in it, pay it all the way fuck down, then move out. And then now you getting the maximum return on your money and split from there. Like, what's the point of buying the shit? And then everybody's still paying these egregious ass bills, and then something break in the house, and now nobody out of the collective that even put in to buy into the shit got money to repair the shit when shit breaks. So now your tenants are looking at you all fucked up.
No. I get you.
And out. I hear what you're saying.
It couldn't be me. It couldn't be. I couldn't do it.
And that's why, we have to speak to the people that are also like him.
I respect the way you do it. Like I would, Jesus, bro. Like I don't know, man. Like I just couldn't do it. But like growing up, like I respect that shit, bro. Like I'm with you.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, bro, just what you got to do is find like-minded people who are trying to go in the direction that you're going. Y'all figure out what's gonna work best for you. I know, like some people, like even myself, I would leave my house today and go back and live with my parents in Atlanta.
Shit, I wish I had that option.
Today, you feel me? I would 100%. But just other things that's going on. But I would definitely do that.
I'd be a
But
podcasting motherfucker if I can move.
but who you understand me? You feel me? And so I'll just rent this house out. I would just rent. I know you win, but what I'm saying is to get to the point.
Courtney, you seen my brother's crib. You seen my brother's crib.
Yeah,
I wouldn't do it.
Shit, I would seen the crib. Nigga, you would never. I would never.
Gotta learn to put that pride to the
There would never be a
side,
point that I would see your brother. Your brother, bro. I would never, bro. The house that your brother live in.
What is it about, Ash?
Fam, his house is huge. I probably wouldn't even bump into your brother not one time. And we could both be in the house at the same goddamn time.
And the thing is, the reason I wouldn't is because, man, I'm just a different cat. Like,
what does that mean? What does that mean?
Who hurt you?
What does that mean? What is that?
You want to go deep, player?
What does that mean?
He likes private property.
I mean, that's fair, but look, that's fair. But that's fair. Like Ashley said, there's different ways to skin a cat, right?
Yeah.
Different ways to skin a cat. Some people don't like that, but at the end of the day, you can still figure out a way to get to it. It may be slower, still a way to do it. You know what I mean? So many different ways to skin a cat, but the ultimate goal is if you're trying to build this community back up, if you're trying to just build this wealth overall, you got to do things a little bit different than what we've been doing. Stop spending your money on bullshit that you don't need. Stop focusing on the Joneses. Stop focusing on all this extra shit because you can buy all that shit later once you get your bag. Once you stack your bread up, you get to a point where you are out of debt. You know what I'm saying? You got a couple of investment properties. You know what I'm saying? You making money on one end from your stocks and investments. You got your 401k. You got your Roth IRA. All that shit squared away. If you got kids, your kids are squared away. And if you got a little money left over that you can play with, boom, then you can go have your fun with your money. You can go buy the Rolex. You can go buy the J's. You can go buy the Bentley if you got enough money to do so. But ultimately, this is how you start to do that, is investing your money, not just saving your money and it's not working for you. That's the ultimate thing. And you start to find different ventures and put yourself around people who are doing things. If you can go find somebody who has 20, 30 fucking properties, like, hey, bro, I need you to teach me how to fucking invest in a property and what's the right way to go about this. Teach me how to do it so I can buy my first property and I can do it the right way so that way I can then build on that, or I can go invest in smaller business because that's another hidden gem. You can go invest in businesses where the business has been around for a long time. You got this old owner, he getting tired of it, he getting too old, he just want to sell it. Boom, sell it for cheap. You buy it and you can turn that shit out and turn it into something huge. So
we're in the middle of that right now.
You feel me? Like there's so many companies out here.
In the middle of the biggest wealth transfer you're gonna have in a while.
Facts. So you can do that. You can do that right now. There are many companies that people are ready to retire. They want to give up their businesses, and you can go and purchase a business. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Courtney, I'm asking them real quick. So, like, what you just said, like most, like it's almost like the same thing when girls say, "I want an intelligent, like a intelligent man," to like hit me with the shit that's gonna resonate with me, right?
Right.
So like you just said, like what you said was fucking dope as fuck, like 100%.
Right.
So to do this business, like to run it, you say, hey, you know what? Like what are the questions you ask? What do you ask them? Like what kind of, like what are you looking for? Like,
what do you mean? What am I asking who?
No. Like, when you're trying to get into this space of like, hey, I'm about this business, or like what are the questions that you are going at? Like,
well, first, if you don't know about the business, there's so many different. There's research that you can do online. You can figure out what businesses that are for sale because they do have them online, or you can do even more research. Which I actually follow this chick. She's out here in Arizona. She buys businesses on a regular. So you can figure out different ways to reach out to people. You just got to be resourceful.
Yeah.
Is it Shorty with the smoke shop?
Huh?
Shorty got the smoke shop?
Nah.
I know a different one then. I know some just like that out here too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there's so many different people that you know, and then there are other businesses that you may not even heard of that you can get into as well. You just got to get in the right circles. You got to go where the money's at. Find out where the money's at. Start asking questions. Start talking to people. What do you do? Because people love talking about themselves. So therefore, when you ask them about them, what gets them into certain things, guess what? They're gonna start having conversation with you, and you're gonna figure out some new shit. So yeah, but so all at the end of the day, you just got to be resourceful. And right now, I just gave a little bit of the solution, right? But only 1% of the people gonna listen to it. But that's all I care about. Is only if only 1% of the people actually hear what I got to say. That's all that matters to me. And they're the one that's gonna take heed. I did what I was supposed to do.
And things like more like how easy just what you just said, easy. Like, hey, ask the questions.
Yeah.
I mean, like that, and for some reason people don't want to ask those questions. They don't want to be.
I think a lot of people don't. They scared of doing the work, man.
Yeah, that's it.
Well,
that's what it is. Because I mean, I remember I was on my little entrepreneur. I had all this new information. I had a mentor and all that stuff, and I was like seeing things differently.
Mm-hmm.
I was doing. I had 3 car dealerships that I was doing service for with ads and advertising. I had 3 other clients. Everything was just good, bro. And I really wanted to get the information out, bro. I almost got into a fight by trying to give somebody some information, bro. And I told my mentor, and he said how it happened. Well, I was like, bro, I literally was just talking to a dude that, you know, I saw around campus way back when I was on in college, and then ran into him. We just talking and all that type of stuff. And I started telling him about things because he said he wanted to do something similar. So I'm giving him the game and everything. And he just was like, bro, it's not possible. I'm like, it is possible. You know how I go. And then he was like, no. And then we got into it. I'm like, well, he got into it with me. He started getting aggressive and stuff. And I told him, he said, man, it's people out here that's not receptive to things that they don't know. It seems too far out of reach. You really have some people that really feel like they too far away from even achieving those things. And then they can't even grab the concept that is like right there. You can start doing it. Like literally, like I got a lawn care service business right now. And Courtney, he know I just went on the app and posted one day. And now I got my bookings are full. Like I do 1 yard a day and it'd be full. I done did some pressure washing stuff. And it's just me like I could literally, like, you know what I'm saying? And if my son stay with me, I teach them the game. I'm like, no, you trying to make some money? We can make some money like today if you want to. If you sit there and tell somebody, look, you can make some money today. They were like, oh yeah, I gotta get my website and I gotta do this and this, that, and they'll never do it.
But I also look at it like this too, though. I think we're in this culture where we see so much of social media, and a lot of people want the fast success. A lot of people want the microwave success versus everybody think you have to be an entrepreneur, become this multimillionaire, whatever the case. And they don't look at it from a simple standpoint. It's like, look, bro, like, I mean, you can save your money. You still keep your 9 to 5. You don't got to quit your 9 to 5. Bro. You have to learn how to invest your money. Now, I get it. There are some people, you know, their funds are fucked up and they can barely save $1. But again, you can save. There's ways around that too. If you got to save a quarter at a time, listen, save that quarter at a time. And then once you get to a certain point, you can take that $10, $20, however much you save in quarters, take that shit to the bank and then start your investment account. However you want to do it. There's ways to do it, bro.
Another thing too is you can't spend something you don't see. A lot of jobs have the 401k that you can just sign up and it come out your check before your shit get deposited into your account.
That's why you get that. That's why you get the ebook. Earn while you save. I'll teach you how to do it. You feel me? Hey, I'm just saying though. You feel me, bro?
Yeah. So I mean, you know, it's a million ways to skin the cat.
Thanks.
And yeah, I mean, another thing too with the questions, like Marcus was saying, is at some point, folks just gotta wake up and realize, like, we are heavily being distracted with skin colors when classes are the issue. And I don't know about white people in other people's areas, but I know the ones I talk to, those motherfuckers are overly joyous. Like, if you get them to talk about shit that they doing, you damn near gotta run away from their ass to end the conversation.
You were like, damn, I shouldn't even ask nothing.
Right.
Damn, bro, I wanted some ism, but God damn, I'm
Yeah,
getting
like
old.
you get you a good.
How much do you not take that though? How much do you not like accept what people are saying to you?
I
The
learned from
other time
everybody.
I listen a lot. I had to get to a point where, kind of like, okay, I'm just gonna sit down. I know I can tell how he wrapping up. It's gonna take a while. So I just make sure I just be patient and just take the things I need from it. And but yeah, man, sometimes you gotta learn how to learn.
Yeah.
Because
That's a bar right there.
I had a mentor, and I had my last mentor. He taught me how to learn. I like when you actually engaging with people that got information. Like everything that they saying. Sometimes when you kind of new to it, what you kind of new of getting this newfound information, it's kind of hard for you to grab the concept because you have no understanding from it. So what you do is he taught me how to like apply things that they saying and put it in some type of way, shape, or form of what you got going on right now.
Yeah.
So, time management, this, that, and third, blah, blah, blah. Get up every morning. I know you don't be making your bed up. Make the bed because now you're forcing habit. It's going to be the same situation when you have your own business or something like that and you don't feel like doing it, but you got your deadlines within your customers. Get up and do what you have to do and create that routine, and it'll help you out in the long run and shit.
Hey, Macron. One thing. Would you accept that that advice for someone that you know or someone that you didn't know? Like someone you love. So like what?
I'll do both. I do both, but I have my discernment of the new person. If they greatly associated with somebody that I do trust, I probably listen a little bit more. If it's somebody that's like I don't know at all, like some random dude, like I don't know, you somewhere and y'all having a conversation. Oh, you do that too? Yeah. Then he just start talking. I live in Atlanta, so you got to kind of use a lot of discernment. A lot of people just be talking, and then I mean, I've been around long enough that when I start hearing somebody and like they talk in very vaguely, like it's not detailed, and I'm hearing the same thing that everybody else saying, I'm like, yeah, you ain't doing shit.
In fact,
bro, that is crazy. It's crazy because like it depends on like I think that'll be a different conversation too because it could be like a father, could be a mother, could be whatever. Like sometimes you just don't get you don't understand that what they're trying to tell you. You know what I mean? Like you just like for some reason you just don't get it.
I say sometimes if I can't understand what you're trying to tell me, I kind of lack faith of like what you're talking about. Because if you do it at a high level on a day-to-day basis, I'm pretty sure you didn't practice how to speak to it effectively. Like your elevator pitch, right? You always got it just in case something happens. So if I know, me where I work at now, if somebody asks me what I do for a living, I didn't practice enough that I can't go into detail because they're not going to understand what I'm saying. If I can say, I'm a budget analyst, I have our customers, they get paid incentives for them to pour our product, and I make sure those payments go out. Instead of going all the way in detail, right? And then he'll be like, "Oh shit, I didn't even know it worked like that." Yeah.
Well, I'll say like for me personally, like I told you guys, I live with a victim mentality. That's how I live.
Lord, you talking about you?
I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with it. And my brother would tell me.
That's why you can't live with nobody.
That's why you can't live with nobody.
You 100% right.
Y'all gonna fuck on me. I already know it.
But my brother would tell me.
Y'all gonna fuck on me.
Hey, man, fuck all this shit.
Who drank all the goddamn milk, bro?
He'll tell me so many ways how I can improve shit. And for some reason, like I don't know how I cannot see it. Like you know what I mean? Like and I try like even though like right now, like it was worse like now, I understand how I am. But like Jesus, like I'd be like, do I not perceive like information from like? Do I need to receive information from other people? Or like I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that shit out too myself.
You just
Like,
need to explain in the way that you can understand it. You could say it 17 different ways, and that 18th way will be the way that you get it, and then it'll make sense.
It's my bro. My brother's hella talented, like really talented. For me, like I'm like, geez, like it might be you, but it's not easy.
You might got a key root of something that's blocking you from being able to even think about that. Whatever you telling me right now, I can do it. Like right now.
And 100%, he's trying to help me out. Like he's trying to like, yo, I'm trying to give you this information to help you out. And I'm all
I feel like this. You know how I didn't have a victim mindset, but I did have a kind of thing where it was difficult for me to like do things just like what you're saying. Basically, I just said, fuck it, I'm just gonna do whatever you just said. And I just no matter how I felt about it, I just did it.
I need to do that. That's what I think. That's what I need.
Then once you'll start getting primed into the way you like, you know what? Damn, I could have been doing this shit.
Yep. And then I'll see like later on, like shit, what the fuck, bro? I should have did it. And
then are you scared of failure?
Oh God, yeah.
That's what it is, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You afraid? I guess you afraid of like, okay, I'm gonna do it, and it ain't gonna work out. The thing what you do, just do it. You'll feel good that you did it, even if you fail. I always try to find a way to be better at it. So just
the bigger problem is failure don't exist.
Right, because you did something.
Because not starting is technically qualified as failure.
It's failure. You didn't do it. Yeah.
And then in your head,
but when you do start and you quote unquote fail, you learn something. So you technically failure don't exist.
Yeah, no.
Your mind.
Yeah, he'd be like, "Yo, you should do this. This one thing, like a business kind of thing." I'm like, "Yeah, I could probably do. Yeah, we can talk offline off this shit. We'll do it.
Just like your 3D printing thing, bro. Just like try it out. Just start. Just get you a little concept. Do a little research. I can help you out with doing
that Deadpool mask that you made from there. That shit dope.
Yeah, I can show you. I can show you how to like do some like research so you can see what's popular and all that type of stuff. And then
real shit. I do want to get into what you do, Macaroni. Like an analysis. That's kind of what I want to get into.
What?
There you go.
I ain't gonna lie, but
that's offline. I love it.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that. I will talk about that offline though. We'll talk about that might be Patreon level content that we're gonna have.
That sounds like a beer and wings day.
Beer and wings. No Jack. You ain't gonna remember none of the shit I tell you.
Right.
Not wasting my damn time.
Like real shit. I'm like, man, what you say, Tony?
Next day he gonna be like, I totally forgot everything.
Hey, put him in jail. Hey, bro. You still did not
put it on the table so you could play it back later.
Hey, Macaron, you didn't do your boy Charleston though.
Oh yeah. No. Yeah, y'all. Nah, I ain't had no. I probably should have when I was having technical difficulties. That probably was the next time to do it.
No. You going to jail?
But listen, man. Tonight was fire. Well, we almost 5 hours in.
God damn, boy.
Y'all niggas talk a lot. I'm just playing.
We were talking.
Yeah.
It's good though.
It was the birthday bonanza.
It's solid though.
Oh shit, yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was, bro. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all make sure y'all hit up Marcus. Y'all make sure y'all hit up Marcus's his Cash App, or you can just go to the Cash App and Banter Barter. We'll pay him out of there. You know what I'm saying? But this was dope. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all share, like, and comment as well. Let us know what you think. And until next time, man, I'll holler.